Good morning, everybody.
Buenos dias.
Buenos dias. We're getting the wavy camera. Hello! Zach, face, camera. No, it hasn't. He's,
He's got a face of timing.
Have I not given you one of these shirts?
Not this time. There's one in the...
Yeah.
Oh, have you put it on?
No, this is my T-shirt I had knocking about.
So there's a bag, there's a T-shirt in there?
Is there?
Yeah.
Well, where are the bloody T-shirts, Zach?
Zach?
Honestly.
I'm going to dig
Can't
it
even
out.
logo things up. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Alma Superviz. Where are we?
What did you just call it?
I don't know. I'm really sorry, local people. I do apologise. Thank you. I absolutely apologise for this because I am very much not doing what I should do.
You're an Alma Fusis.
Am I? Okay.
Yes.
I am slightly confused because I'm actually hearing myself from somewhere and I don't know where it is.
Your mouthpiece.
No, it's echoing back from here.
You're joining us for the last of the practice. I know, that's confusing. They've gone from qualifying round 1, which we ended on last night.
Yes.
And then they've gone to practice this morning.
They have.
The kick
They've
off the
decided
day with a little bit of
more
practice.
and then they're going to qualify again.
Yeah, so
But
round 2 of qualifying is going to kick off in just a few minutes.
But first of all, there's only one size. One size fits no one. It's one size fits no one.
Excel, that would work for maybe
anyone.
Frank.
One
maybe Hindhoff.
No, no, he's lost a lot of weight.
A few more
John
X's.
has lost 20 kilograms.
Is John in ketosis?
Yes.
Is he?
Yes, he's doing that. Yeah, he's doing the no carbs thing.
Good old John.
He's lost 20 kilograms. John, he's gone. So John's lost weight. John's gone to Turkey.
Bye, John.
Bye, John. Frank's gone to America to help his mum and therefore isn't here.
Frank's at Goodwood.
Yeah, no, but he isn't here with us for these sort of
So he's not alive.
He no longer exists. You should know that.
Yeah.
And we are here for hopefully the whole day.
People you haven't mentioned. There's Paul.
Paul's in 2 weeks' time.
Paul would probably take an XL.
The Paul's actually, who we're not going to see anymore, but you will see the rest of the team.
Oh right, this is like reading out the
deceased,
the obituaries.
The obituaries of team members. Yeah. Yes, we've got 5 rounds of qualifying today. There's one little warm up. Oh, look at that! That really fits beautifully.
Oh my goodness!
You could be pregnant in that. Fantastic.
That's wow.
It's hot. Yeah, none of this stuff breathes.
Look a bit like a wrapper. We could maybe pin it at the back.
We could do. Yeah, actually, it's good. Come in. Let's see if we can make this fit. Hold on. Get you on camera. You crouch down a little bit. So like that. Okay. So if we come in like this. There we go.
What are you doing to him?
I'm actually making it fit. Right.
Yeah,
okay.
That's cool.
You know how don't girls roll things up and then tie them like that?
That's at the front, though.
Right now,
do it at the front.
Walk
like
about, and it's fine. So out on the track at the moment is the final practice, which is actually the modified top people, fast guys, the Cahellos, the Volkers,
that's
the Ketovans. What's wrong?
The new faster slap's not going to be happening.
Oh, because it's it's
masked by infinity.
Well, tell you what, that'd be one hell of a fastest lap, wouldn't it? How fast have you gone? I've got infinity.
Infinity fastness.
And thanks to infinity.
Yeah, thank you.
And thanks to Montec, and thanks to EFRA.
.ws.
That's
their website.
If you go to EFRA, there are lots of pictures of yesterday's opening ceremony, which it's fair to say went with a bang.
With many bangs. It was like being in Kabul.
I've never been a great fan. He's found some water. I've never been a great fan of the daytime firework, thinking what's the blooming point. But they had a lot of bangs and some smoke.
And green smoke as well.
Yes.
Which I thought, being EFRA, it should have been blue, but
no,
it's fine.
So we follow a car around for a bit, because there's about 3 minutes to go. Who's he gone for?
Random pick.
It's like Mark Reinhardt to me. Oh, some fantastic oversteer there from someone. So Reinhardt now, and this is the track. It's the big difference from yesterday is the wind's dropped. The drivers were moaning about the wind yesterday, and they weren't moaning. They were making statements about the wind.
They were referencing it.
They were very good. They were referencing the wind.
Yes.
That's true. Yeah. They referenced the wind, and they said it was putting the cars on. There's a lot less wind today, which actually makes it feel hotter, even though it's a couple of degrees colder. That makes sense.
No, it doesn't make sense.
Okay. So you've got a cooling breeze today at the Altet circuit in Al. I've got a mental block on.
Qaeda?
No, don't joke
Jazeera.
about that. No, that's fine.
Yes.
Please say the local. Someone say the local town so I get back in my head again.
Almusafes.
Almusafes, as we are in Almusafes, which is near Valencia. Almusafes, thank you very much. So we'll just run around the track. We have named the track already. This is Mark now going into the Infinity hairpin. This is the Serpent's Head, and why it's called the Serpent's Head will come apparent later. On the main straight, and he clicks up a speed of 114 kilometres an hour, about 72 miles an hour, before he comes now into the Montec section and hairpin, and up here through the EFRA kink. And the laps are taking around 20 seconds. They can do something, but Bruno's on 19.6 is the best time. That last lap round we following Mark was a 20.1. Sorry, it wasn't 20.1. It was a 20 point. It was 20.1 actually. It was his best lap. So let's just drop back one car to the green car, which I assume is Hagberg. Oh, it's two cars now because he's been overtaken. So that's the green car is Hagberg, and the three. The white car ahead of him is Coelho. So you've got Coelho and Hagberg, two for the price of one there, both with X-rays. Both of them not running their normal colours because they've obviously decided to change body shell or just feel that one layer of paint's faster. So Coelho's certainly setting the pace here in what is a practice round. Remember, this doesn't count for anything, it's just a bit of fun here in Spain. And we will actually start full-on qualifying in about 7 or 8 minutes. And that starts with F1. We have one heat of F1. Then we have 4 heats of Spec, Spec being 13.5 untimed. And then we have
the need to update the website.
The need to update the website, which I'll do in a second when we finish this part.
So where am I going to get the link from?
It's on there. I'll sort it out in a minute. It's on our website, on our Facebook.
Ah, Facebook.
So we are, yes. So we're coming. Things are still currently working, which is after yesterday is a very big plus point. As we now are still with Bruno Coelho, the Portuguese driver. He set fastest time in the one round of qualifying last night. Oh, replay quickly.
Oh, I didn't activate it.
Oh, that would have been a Serpent replay, by the way, if we weren't dealing with amateurs. Brilliant. There will be replays now. It goes to the Serpent Heads, now around the main straight. Up the straight it goes. That wasn't so quick that time, 109 kilometres an hour. I'm assuming the Velocidad thing is correct. Yeah, it could be wildly out, but it's quite amusing to see what speed it says they're doing.
Our picture looks like it's all at night, but nothing's at night. It's never night time here. It was still light at 11 o'clock when I was trying to sleep last night.
I know, but you know it was light at 5:30 when I've been woken up by a select group having a great time outside whilst they were doing something else. You found it now, have you?
I think so.
Yeah, the picture you did for the holding screen was night time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But when was that? Where did you get the picture from?
Probably the club's website.
Oh, okay. Perhaps it's very hot to do night racing.
Well, they've done most of the preparations for this event at night time, and they come. What they do is they go to work in the day, they go home, they have dinner, they put their kids to bed, and then they come here and they work from about 10 p.m. to 1 a.m. every night to make this track, and this facility what it is. So I think we should take our hats off to the organisers here at.
I'm not actually wearing a hat, but okay. Where are we?
Autet. Autet?
Yeah, Autet. Okay, so that is the end of practice. We now actually enter qualifying round 2, actually. And that will start in about 5 minutes with the first F1. First chance to see F1 on the stream this year.
Time is over.
One heat, this time is over. And that will have Jan, defending European champion, Jan Rithesky in 1, Ivan de la Calle 2, David Abar, who was up there in 3, Martin Hoodney, the man behind X-Ray, or man behind track cars in X-Ray, will be there in 4, Jean-Michel Varinard, which is great for giving a bit of a French accent to, Hector Albarcin, Oliver Boltnick and Luke Lee are your runners in F1.
Jan Rithesky had a pretty good Euros last year, didn't he?
He won a 2.
The maximum that you can win.
That's true.
He couldn't win any more.
Are you going to tie yourself with Dr. Game with explaining this?
That wasn't it. That was an exploration, a verbal exploration of possibilities.
I see.
There is no knots.
There are no knots. Okay.
No.
Right, I'm just going to fix our website, so you need to now talk among yourself.
Okay.
Ooh, dynamic.
Yes.
And
so
that
the first couple of drivers have made their
in.
way to the driver's stand. We have a Serpent driver and X-Ray driver. So you can actually go look at them there. It's unfortunately shrouded in shade. There we go. Serpent drivers exiting the stand. So we have just one lone driver. There are only 8 drivers for this round of qualifying, and indeed the F1 Championship. So they're all going to make the A final. That's good news for them.
It is.
Very good news for them. They must be very proud. So, yes. So we'll have. So this is heat 2, and we'll go all the way up to 6. So they'll be out. Will we? Yeah. 6. Yeah. Look, they call it heats.
It's Group 1. Heat 2 is round 2.
Yeah, I know. So we go all the way up to heat 6. 6
Yes,
rounds.
you're right. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yes, you're
but it's
completely
confusing
right.
because they've
You
called
have
it heat.
actually now confused me, but you're absolutely right.
In my experience, do they not usually call the groups heats?
Yeah, I think this is around the wrong way.
No,
Why is that
because
not live yet?
so yeah, we'll be going up to, I'll say an hour in our terminology. We're going all the way up to round 6. This is round 2. Round 1 happened yesterday. You can go back and look at that if you want, or the end of it when we finally got on air yesterday. That's on our Facebook and YouTube channel. You should like us on Facebook. Go to Facebook and search for RC Racing TV and give us a like. You can also join the group if you want, and that's where we get to approve whether we want you to be part of our
We want you.
our clan.
We want you.
And it's fairly low threshold. We look at your profile picture, and if you're a real person, then you can come in. You can be in, and then if you don't,
Okay. I've found the issue with the website. The website, for some reason, on GMT.
because this is
It's not even on
this
BST.
is more relevant to the viewers than what I was talking about.
Nothing's more
For
relevant
sure.
than you. But you were wittering, and after a long breath, Javier! Hey! At this point, you need to show Javier, otherwise there's no point in going, hey, Javier. Javier's behind you. No, put it on camera.
No, he's looking at him with his eyes.
He's looking at his eyes. There's no chance. He's mesmerised.
Just describe Javier instead.
Javier's mesmerised him.
No, it's just a silhouette.
Oh, dear.
There he is. So just a brief pause while we
pause
wait
it.
for the 8 contenders to enter the arena. You've already listed who they are, haven't you?
Yes.
You have.
Yeah. Good morning to Petrahead. Good morning to Philip Cragg. Good morning to Peter De Grande. Hello to Marco Kaufman. Hello, Howard E., who's always concerned about wind. Yes. Hi to Jules O'Sullivan. This is good night from Jules O'Sullivan. And Gordon Albert, all on the stream already. Early morning in the UK, not so early morning in Europe. And God knows what time it is around the world.
Yeah.
That really is not suiting you, that T-shirt, Zach. It's making you look like it's just falling off you. It looks like you've suffered from some terrible wasting disease. Yeah, you should be doing an advert for weight loss.
Yeah, this is your after picture.
Yeah, I used to fit in this shirt. I can now fit 2 of me in here.
Thank you to Infinity and Montec, who are supporting us and sponsoring us for this event. Thank you for EFRA, who govern this event and put this event on in partnership with the local club. If you want to find out more about EFRA, you can go to their website, which is efra.ws, and find out information about this class of racing and many others. And you can also find out about how to get involved. If you want to try your hand at this kind of racing. Well,
it's not the worst smell we've had since we've been here.
No, there's kind of a rainbow.
There is a cornucopia of waftage and smells.
Oh, cars are going out.
F1-tastic.
Very exciting. Very exciting indeed.
Yeah, look at them. Yeah. Just go with the first car.
Why do they go from there?
No, because they have only half a lap of warm-up, so they go from there. That's the staging area. They go round. Show where they go round to. So they go round to there, which is the start thing. So you only get half a lap of warm-up. There's no faffing about around the track for ages.
Why
So half a lap and that. Because that's. I don't know. It's a very aggressive question. What is that then?
I was yawning. It was. You can't be aggressive and yawn. We've covered this.
I'm not sure. You sure? You can't aggressively yawn at someone.
No.
How about if you had a grill with knife-shaped teeth?
Oh, I love a good grill.
Would that not actually be quite aggressive?
Can we go to a grill tonight?
If you can find one. If you can find one.
Gone past the start line, so I'm
Oh,
going to
getting
say...
a lap. They're getting a lap of warm-up then.
See,
now.
so
It's
my
changed.
aggression was well-founded because you were talking rot.
I never talk rot.
3, 7, 8, 2, 6, 5.
Timing is sorted. for today for our purposes, which is fantastic. Thanks to Javier, and thanks to RC Timing. If you want to go and watch the live timing as it unfolds on the website directly, you go to myrcm.ch.
Yeah.
But of course, you can see it in the corner just there,
30 seconds
in the top right-hand corner. Timing coded by Mr. James Parry. Thanks to him.
Thank you to James.
I'm in a very thankful mood today.
So I say thank you for the timing, the numbers it's bringing.
So
Thanks for all the information it's giving. Who could live without the lap times and the speed? Anyway, over we go. We're off with the first car, and that'll be Mr. Ratheski.
Thank God.
Stop it. I'm not sure you having a headset's a good idea now.
4, 3.
So these cars have been a little bit unstable with the wind and the lack of grip, but that's sort of 50 pence piecing around the corner there and just drifting in through the Serpent's Head. These will not be doing spectacular velocidads. 67 kilometres an hour, so they are just under half the speed down the straight, just over, sorry, half the speed. Or effectively 50 kilometres slower than the others. This is number 1. And this is the first lap of 25.06. And no one has got within a second of his time so far. This could be a sort of a one-man show, this race and this event. No, we had a couple of good finals actually, didn't we? Because
I seem to remember Jan's very dominant.
He is very dominant, but we don't want to talk about that. Oh, sorry, meaning in the race.
He's kind of, yeah.
So he has now backed out with a 24.6, and Martin's in second place now, Martin Hoodie, who now says it's car number 2, and he was car number 4 earlier. That's weird. Or car number 7. Oh, it's all changing, that's why I see it. I looked twice there, that was a mistake. So it is Martin here who's trying around. It's Hector Arabethin. And as you can see, the top 3 letters tell you who it is. R-A-T, Ratheski, H-U-D on the right-hand side of your screen is Hoodie. A-L-B is Hector Albarracin. Okay, let's drop back. Where is he? I can't even see him. Drop back 1 car, which is a long way to the pink car. Well, I don't actually know which car the pink car is. I assume it's car number 2, but it's kind of a 4 actually, and that is Ivan de la Calle from Spain. Nice high-vis machine. These cars, of course, are modelled on the F1 cars of 1998 to 2016.
Are they really?
Yep, because they're narrow track.
That's really interesting.
The track of the full-size F1 cars prior to that and this year has been increased to 2 metres.
Right.
It was only 1.8 metres, which is why they look quite long and narrow, and modern cars are slightly wider, more in proportion. So
why did they decide to make them wider?
They made them narrower to try to slow them down by reducing the aerodynamic efficiency of them.
I
through the corners.
narrower was more aerodynamic.
No, it's less drag, so you're right, down the straight they're faster,
right.
but there's less downforce, so they're slower around the corners.
Right.
And you don't tend to have accidents on the straight.
Okay.
So in controlling the speeds of F1 cars, they always try and control them around the corners.
Okay. That's interesting.
So that's why they narrowed them down. But because they wanted to get the cars fast this year, which has simply not worked really, they did a couple of seconds faster, they made them wider again.
Yeah.
And gave them a much bigger area for underfloor aerodynamics and also some of the aerodynamics on the over the side pods as well.
Wow, that seems really informed. You should probably get into talking about F1.
Do you think so? Well, you know, I must admit, I was actually doing F1 many years ago during the period where they went from wide to narrow, and they went from. I do like to talk about it, and they went from being very attractive cars to ugly as sin.
Yeah.
And
that's why you left.
No, I left because the company went bust. A common theme, let's be honest. 7 years in, we've gone bust. Hang on. Where does that leave me? Out of work. One car back again, please, Zach. And that is the car. Oh, I've lost the number there. Is that 3? That is the 3. That's the 3 of David Abar. Ratheski, you can see, is leading by. Is he leading by 3 seconds? Actually, I thought he'd be a lot further ahead than that. So I'm surprised because he just had a very good first lap and he's been crawling ahead rather than sprinting ahead since then. So Abar now comes down to the infinity hairpin.
1 minute to drive. Position Conditioning up to 4 minutes. Car number 1, 2, 7, 3, 4, 6,
Minute to go.
5, 8.
It's very calming, isn't it?
Mm.
The finesses we normally see in F1, these guys just turn the laps in qualifying, keep themselves apart, not causing any trouble. Oh, that's it. Oh, replay. Finally.
Did you want me to do a replay?
No, I want you to do
Jeez.
Come on then.
Oh, you want to do it now?
Yeah, it might be an idea. So it's a serpent replay. And it took too wide, did David, and then lost it in the shads.
Oh, like you said, it wasn't an accident on the straight, was it?
No, it's in the
No,
corners.
yes.
You see, I know everything I'm doing here. Oh,
Yeah.
my car's a problem. We have a few seconds left. Who are we with? The green car still. Move one car forward, the car ahead of him, which is the car number 2 of Hector Albarathin, who is currently also in second, so we'll see his last lap round.
12 laps. Brzezinski makes the 12.
Makes the 12.
Makes the big 1-2.
4, 7,
Oh.
2,
All right, so the actual finish
So
position
did
is...
2 others.
Yeah,
3 others.
3 others, yeah.
Yeah.
The big
It's
1-2.
not that impressive.
It is, because he's won. So the winner of that round is also the winner of the first round, so he may be getting pretty close to being
I'm going to
TQ.
I'm going to do something now.
Is it going to be good?
It's going to be... Hang on.
Is it going to be starting something?
race finish.
There you go.
What?
Huh?
What have you done? Oh, yeah, we're using the facilities. Go on.
I might be using the facility soon.
Someone needs to get some water, actually, so we can use the facilities. Hello to
Still
Jamie
got that?
Scott from New Zealand. How are you? What spec motor they get? I think they use a 21.5 for the Formula 1.
What's
Hello,
that?
Stefan Schupak. Hello, Jose Nuno. Hello to Howard E.
And
We
here,
enjoyed my factoid there, which is good news.
that's great. Here on
Lux Fortis.
Hi. You're now looking at the lineup for Group 1 Heat 2.
So there's 4 heats of spec racing now. And then there will be 4 heats of mod. And that'll be round 2 over. Then we have round 3. Then I think we have lunch. I think there's lunch after 2. I don't remember. 1 o'clock lunch. There's 3 more rounds after that. As we all lit chap up. There's lots of chapping going on for me and
Blimey,
Zach.
You two.
Whereas, of course, you've gone for the lip protection known as a beard.
The beard doesn't protect the lips, actually.
Is it not?
It harms them.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
What is there with a flick knife and you got your lips?
The beard is a series of knives and needles in itself. It's not easy having a beard.
It's not easy being green, is it? Didn't you want to give a shout out to one of your friends had a tragedy?
Oh, yes. Why are we laughing?
Well, because
I don't want to do it in this environment.
Okay.
You've done an inappropriate setup.
All right, okay. Go on.
Have we got time to talk
From
about
our
it?
tune. Yeah, just go on. It's our tune version. This is a very broken English.
I want to give a shout out to Gianni, my Scottish friend, who's had an incredible loss today. Very tragic, and it's there's not even a hint of humour in this, despite this guy in the background. Unfortunately, he today lost his pet mouse, and the family is going through a really tough time with that. So, to spare a thought for Gianni and the loss of his pet mouse.
The track is open.
How well did that work?
Oh, really
Straight
well.
in time,
So if
pretty
you've
much.
lost any pets, let us know.
And if you've lost them, we perhaps you could send us a sticker so you could put it on the lamppost. Lost. But we actually discussed Gianni's loss earlier before the break, and we found out as part of the conversation it's actually legal to eat dog.
We did, didn't we?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
You miss a lot of stuff when we're not on air. The stuff we talk about when we're not on air is weird.
it's weird, yeah. Got a bit deep last night.
Did we had a big deep thing there.
Really deep.
Deep.
Really deep.
1.
So deep.
It's all about the definition of the word professional and when it's worth doing something. And Matt and I have differing views, but they're both correct in their own way.
I think the word professional is slightly overrated.
Well, it would be working here. Do you?
I don't think we have a disagreement about the word. I think we agree what professional means.
But
I don't think it's that important to be professional
30
anymore.
seconds to start.
There you
All
go.
cars to the starting positions.
But the good news is I'll be dying 11 different times in a zombie film soon. More details later.
Yep, fake it till you make it.
What's that about? Okay, so we've got Daniel Brooker, Nicholas Cardoso, Gregory Estevev, Set Popic, Fernando Irazo Wags, Cedric Gebert, Chris Betts, Vidi Guimard, and Gareth Hollis are your 9 runners. Off with the first one, please, Zach.
Car 8.
And that is Daniel Booker, who is was not the number 1 because they are going off in the order of their fastest time, which was obviously set yesterday in round number 1.
9. 1.
So we're now looking at, they're also only doing about 67 kilometres an hour. So it's interesting that they're the same speed down the straight. Just prove that Zach can't order a drink and move the camera at the same time. That one then, the number 9. Let's pick him up. So now with number 9, who is Vidi Guimard from France. Actually, whilst they're not really kicking up some great speed on the straight, they are getting average speeds of about 50 kilometres an hour, even though they're hitting 70 or so down the straight. So these cars are carrying the same amount of speed around an awful lot of the track. They haven't got a huge maximum because they're obviously 13.5 untimed motors, but they do hit that maximum quite quickly and carry that sort of speed to most corners because the modifiers will be hitting that remarkable 112 to 115 kilometres down the main straight. Is anyone running new Mugen TC? I don't think so, actually. Dave Fraser, I think I just told you what the spec is. People haven't. It's a 13.5 untimed motor. Everything else is the same. They have less tyres than modified guys, who are mixing new and used tyres during the course of the race, the 6 rounds. I think they have 3 sets in spec. I think there was 4 sets in mod. But it was interesting, actually, chatting to people, and you can see that on the pit walk we have up from yesterday. A lot of people seem very confused about exactly what the spec of their tyres were, and they weren't quite sure how many sets they had either.
4, 8, 7, 3, 6, 1, 2, 5, 9.
So Nicholas Cardoso in 4 is leading this. You carry on with your car. I'm going to try and find 4. We'll carry on with this one. And as car 1 goes past, carry on with car 1 for a second. It's Gareth Hollis. He's just gone past 9. Because Vidi Guimard dropped to last and Hollis is in 8th. So these two are battling at the back of this particular heat. Not very far. The absolute difference is not very far. They are all very, very close in this heat. So it's I will try and find 4 in a second. We'll carry on with Gareth Hollis, the man who's the 1 car and the 9 car. A bit of a kind of a weird kind of strange coming together situation there. Right, so the green car with the white roof just behind, that's our leader, car number 4. That's the one, Zach. Thank you very much. And he goes down the straight and clicks up a 72 kilometre speed velocity. Comes in the inside because he's been helped by the referees there. That's the 4 of Nicholas Cardoso. Actually dropped behind Daniel Booker, I think, and that maybe just on the stagger. Now Cardoso is still overall ranked as most likely to be top on the predicted time. Though that is really close. His forecast is just 0.2 faster than Daniel Booker. Yep, no timing on the motor. That's quite right, Dave Fraser at 13.5 blinky. Lovely little power slides, these cars. I mean, it's not lovely for the driver. It means they've got no grip, but they are really driving them like they're looking a lot more like rear-wheel drive cars than the four-wheel drive cars they are. Who is Boo? Is it Boot? No, it's Daniel Booker. So the first 3 letters, for example, so Car is Cardoso, Ger is Gerbert, Boo is Booker, Ira is Fernando Iranzano, Est is Esteve. My little Lasky said, doesn't they have to change from 10.5 Blinky? I thought they did. I thought they went to 13.5. I'm going to ask someone at the end of the race. I thought they went. I may have got this wrong because it was 13.5. They changed to for 12th scale, so I may have got that confused. But I'm going to ask someone at the end of this race if it's 10.5 or 13.5 because I didn't know is the answer to that question. I will actually. But thank you, Blaise, for that one. I will have a chat with the driver as they come off the rostrum, and I will say, what is it? Is it 13.5? Thank you very much for my drinks. You're very lovely. I have to ask a question off camera at the end of this race, by the way.
Not on camera.
Well, it's one of the driver. We could try it, couldn't we? Let's try it, shall we? Here we go. Hold on. I'm going to talk to Dan Booker. Hold on.
2, 7, 3, 5.
Hello, hello. Is that working? Ah, well. Grab a quick word. Hey, first of all, question. We'll come back a bit because have a quick question. Because I didn't know. Are we now on 13.5 motors or still 10.5 for this?
13.5 Blinky motor.
I was right. It has changed. So how are you finding the event then?
Yeah, it's a good event. Track conditions are a little bit dusty to start the day, but it comes in quite nice. It's very fast, open flowing track, and yeah, very impressed with the way everything's going. It's really
and despite all the sausages, the wind's dropped today.
They have, yes, yeah. I think there's still a few fireworks on the track from last night's explosions that seem to take place, but no, it's driving really nicely. It's good to be on a nice European track, and tyres seem to be working quite well. Quite happy.
It's nice. It's not too hot. It's not too cold, and we get the food's not too bad.
Food is very good, as you can tell. I do enjoy my food.
Excellent. I'll go off and Marshall. I want you to do his best time. Cheers, man. Thanks a lot. Okay. Right, there we are. It's 13.5. So I will now turn this back up again and transfer across.
Yeah, you're already across. You're already across. You have in front of you the lineup for Group 2. Round 2, Group 2, yes. That's Fernandez, Espino. Oh, it's reversed, isn't it? It's Carlos Fernandez, Carlos Ferrando, David Usher, Julian Just.
Wasn't Carlos Ferrando in the Fars show?
Almost. Bartolome Zambriki, Christophe Puntil, Renaud Brussel, Vincent Erez, and David Lara.
I love it that you read these the same way as me now.
You read it.
You read it exactly the same way. When there's one that you're struggling with, you kind of you go like Bartolome, and then you can see what you can pronounce. You go, oh, Christophe Puntil, I got that one.
Yeah.
You have the same foreign names issue that I do.
The confidence level goes up when you know what you're saying, and then you kind of go into a lingering, trying to do slightly foreign voice and say some letters. Yeah.
It's true.
But it's all in good faith, in good humour.
Yeah, absolutely.
We're in the wrong, obviously.
We are trying to get it right. No one's trying to get these wrong. This is,
of course.
When we get things wrong, it's basically stupidity. It's not in any way an element of taking the mick
or it's the fault of the internet or the electricity or the wind.
Is that still working? It is still working.
If you're able to just preview how that sounded when we get a chance, might be nice to know if that interview sounded all right. Or the viewers can tell us if it deafened them or they couldn't hear it.
How was the sound on that interview compared to the sound everywhere else? Was that a good level? We only have lines we can see, and it's hard sometimes. So was the interview at a good level? I'm not saying the quality, which is probably rubbish, but the level was good. Okay, so they're going to run around a lap and a half. We found now it's not half a lap. Got Julien Just in this. He runs. That's Julien just next to us, with the beard. He runs 12th. This is the first event of a mass. It was good, says Crunch Dates. That's all right then. Thank you very much. Yep, sounded good. You're thinking, hang on, I typed that 45 seconds ago. That's because because of the way YouTube works, we are 45 seconds in the future.
So Paul says, did I realise that when I cut away from the interview camera, the radio mic cut off? Yes, so I cut off the end of what you were saying. But what you were saying was that you were going to basically pick up the other microphone. So
yes.
Nothing was lost that was
Of any
serious.
interest.
But the point is, Paul, did it sound okay? What are you doing?
I'm just laughing. You go, Paul, on the street.
Drink problem.
I can't get me in my mouth.
30 seconds. Start.
Oh, did it sound all
Yes,
right?
they say it did. Sounds good.
We don't even need your opinion, Paul.
We have
because the public tell us it's fine.
Planaran, hello from Thailand. Take the lead car again, Zach. Oh, no, he's like, of course I am. I'm not wearing your oversized T-shirt for nothing.
Obviously.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4,
Let me ask you a question. How much are you enjoying those headsets now?
2, 1.
Fine.
Has it really changed your life now?
They're worth the headache they give me.
Do you wish you were doing more events now?
No.
I mean, no.
You can get a headset. Just sit at home and use it. Can't I? Really?
In your room with a headset on. Okay, so we're currently it's Carlos Fernandez Espinosa. We are carrying. I can't say the word currently carrying. Oh, for flip's sake! Let's start again. So we're currently covering the number 2 car of Carlos Fernandez Espinosa, the white into pink machine with a clear wing, and hiccuping there from young Matt. It's marvellous. He's kind of claiming his own. His Apple Watch is criticising him, which is always a worry.
There's nobody I listen to more.
No
No opinion I value more. It tells me stand up, I stand up.
It's your phone you value the most, but you've broken it.
Well, they're
You've
intellect.
broken your lover, basically, haven't you? Through the
Swansea.
through the infinity. Ah, the in joke. People on the stream love those. And hopefully the fact we're having fun's infectious, or probably annoying. Anyway, so as we are now in this is round 2 of 4 of Spec, of heat of, I do apologise, of qualifying round 2, and now let's see the Espinosa machine up the straight, and that is doing 73 clicks. Your leader now is car number 5 of, I'm going to, no, it's not like 1 car back. Drop 1 car back, actually, Zach, and we'll pick up the car 1 of Carlos Ferrando, who's kind of alternating in and around. As you can see, Fur is in estimated 2nd or 3rd at the moment. Actually, it's maybe 1st now on the whole thing, on our computer. There he goes into the start of the Montec section. Not quite a hairpin, it's kind of the way you slide in and slide out of it. That's the EFRA kink. That's very nice. He's absolutely hooked up. His car's hooking up. He's got a little bit of oversteer, as you can see, as he sped into the Serpent's Head. But the car's hooked up quite nicely, the one. It's not really showing in lap times. There's only a tenth in it there, here and there. But it's a neat bit of driving. I think that's the key thing, really. I think if you try and really aggressively drive the track, you're going to lose time. He just takes a little bit too much curb, but gets away with it. Now, my desire is to find car number 5, and there he is. The car number 5 is just going to the Serpent's Head now. It's the grey and orange machine, Zach. And onto the main straight now. That is Bartolomew Zambricki from Poland. We have 2 Polish drivers. We also have Michael Orlowski, who is, of course, already a European champion at off-road and a world champion at GT12. But he is, I think he's in like Heat 2. He didn't have brilliant qualifying for the touring cars. Good morning from Holland, from Nick Van Gallen. Hello, Nick. Vamos Charlie. See, now Paul's now been kind of a bit weird about it, because he said, look, the level was fine. The large driver graphic appearing mid-interview was very unprofessional, though.
Yeah, that was me.
What was it?
Well,
The timing graphic.
I
You
was
put
queuing up the pre-race
Oh, right.
full-screen graphic, and for some reason I thought it wouldn't come on unless I pressed the space bar, because that's how it works with the shots. But for some reason
Oh, dear.
it's not triggered in that same way.
So the timing automatically goes across both, does it? Without going through a press button?
Yeah. Why is that?
That shouldn't happen.
Shouldn't happen, should it?
There's so many things that shouldn't happen, but still do.
So yeah, I'll take that one for the team. That was my fault.
Well, you know, what can you say? You can say a lot, I suppose, really, but...
1 minute to drive. Positioning after 4 minutes. Car number 265.
If we're recording the pit walk during the lunch break, when are we playing out the pit walk?
Yeah, I hadn't really kind of thought that one through, really. We've had to pay it out
Next Tuesday.
Tuesday week, probably, yeah. Doing some I don't know. It's a good point, really, in that there's no other time to record it, and there's no time to play it out apart from when you're recording it. If only we could do it live. But that isn't really an option.
Well, no. There's so many if onlys, isn't there?
As we said, we're only about £10,000 short of having everything we want.
Oh, I need more than that.
How much do you need?
2 mil.
No, this is just for this. This isn't just your personal projects Matt takes on the world.
About 30k.
Okay. Well, if someone could give us 30k, Matt will sort this all out. So still, you've dropped down to third, is Bartholomew. It's Carlos Espinosa Fernandez. Julian Juice going from nowhere and looks like he's going to pick up second with 14 laps. So these cars are already doing 2 laps more than the F1s.
8, 5.
Now, it is, in fact, a win
3.
for Carlos Fernandez Espinosa. Julian Just is second. Carlos Ferrando is third. Bartolomé Zambricki is fourth. It's all pretty close. Those are all covered by less than 2 seconds. And now we hit Group 3. Well, Jan Matheski's in Group 3. Are there only 3 groups? Have they changed it to 3 groups? Oh, I think they've changed it to 3 groups. This is kind of, they've changed it since before. Hold on, let me have a quick check. Yeah, there's only 3 groups of Spec, not 4. There are 3 groups of Spec, and this is the top Spec group.
Oh, so there's no longer 9 groups?
No, there's 8 groups now. Where have they changed that?
They keep having meetings and
there are a lot of meetings
things.
which we are not involved with.
We don't get invited to these meetings.
No. Meetings without coffee are just not what we want. Not allowed to do it. This is the top heat now of Spec, so it's not the first time we've been surprised by things not being as we thought they were going to be. So you have Jan Ratheski in this one, Alexander Duchette, Tom Kragfelski, Mac Mackler, Steve Favrel, Jimmy Madsen, David Ribolo, Andrea Valero, and Fabien Valentin.
You're
like
being laughed at.
Valentin. Aha! See? This is the problem of being on the roster. People are going to hear my bad pronunciation. Valentin.
From the horse's mouth.
Well, from the driver himself.
Yeah.
Valentin. Well, actually, it's kind of...
You're weird.
What? It's taken you 11 years to work that out? So this is the first of a massive run of live championships we're doing. Next weekend, Saturday and Sunday, it is the 1/8B Euros from France.
I'm alone on camera now.
The following weekend, it is the large-scale touring cars from Switzerland. The following week, it's the 2-wheel drive and the 4-wheel drive electric off-road from Italy. The following weekend to that, it's large-scale off-road from the UK.
That's us again,
That's us again. Someone told me to stay at my house or a hotel yet. Do you want a house? Hotel? Hotel, probably. And the week after that, it's the 1/8 off-road, the big one, or the one that's bigger, in Sweden.
How many animals do you have?
Hang on a second.
Okay.
And the week after that, it's the final of this big block of the 1/10 IC track championship, and that's in France. And then we have a couple of weeks off, like 3 weeks off, and then we do the final European Championship of the year, which is the 1/8 electric off-road.
In Velika Gorica.
Velika Gorica, not Zagreb.
No,
and not near a communist football stadium.
Not at all.
No. Carry on.
I'm petitioning that we stay in a hotel. Not anything against you staying at your house. That would be lovely. But I think one of your many animals is going to set off my allergies. And
But hang on, you can't be allergic to snakes.
Yes, you can be allergic
How
to
can it-
reptiles.
you can't.
I'm
They've got-
allergic to
they've got-
reptiles.
They've got no dust.
It's the slime.
1, 2,
Slime particles.
4,
They're not slimy.
7, 8, 9.
They're dry. Oh dear.
Oh dear.
The
And that's what will
muck spread has come across. Look, I haven't got that many animals anymore. I've got 1 lizard, 5 snakes, a cat, and 3 dogs.
This is someone who doesn't have any animals anymore. That's ridiculous.
Why?
Are they all insured? It must cost a fortune.
No.
This menagerie.
I think one thing is insured. That's our puppy's insured. The rest of them
Starting position.
take a chance.
Yeah.
That's a pretty shot, isn't it? I really like that shot. It's really nice. Take the leader. It'd be Jan again. Jan Ratheski. Will be out and about.
10, 9, 8,
7,
6,
6.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Third Roger S from California. How you doing?
Car 1, 2, 3,
And off we go.
4.
So Ratheski there with the leading away the Spec class. So coming down the main straight any second now. Let's see what he can do as a speed. His velocity is 76 kilometres an hour, so not quite 50 miles an hour. That'd be 80. In this Spec 13.5 untimed. And he streaks by his first lap as a 21.7. But he's actually outrun by the man behind him, Alexander Duchette. And Steve Fravel. So a lot of drivers getting... So Ratheski's first lap speed not particularly quick. He did obviously TQ round 1 in this as well. And once he picks up a rhythm, my guess is that he's going to probably TQ this too. Though it must be the Spec. You know, it is all really about the driving. No one's got a power advantage, so you've got to actually pilot these things round. You're not allowed to do, as Matt tried to explain, Spec and Mod, but you can do Spec and F1 or Mod and F1.
Didn't try. Fully explained.
He fully explained. Yesterday, he fully explained over half an hour it took him to explain it. Luckily, I think the satellite was off at the time.
Yeah, there's a difference between struggling and filling.
Yes, that is true.
And I was filling quite competently, thank you.
Okay, so Alexander Duchette is still ahead of our lead. Drop back one car to the white car, Zach, and that is Alexander Duchette from France, the all-white machine. And obviously, Ratheski with the extra. I'm trying to see if I can see a sponsor sticker on Duchette's car to see what he is driving. And the answer is if I had much better eyesight. Because the number 9 car ahead of him, which is being lapped, is Valentin. He's not being lapped, he's been half lapped because he started obviously a long way behind these two. And they are quite close together actually in absolute times as the lap goes across. Duchette has a half-second advantage. Favrel is a further half-second back in third. So the car that is in second on the track is leading on the time. The all go first, of course, is a timed individual qualifying. It's what best you can do in 5 minutes plus 1 lap. And certainly, it looks like Favel's got himself a little bit of... And it might be that what's happened is that Favel's on new tyres and Ratheski's on old tyres. And that would be, a tactic to go. You think they've only got 3 sets, so they're going to have to run new and old. And then obviously you can run 3 rounds of new and 3 rounds of old. It's up to you. And then, well, you can't run 3 rounds of old. You've got to start with new at some point. So it's all about, and certainly, yeah, you can see now that Favrel is very much coming up to the tail of a Jan. So I'm thinking this may well be a situation of new and old tyres. It may be that Duchette has that extra speed, but he didn't see that in round 1. So different day, wind's dropped. Temperature is a little bit lower at the moment on the track than it was yesterday. Duchette, as you can see now, is gaining on Ratheski. This is first and second. They're reversed around the other way. The white, orange and black car of Jan Ratheski, the German current reigning champion, is leading on the track, but he's actually in second overall, and he will, I'm sure, let Duchette through in a second. He's been asked to by the referee, and he's let him through in a way which isn't... That's very good. Great driving. Now, I'm pretty certain this is a tyre situation. Look at virtually nailed together there. I think the Ratheski probably had a little bit more pace on the straight. I think it's more because he's got a better drive than anything else, but it doesn't matter because obviously he's not only just behind, but he's also lost the stagger of a second or so. Max Mackler is coming to third place at this point with about a minute to go. So what we'll do is we will drop back to the second of the orange cars going through the hairpin now. So it's now the first of the orange cars, slightly lighter orange car 6 of Max Mackler, who's in third. German. He goes up the straight at 70 kilometres an hour. Steve Ravel in fourth, Andrea Valero in fifth. That's kind of alternating with Tom Kragfelski. Madison down in eighth. Not in it in absolute time. It's about 6 seconds covering the field after 4 minutes. And they cruise into the corner. Mackler holding, just dropping third actually now, down to, well, he's back in. It's kind of alternating by time. I think Steve Ravel actually may well be ranked overall as third. Well, haven't really got time to find him in half a minute. This is common numbers for Ravel. It's 4. So coming around now to start their last lap. Drop back one car, and that is the 4 of Ravel in the white with the green roof. And this is just the last 2/3 of a lap for Ravel.
Finish 2-1.
But it is going to be a win for Alexandra Duchette. Jan Mathiski is second. Andrea Valero is third. Max Mackler is fourth. No, it's changed again.
7.
Max Mackler is third. Tom Kragfelski. No, Andrea Valero is third. Max Mackler is fourth. Tom Kragfelski is fifth. And David Ribeiro is in sixth. And coming up now, that was the end of qualifying round 2 for the Spec.
So we're into mod now.
Yes, but I need to tell you the overall standings for Spec,
You do?
which I will do in a second. So after 2 rounds of Spec, God, it's a bit kind of, isn't it?
It is rather. It's like being in the wake of a sewage farm.
It is a bit, isn't it? Hello, I'm in the wake of a sewage farm.
I mean, to be in the wake of a sewage farm, the sewage farm would have to be like a mobile sewage farm, and you'd be travelling behind it.
Why would you do that? What would be the reason for doing that? What would be the reason for following in the wake of a sewage farm?
You know, most of the time, you know when you're going somewhere, you don't really have a choice about where you're going. It's like, I'm going to work.
Yes.
And if the mobile sewage farm is ahead of you, you're going to continue. You're not going to phone up and say, I'm not coming in today because there was a mobile sewage farm ahead of me and I would have been in its wake.
Yeah.
Anyway, have you done the important stuff?
No, because he hasn't updated it yet.
Right. Well, can I say who's in round?
No, I can do it now.
No.
So it's Alexander Duchette who is in position 1, Jan Matheski who's in 2, both with 2 points, and then in third place with 8 points is Tom Kragfelski and Max Mackler, and then in fifth place it's Andrea Valero and Steve Fravel with 12 points, and David Ribeiro, Lee Madsen's 8th, Carlos Fernandez Espinosa is 9th, and Carlos Ferrando is 10th in running after 2 rounds.
Here are your runners and riders on the screen for Group 1 of Modified in their second round of qualifying.
Yes.
And they're on screen. They are Damien Giddens from Great Britain, Anna Visco from Germany, Jesus Aprisi from Spain, Henning Stavenhaugen from Norway, David Erbar from Germany, Olaf Finn from Norway, Tommy Jensen from Norway, and Aaron Rose from Great Britain.
Jamie Scott says, is anyone running the ARC R11 2017? No idea.
Who isn't?
Well, that's it. So if anyone out there who knows who runs the ARC chassis, they can tell me. I suppose to run the ARC chassis, you need to have 2 of them.
Well, why don't you do that during the pit
Don't
wall?
you?
Huh?
If you run the ARC chassis, you need to have 2 of them.
Well, it needs to have 2 motors,
Yes.
2 wheels.
2 wheels. Yeah. Just a pair. A male ARC chassis and a female ARC chassis.
Yeah. Just over a minute to go now. Good point to thank Infinity, Montec, who are our sponsors. We're proud to be here representing them and having their backing. It's fantastic, and it's great to be here at this event, the 110th ISTC. That's the Electric Touring Car European Championships. That's the cream of the continent of Europe.
Very good.
Here, competing for the 3 different championships happening this weekend. This is the modified. This is the possibly the fastest of the classes.
It is the fastest.
Although sometimes the laps aren't that different. You'd be surprised, wouldn't you?
I would be surprised.
You would be surprised. Thanks to EFRA.
I'm not sure if I am surprised, though.
No, well, yeah, I mean, if you go from the top group in Spec to the bottom group in Mod,
As we have.
the times aren't that different, are they?
9,
8, 7, 6, 5.
As ever, very valid point made by McCallum.
2, 1.
It's like you got a fan club of you, isn't it? Let's go. And the car 2 is away. It's Damien Giddins with the unpleasantly painted car. It is pretty much, you know, he's got... actually, it's not that bad.
We've got a car
Oh!
No, I didn't get it.
Why not?
8.
Why are you on that?
It's what I've been doing. It's interesting. You see them going out.
Okay.
Have to vary it a little bit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, there we are then. Missed a
There
big
we are.
spin, though.
Oh, wow.
So Giddins up the straight at 100 kilometres an hour.
Enjoyed the hand movement, though.
Thank you. It was the first almost flappy hand, wasn't it? But it was pointy hand. With the blue and blue, there's 2 blues on that, and yellow and orange and everything. It's quite easy to see, and he's now overtaking people and goes blasting up the straight again, this time at 94 kilometres an hour. So he's not a huge amount of actual pace at the moment in the 2 car. He's down, despite his big spin, he's down in 3rd overall, I think, when they actually run through the comes around the Serpent's Head onto the main straight. Let's see if we can get more pace on this one. 103, apparently. So leading this one, it's hard to tell because of the way it's running, but I think the leader may well be David Abar when he actually comes off the stagger. Yeah, so it's Abar in car number 1, who we will find in a second. So it's the last of those 3 cars in the main straight there. That's Abar. He's leading. Now there's some problems with the car ahead of him, who's got the... Ooh! Dear, oh, Lorks. Car 6 for Henning Stanvogen was having a real wobbly moment there. I'm not sure the car was really wobbly. Let's see that one again, the wobbly moment, thanks to Serpent Innovations. And it's, oh, that's as close as you can get. You see, now that had been Sebastian Vettel, he'd have been driven in the side of him afterwards. You brake check me. But as it was, no harm, no foul. The David Abar did lose about half a second to 3/4 seconds on that one. So Abar laps another driver. There's quite a big spread of speed in this first heat of modified. It's got the light blue machine to be the next person he gets past. And that light blue machine was the 7 car of Tom Jensen Interflow. Aaron Rose from the UK is running in 3rd at the moment. He is car number 8. So we pick up the all-orange car about to go around the Serpents. There's actually 1 car back from where we are, actually.
He's already on it.
Already on, yeah. He is Rose, and he's actually Aaron Rose, and he's actually running in just behind Abar, which is odd because I think he would be ahead of him. Abar had a pretty rough lap, yeah, so I think that Rose might be ahead of him now. Abar's come through in the lead again. So Rose is following Abar round, but 3 seconds back in absolute time. So Abar obviously started ahead of Rose. in the orange machine into the Montec section.
One minute to drive. Positioning up to 4 minutes. Car number 21834.
So a mistake by Rose, and A-bar gets away.
6.
There's more confusion, but further back, as Gideon's had a problem getting past the 6 machine of Henning Stavanger. And that's not good. And let's see that one again. Thanks to Serpent. So he comes through through quite easily. Oh, takes a bit of grass. And that's roll. That's how many is that? 5? Actually, sort of landed his wheels. 3 perhaps, I think that probably was.
Finish 2.
So as that one runs back, I think it's kind of toss up with Damien. Gideon's won that.
6. 3.
Nope, David Arbar did get past him in the end.
5.
Really?
7.
So you get 15 laps?
8.
Yeah, David Abar's going to get 15 laps.
4.
So Abar wins this by quite a long way, actually.
1. Time is over.
Still says 14 on this system.
That's because you did it too early.
No, it says 15. Click refresh. Turn it off, turn it on again, and all that.
That's how everything works these days. There's nothing you can't fix without turning off and on again.
I was going to say something really, really unpleasant then.
Go on then.
No.
You know me. I'm happy to criticise you once you said it. So we are now about 2 heats away from the top heat in mod. This is group 2 of 4. And you have Loic Jasmine, Alexander Laurent, Michael Olowski, Michael Wagner, Javier Ferrando, Miko Tepanoha, Harley Eldridge, and really surprisingly, Victor Vilk. He's had a bit of a nightmare so far here. Didn't pre-qualify well, and backing that up with not having a very good first round of qualifying either. So Victor obviously overnight had a lot of thinking to do to see what he could do with his machine. So this is heat 2 of 4 of mod, and then we'll go to the fast chaps will be out very soon. There's a dog barking in the background. That's a Maltese called Kia, I believe.
Is it very round and brown?
It's not a Malteser.
Oh.
It's not a small chocolate. It's a dog. It's a white
And
dog.
chocolate can kill dogs.
That is true.
The track is
That's
Should
a
never give chocolate
That's
to
a
your dog.
tenuous link. Alex Laurent has a new wing apparently according to Adrien Comtat.
Blimey.
I don't know what that new wing will be, but I'm sure Adrien will tell me.
We need to know.
The man standing on your picture on your right with his hat on, that's Mark Reinhard 4-time world champion.
He's wearing the hat of champions.
1 minute.
He's just wearing a hat.
Start order. Car 1, 6.
What's he actually driving? Oh, there
On the
is
Infinity, yeah.
there isn't actually an Infinity chassis now.
There is. Super Infinity. He's running infinitesimally going well, obviously. What he's trying... So, like Jasmine, apparently he's got a new wing. So, when you find car number 1 on the grid, Zach, in the second, it's all right, it'll become 1 on the grid in the second. You need to zoom in and look at the wing. It's an XSV rear wing, apparently, according to Adrien Comtat. I explain that means it's just a different Lexan wing. I can't think it's really particularly different. So let's go and have a look at it. And there we are. Super zoom in as tight as you can on his wing. You get tighter than that? That's maximum. God, that's 20-time magnification. Okay. I love it. I love the. Well, that's what I paid for. I love the little lens flare we got on the window there. It's great.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start off. Car 1.
There he goes. Alexander Laurent. Didn't have a very good 12th European Championships. Previously he's done particularly well. Not good this time
8,
when we saw them in Holland
7,
earlier in the year.
3.
So Laurent coming now down through the Infinity hairpin. Winding the car back up around the circuit, missing the apex. Well, he wanted to get the apex, because if he did, he didn't get anywhere near it. And whacking down the straight with 112 kilometres of velocidad. Probably has more downforce than a Lexan wing. Okay. I assume it's made of something magical. It's made of unobtainium. And it's not necessarily the fastest at the moment. Is Victor Vilk, who's managed to discover his mojo from the back. So let's go and pick up the green car onto the main straight now, Zach. That is Victor Vilk, who, despite being absolutely dead last on the scoring ball in the order of start, is currently the leader, which is going to give him some problems because he's going to come past and overtake a load of people. Harley Eldridge is second at the moment, which is a good performance by the British lady. So Vilk looking very careful as he accelerates away. He put 104 kilometres an hour there, so he was certainly looked like he was taking a lot of time to get the car lined up. So he's obviously taking a particularly different sort of driving style to do this. Running lap times about 20.2, so he's certainly not quite on the fastest pace, but he's certainly on the sort of pace we saw in the middle of the top heat. And now is the problem starting. He's going to start hitting traffic. 109, he's not got the fastest car. I think that's probably because of the way he's got the thing set up. He's looking very precise. He comes in. And now he needs to get past the 8, and that was a bit of a misunderstanding, cost too much time. He was going to slide around the outside of the 8 there from the outside, he had to tighten himself up, and then down to it again. Again, not the fastest car. And you can see the lack of grip is meaning you're not getting that usual incredible turn these cars have, where they actually turn the 6, but it's hit every apex, ride the curbs. Here it's every time you're kind of thinking what I'm going to do. The wind's picking up as well, and going the opposite way from yesterday, so it's going pushing them along the straight. So they will be just a little bit concerned, and you know, that's why you're going to miss apex. The wind's pushing offline. This car's quite aerodynamic and therefore quite susceptible to what the wind does, much as we are, because the wind is now blowing for the direction of the slurry farm. It
dreadful.
Is massively whiffy.
Oh.
You do not want smell-o-vision on the broadcast today, I can tell you. This is a well whiffy environment.
Oh dear.
So Vilk still leads, and by about 2 seconds on the field. Loic Jasmin second. Michael Orlowski is third overall. Harley Eldridge is fourth. Let's see if we can pick up Orlowski in the 2. Going through the Infinity hairpin now, Zach. And coming through the Serpent's Head now. That's the Polish driver with the Schumacher. Obviously Vilk on the Serpent. And an orange car just driven off the track, which is a bit pointless. And he appears to have just given up.
A little bit of a replay. I think that was his... Are we watching Orlowski?
Yeah.
I think his father was shouting at him.
Was he?
Yeah, because of this.
Okay, let's have a look. And he comes to the replay from Serpent and he goes, oh, That is good. That's a great replay. That's even a replay on a cut that worked brilliantly. That might be one of our most effective replays ever.
I would not go that far.
Well, I just have with Serpent. So,
1 minute to
Vilk
drive.
now looking in for a reasonable time. He's doing good lap times, 22.2, 20.1. He's obviously found a lot from yesterday. We're looking at Orlowski, who's now dropped down to 4th. Can we see if we can find car number 7, which is Harley Eldridge? Because she's going quite nicely. There we are. It's the multicoloured car going through the Serpent's Head there. She's kind of all between 2nd and 3rd in this one, Harley. Here with her dad on a daddy-daughter bonding post-exam session. It's quite nice, really, actually. Because
it's a great way for families to connect. This sport is fantastic for that.
And Brian, who is actually not racing, just a supporter. I never quite managed that. When I've gone racing with my son, I always race as well. I'm far too selfish not to do that.
You have to be able to beat somebody.
Yes. Ow. That's cruel. I've won. I've been doing reasonably well in my club. 2nds and 3rds and 4ths.
Your son would probably beat you now. I mean, if you'd have kept it up.
Yeah.
I wouldn't put the water there.
No, neither would I. It's quite wobbly, even just doing it.
3, 7,
So Victor Vilk wins that one with a 15.505. Like Jasmine 15.508. Harley Eldridge 15.510. Michael Orlowski 15.511. Manuel Wagner 15.513. And Alexander Leron 15.513. Now something we did find yesterday was that there was a kind of situation where a lot of the drive, because of the practice, there were fast times coming in all the heats. And Elliot Harper, who was 4th overall in the top heat, I think was 14th in the listing. So there was a kind of a strange mix-up of where people have qualified or have been practice qualified into these heats prior to qualifying. If that makes any sort of sense at all. I think it did. In my head it made sense.
It's just central, that is.
In my head that made sense. And that's important. So, penultimate heat of round 2 of qualifying. This one will find you with Thomas Villaron, David Perez, Christopher Krapp, Mark Fisher, Nicola Moroni, Free Sudov, Oliver Bortnick, and Cyril Ndai. So we have France, Spain, Germany, Italy, Belgium, and France. Over to you, Matt.
Well, thank you to Infinity and Montec. They are our key core sponsors for this particular event. It's great to have them on board. It's great with Montec, are a returning sponsor who have supported us a lot over the years, and it's great to welcome Infinity to the RC Racing TV sponsorship family.
Partner family.
Partnership family.
Family partners.
And it's great to watch this company starting out with some of the best RC racers there are. They've certainly got the talent, and they've now got a chassis which is going to be on the track a little bit later on. So thank you to Infinity, and obviously EFRA. This is the 1/10th Electric ISTC European Championships. We are currently watching modified. Earlier on we had the Spec class and also the Formula 1 class. So that's 3 different European Championships.
For the price of 1.
3 different champions that will be crowned. And for the price of 1 over this weekend. And the finals are tomorrow.
Yes.
So Saturday is the day for your finals. So book it in. Get yourself some beers, some popcorn, some nibbles, perhaps a cup of soup. And no. Boil up some chicken bones and make a real stock.
If you think about this, yes, there's 8 heats and 3 of them, 8 finals, and 3 of them are A finals.
Yeah, so there's not really much point in tuning out.
Just tune in.
To the point where we used to have a graphic that said low finals and then A finals. Now, every single final gets its own graphic.
Yes.
So you can't say we're not improving this service.
Why does it smell of polish now here?
Oh, because I think that's Mark Reinhardt.
What's he polishing?
I think he's just trying to mask the smell of whatever else
Shite,
it was.
yes.
No, that's not a good word to use.
I think, isn't it all right if you add the E to it?
No.
Oh, I thought it was.
No.
Oh,
have you ever heard that on a BBC radio station?
Yes.
Oh, maybe when you're listening to one extra with
with Sammy D. Well, I don't know, but I couldn't tell you anybody on one extra.
Could you not?
I could tell you people on one just because I hate them so much. Like Nick Goodenshaw.
No, I don't like him.
I thought
No.
not. But beyond that, I now realise I can't tell you anyone else on one apart from Nick Goodenshaw.
It's weird how you say it like that, isn't it?
Goodenshaw.
Quite odd.
Grimshaw, come here. Your accounting of the cotton factory in 1870 was wrong. You know, it seems like a bookkeeper in a Victorian story by Dickens.
Or like one of the teachers in Harry Potter. No?
What would we be the teacher of? Idiocy.
PE?
Nick
30
Grimshaw.
seconds to start.
No? Mr. Grimshaw?
Mr. Grimshaw? Oh, it says that's what it is. Mr. Grimshaw. It's been, what's his name?
Who?
Norman Wisdom. Mr. Grimshaw.
And what was he? What was his career?
Norman Wisdom?
No, Mr. Grimshaw.
You don't know who Norman Wisdom
Of
was?
course, I know who Norman Wisdom was.
Mr. Grimshaw was the person he used to work for in his various films. He used to thwart him with his stuff.
So he was the boss.
Yes, but he was the comedy boss. He was a buffoon normally. Right, let's follow the first come out, which would be Thomas Vigneron.
1. Start your car 6.
Ooh, that's a selection of light colours. He's got a bit of yellow. He's got a little bit of orange.
7.
That's the kind of a reworking of the theme of the colourway, and I quite like it actually. I think young Thomas has done us a bit of a favour with that colour scheme. It's bright yet different.
It looks like a What's-It, a cheesy What's-It.
Well, thank you for devaluing his artistry, but fair enough. So Vigneron leads out the first lap. I think it's David Perez is quite close to him. Mark Fisher also running near there, 20.096. So Vigneron about a tenth quicker than we saw, a tenth and a half quicker actually than we saw Vilk in the previous heat. Oh,
Bit of a spin.
nasty oversteer moment there for the Frenchman. So he won't be in the lead after that because that will have lost him enough time, I think, to put Mark Fisher in the lead. Actually, it's Perez behind him. Drawback 1, that's Perez in the orange and white. The I want a young Spaniard, but he's around for so long now, he's probably like claiming his pension or something.
Do you know where I first saw him race?
Go on, tell us that story again, 'cause it was so exciting last
No,
time.
I was going to just add a bit of information.
Oh, go on then, go on.
I'm not going to tell the story again.
Okay.
Because if the viewers weren't listening before, then they won't know what we're talking
I've
about.
no idea the
But I
satellite was working,
first
but you
saw
told
him
it.
race in Brno.
Really?
Was it Brno?
No.
No? In Czech Republic.
So are they in
At
Brno,
the
are they?
Bayer Auto Arena.
Is it in Brno?
I know it was near an airport that you didn't fly me to. I know that.
I didn't know it was in Brno.
Might not have been Brno. It might have been Brno that I flew to. I think it was somewhere else. Bayer Auto Arena. He did really, really well.
Good. If anyone knows where the Bayer Auto Arena is in the Czech Republic, please tell us, because I'm thinking, is it in Brno?
I bet the Bayers know.
They're not here, though.
Yeah, well, Martin should be watching.
Yeah, Martin, if you're watching.
He's got a vested interest.
Martin, if you're watching, can you tell us where your home track is? Which town it's? It's not in
Oh,
Brno.
it's not Brno. It will come to me.
That's not to know.
Come to me.
So let's see if we drop back one more car to the all-white machine of Mark Fisher with the Serpent. Oh, so it's not all white, it's white and red, sorry, white with the red roof of Mark Fisher. Sorry, I was looking at completely different cars I was about to. Luckily you listened to me, which was correct, Zach, rather than listening to me say the wrong colour. So the white with the red roof, and I'm sure you probably say there's 11 colours in there, but to me, it's white with the red roof. Coming through the EFRA kink now. So it sort of flows this track. It's like accelerate, brake, desperately hope to get near the apex, accelerate. And you can see how much lock these cars are using. They're absolute full lock trying to get these things to turn round. You can see him working that one in then to the kink with a kind of double turn, a couple of bites at the cherry. That's the one corner I've seen him not using full lock on, the Serpent's Head then. He sprints up and around the hairpin. He's going to come now back through into the Montec section, lapping at about 20.4, 20.3. So I think Victor's time's going to be there or thereabouts. So Vilk now He's put himself in the back foot, we just saw in the last lap around. Car is stuck in the tennis nets, which is slightly unfortunate. And the driver has walked off. I think it might be Oliver Bultnick, I'm not sure. I'm guessing that because it's the guy who's last. And he's walking off after crashing his car in tennis net. So this is still with Fisher, who's leading. Perez second, Victor on third, Nico Marone fourth. Christopher Crabb having a struggle as well, the former world's finalist, down in seventh in this one. So next up will be the top heat of mod and the end of round 2 of qualifying. I can see the slightly more rotund figure of Ronald Volker, the Good Life, contributing to a little bit of expansion of the Volker, which he admitted to himself. In fairness, I'm not speaking out of school. He's now a world champion. He's allowed to have a bit of world champion spread. It's like boxers, isn't it? When they be world champion, they put a bit of timber on, don't they?
Well, yeah.
And then they have to take it all off for the next fight.
Yeah. Yeah.
I have to say, I was really pleased that he won the world championship.
Who?
Ronald.
Right.
Because he's been so unlucky in the past.
Yeah.
And he's such a good ambassador for the sport.
Is he?
Why do you think he's not then?
I'm not saying he's not.
But you went, is he? Like, I don't agree with you. You phrased that entirely wrongly with your tone there.
But you mean an ambassador within the sport or
Yeah.
outside of the sport?
Within the sport.
Within the sport.
Yes, I
So
think
what's he an ambassador for? It's like being the ambassador of Great Britain, but being in Great Britain. You're not really an ambassador.
All right, he carries Ferrero Rocher about and gives them to people.
Looks like he eats most of them. Nick, you can't say that.
You're rude.
That's usually your job.
I can't believe. Yeah, this is obviously this is benefit giving you the headset. You see, you know what you're doing. You're straight on with the rude comments about people. See, I never say. I tend not to say them on air. It's the filter that's just not working. So this heat features Bruno Cahello in 1 and off first, then on a Volker in 2. Mark Reinhardt's not actually in car 3, but he's off third. Elliot Harper's off 4th. Alesso Menitucci is in 5th. Viljami Kultoven is in 6th. And Alex Hagberg had an absolute blooming nightmare in the last heat and didn't know why he's starting last. You look at me like you have something to say, so say it, boy.
Well, he just got me thinking about ambassadors now,
Okay.
and what it takes to be a true ambassador. And
Oh,
I
okay.
think somebody like Masami's a great ambassador.
Yes.
And the why I say he's an ambassador is because he's constantly going on, albeit in Japan, but he's constantly going on TV shows, game shows, doing things that reach outside of where he is. I think to be an ambassador, you need to be representing your cause, but in a foreign land or
Yes.
in another place
And
to
that
another group of people.
would mean that David Ronefalk would be a great ambassador to you, because he has done an awful lot of stuff in Sweden since winning the World Championship in off-road in non-RC circles, because being a smaller country, having a world champion, it actually gets some traction within the media. You think if Ronald Volker is a world champion of a small hobby in Germany, a bigger country than the UK, it's very hard to get that space. But in Sweden, so I think there are opportunities in that, and Ronald Volker's done a great job.
Ronefalk's doing fantastic. I think he's turning into a vlogger, which is absolutely brilliant.
No,
He's
good lad.
making daily clips, and he's giving them interesting titles.
Very media savvy, and he's doing excellent. He is absolutely doing an excellent job. I really like David.
I think the future's bright.
I've always liked David, and I know it doesn't really matter whether we like them or not, but I think he's a great guy. And I can't say that about all the drivers, but I do genuinely like. Actually, most of the drivers in this class I genuinely like, but I genuinely think Ronald Falk. He's also
Which class has the most drivers you don't like in?
Ooh, I want to come back to you on that one. That's a hard one to think about.
I just off the top of my head, I would say eighth on road, 8th IC on road.
I've never done 8th on road really, so I don't know anyone there.
Well, you know.
There's one driver I'm not very keen on.
Say no more. We've got into trouble a few times.
And we're shutting up now. So any second now the car's going to warm up. And we'll have this top heat of Mod out. The number 6 car of Viljami Kutermi is beautifully white and blue, and the sunlight is shining very nicely. Coelho running an all-white car, as is Alesso Menicucci.
I wonder why they decided to cut off at 7. So they've got 7 in this. They've had 8 in the others.
Yeah, normally
do you
the top
think
heat has more.
Do you think? Well, yeah. Don't they usually fill them up from the top, and the bottom group will have like 4.
Not for qualifying. With finals, they'll do that. It'd be 10, 10, 10 in the finals.
But do you think P1, the number 1 driver in Group 3 will feel a little bit hard done by? Would he prefer to be at the front of Group 3 rather than the back of Group 4?
It's always better. If you're a long way off the pace, it's always better to be at the front of a slower group than the back of a faster group, because you actually lose more time letting people lap you than you do lapping people.
Right. Okay. Cool.
But
cool.
With a track this big, you shouldn't end up 14 seconds behind the leader, which is what you'd need to be after the stagger, and get lapped. Might happen, obviously. So take the leader with Coelho. But it's a good question, though.
I've got plenty more of them.
Good, because we've got 7 more hours on air. Or 6.5.
7.
Surely not.
Yeah.
6.
So Coelho away. They don't actually start their time about 2 corners. And he sprints down the straight and he gets 115 kilometres an hour, which is 73 miles an hour. Perhaps even more than that, 76 miles an hour. So they've got a long straight. But interestingly, Volker is looking closer to Coelho. So my guess is already that Coelho may well be on used tyres and Volker on new tyres. They won't tell us, obviously, because that'd be far too much like good fun. It could be that Bruno was working himself up to it. Everyone's had a practice run, so it's not like the first time they've been on the track all day. All got their eye in. This time round, 19.7 and 19.8, all quite a bit faster. Reinhardt's in third. So you've got Coelho in the right. Just drop back 1 car. That's Volker who's chasing him. In absolute terms, there's a 4/10 gain by Volker, who car looked ponderous around that top corner, but actually seemed quite quick, and he is gaining quite rapidly on Coelho. So you kind of feel that there is a tyre mismatch, not for any reason that one's faster than the other, just that Coelho had no problem getting away in the last heat last night, and the difference of about 0.2 of a second a lap is pretty much the new to old tyre drop-off. So Volker, and then he's a long way ahead of Reinhardt in third. That time round, 300ths of a gain to Coelho. So I don't know, perhaps I'm wrong. Perhaps it is. They're both on new, or perhaps they're both on old. But my guess is, unless it's just better preparation by Volker's giving him this little uptick to begin with. Drop back 1 car, which is Reinhardt with the Infinity. He's in third, and there's a big gap after that. And it's Hagberg who actually has bridged that gap. And because he started at the back and had to do some traffic marshalling, he's actually doing reasonably well, actually. He's probably pulling up to 4th, and there's only 4/10 of a second behind
Positioning after 2 minutes. Car number
Reinhardt, who is at the moment in third. Volker has a poor, another 10th. So actually this is now getting a lot closer on time, because Coelho is beginning to edge a few hundredths back each lap. And the lead, which is about half a second, on the stagger for Volker. So that time round, they were within 500ths of a second, 5,000ths of a second of each other. And Volker stays 4.5 ahead overall. So he is leading. The man we're with, which is Reinhardt, is dropping back away a bit, a second back. Drop back 1 car, and it's a hell of a long way to the green car of Hagberg, which is, I think, is the next car. That's Hagberg. Hagberg had a nightmare in the first round yesterday. The car just threw itself off the track, he said. He didn't know why. And then he just gave up because he didn't want to wear the tyres out. But he's now putting in a better run here in 4th. They're actually further behind Reinhardt than I thought. 8/10 off the pace of Reinhardt, which is a worry for him. That time round, a 10th of a game for Volker, so he stays in the lead. This is Hagberg with the X-Ray. Again, another man not using his race colour, just using a pure green. The white car in the background you can see is Alesso Menicucci. Elliot Harper currently bringing up the tail of this field. Something in the region of about 12 seconds off the pace, actually, which was pretty worrying for him. And so Menicucci just parked himself in the middle of the... Yeah, so that's not good for him. Oh, and Volker got confused. Volker got himself unsighted by a marshal and he's lost a lot of time. And that is quite important because Cahello's now gone on the top of this run because Volker lost a second being unsighted by the marshal. And that may change the complexion of the entire event because it was looking like a win for Volker. The marshal came out and that really spoiled the whole thing for him. He's still an absolute time 2/10 behind. Let's pick up Volker in the blue car beneath us, blue and white car now, the 2 car, because he's got to try and catch back up those 2/10 of a second he lost. He's lost another 1/10 now. Volker, whose entire tactics may be in tatters due to that unsighting when the car was being picked up off camera. So Mertucci crashed, the marshal ran out, didn't really see the cars behind him, and I think Volker got a problem, but the fact is now that he has lost what he was going to do. He gained 2/10 that time around. They're now there's less than a 1/10 overall between Volker, who's trying to chase Cahello, and they do have 2 laps to go. Yeah, 4:37. This one and one more. Just one more. No, perhaps not one more. And it's Volker who's now... Volker's got the lead back again by 0.03 of a second after that unsighting incident. And then now the last lap. Who's going to get this? It's all going to be very close to go over. And Volker just gets it. So Volker just gets that, and it looks... Let's just grab a quick word with Ronald. Ronald, you got that one, but you had a problem down the bottom corner. Were you unsighted by a marshal?
Yeah, not sure. I don't know if I got maybe interrupted a little bit, but it was still my mistake to spin out. The car was always a little bit on the edge with the rear, and I just obviously missed something going onto the straight. And in the end, the last 3 laps, I just tried to push as hard as I can. The car was again different to this morning practice and to Q1, but it was better. The balance was better.
You seem to have a bit more pace than Bruno, which was the reverse of yesterday evening. I was kind of hypothesising it maybe one of you is on old and one of you is on new tyres. Is that what you think?
Well, I don't know if he ran on old. I think he ran on new just to try to lock up TQ. Yeah, but even in the morning practice, Bruno was still faster than me, and with the track condition changing and yeah, with the tyres, with everything is difficult. So I'm glad to get away with the TQ, which is pretty good. At least trying to start second on the grid, while there's still a chance for overall TQ, and just we'll see.
Thanks, Ron. Thanks a lot. So that's Ron, who despite that mistake, managed to make up the time and pick up the overall TQ for round 2. Over to you, young Mr. Matt.
And we're back. So, a little bit of a gap now while we wait for Heat 3 of Formula 1.
Formula 1.
Which will be led out by Jan Finsky. In position 2, Hector Albarracin, Martin Hoodie from Slovakia, and X-Ray, of course, in P3. Ivan de la Cal from Spain in 4. Olivier Bultnik will be in 5th. David Urbar in 6th, Luc V in 7th, and Jean-Michel Varinat in 8th. The Frenchman propping up the field as we wait to find the overall standings for Modified, which is brought to you by Infinity and Montag, and of course EFRA.
But not yet.
But not yet.
It's
so
not been updated yet.
Thank you to RC Timing. They are the backbone of the timing system. They are who we've worked with to bring the timing to your screen and all the information you see as the live race unfolds. You see in the corner. It's thanks to them that we have access to that data. So thank you very much to MyRCM. Go and if you want to watch or even look at the archive of events from over the years, you can look back. There's like 30 or 40 races a day in that archive.
I know.
It's crazy the amount of races that are going on around
all over the world.
Yes,
I'm using my RCM. I'm a small club in Slovenia.
Yeah.
Or I'm running the World Championships in
There is more
China.
RC racing going on than you would imagine. People talk about the industry suffering and tough times. People are still out there racing RC cars every day of the week. And you can look at the data on myrcm.ch. Thanks to James Parry for coding the beautiful images The beautiful representation of the timings and names and participants on the screen.
Oh, I don't quite understand why it hasn't updated yet.
Well, you know, things
can I say?
take time, and it'll be worth the wait.
Do you think so?
Who do you think? What do you think?
Well, Bruno and Ronald are going to be equal top.
Equal top.
1
Yes.
minute to start.
Does it not go down to...
Car 1.
Only had 2 rounds yet. They've both got a first and a second. One of them will be.
Yeah, but does it not go down to the times?
It will probably split on the times, but I have no idea who's faster. It's a shock, isn't it?
What's
Third will be
going
Mark
wrong?
Reinhard.
What's going wrong with Alex?
He's had some problems. And then he started at the back, and I think he will be moving forward, but he's not having a good weekend at the moment.
Yeah. It's a bit more wide open than... I mean, last year, obviously, Ronald took it back.
Just.
Yeah, just. I mean, he didn't know he'd won, I think, when he won.
Yeah.
For the first few seconds.
We had a good, last year was a great battle in 4 drivers. We had Reinhard, Hagberg, Cahello, and, of course, Volker. And it was kind of made by the fact that Bruno, who was the fastest driver, wasn't starting in pole due to a combination of circumstances. And he got a little bit over-aggressive a couple of times, which made the whole thing quite interesting. So, but we're on F1 now. And let's see what round 3 of F1 brings us. And Jan Rithesky will lead them off. And he could be on for his 3rd TQ. It'll be almost in pole already.
7, 4,
Oh, there we are. I had the modified results now.
3,
Well, what do you want to do?
I'll give you the modified results at the end of this race.
Okay. Stay tuned for that.
Very exciting. So, as this is very quiet, aren't they? Very relaxed, these F1 cars. Quite the reverse of real F1 cars. So, Rithesky is leading this one, but Monica Boltnick now is in second. As he comes in and round and through and into the EFRA kink. Lapping in the 24.6 that time around. 24.9 for Martin Hoodie, who's in second place. 25.1 for Boltnick now, is also going a bit quicker. There's some cracking tail-out action around some of the corners here. Not from Rithesky, who's driving completely within himself. So draw back 1 car, and that's the 7 machine of Martin Hoodie in the Slovakian national colour, I think, of white, red and blue. Down the straight, topping out at a maximum of 63 kilometres an hour, about 45. There's a bit less than that, about 40 actually. Miles an hour. Behind him is the 2 machine of Hector Albarracin, who I think he's overtaken actually on the. Oh dear, that was mostly curb and not much track, and he's going to lose out to Albarracin down the straight now. We pull out of the slipstream. No, just darts into the corner there, and they come together.
6, 7, 5,
But nothing, no harm, no foul there.
8.
So I'm not sure whether the referee's asking Hoodie to let Albarracin through. I think Hoodie would be quite loath to do that. The problem is this around here, he just took too much curb and lost a bit of drive. So they go down the straight together, the 21.5 motors, 2S remember. Really just trot up to about a certain speed, and they're both exactly the same speed, so no one's running anything clever or hyper good or hyper illegal there, because they were about to say, oh, and Alvarez makes a mistake on the EFRA kink, and that gives some breathing space to Hoodie, who is actually down in 4th after that accident earlier. So there's actually car 6 of Boltnick, who is running in 2nd. Abar, who I've just seen go around, is 3rd. Where's the 6th car? There's Hoodie on camera now. We draw back 2 cars. The car with the orange flashes down the side. That is the Oliver Boltnick machine. They all try. It's amazing. Those motors are all exactly the same speed, because they're all not gaining an inch or losing an inch on the main straight there. So even got them geared the same. This is all really about hitting the car to I think really more, you're just looking for grips. You're both looking for turn in, and you're trying to prevent the thing from spinning out. Oh, that didn't go very well for whoever's in front of Hoodie. He stopped. Blimey, it just died. You get back on the track from there, he's just not bothering to. Nope, it's dead. So, Boltnick currently in second. Rathesky looking to get his third round win in a row. He's showing off, really, isn't it? Winning all 3 rounds. Do you not think that?
He continues to dominate.
It's like the fact you nodded first, which isn't particularly good on an audio stream. Nodding. It's like pointing.
No. It's because you said my name, and I was just confirming to you
I'm alive.
that I am aware that you're talking to me. I'm just trying to work out what it is that you said. Trying to decode it.
What, the English I use.
I know.
So, Rathesky now on his merry way, it has to be said. He's got a 5-second lead in this one. Why is he actually 2? He's actually got 2. Sorry, I'm telling you a fib here, because the sun's gone in. Boltnick is actually 2.5 seconds behind Jan, but he has really kind of dominated this event for a year and a bit now. And I think it's, of people who do F1, it's no stretch of the imagination to say he is by far the best. Let's see if I can grab a word with him.
6, 4, 3.
We can grab a quick word with Jan to bring the car in now. Just how we can finish the race. We always especially finish the race first. There we go. Finish the race. That's good. Don't want to tap him on the shoulder before he's finished the race. That would kind of ruin the whole thing.
Race finished.
A quick word with Jan. 3 rounds and 3 wins. So just basically, it's a bit easy, isn't it? Really.
No, it's not easy this time, but it worked, so I'm happy. What can I say?
How you find the track? It looks like the cars really are having a bit of a struggle to either grip at both ends this time.
I think it's just in the morning we have a lot of dirt on the track, but after the first practice it's good. No problem. Same for everyone. Who cares?
Yeah, that's what it is, mate. So it's 3 wins so far for Jan. So he is pretty much the man guaranteed to take the TQ.
And we're back. We move from Formula 1 to Spec. And
I have news.
we want to hear that news.
The news is the modified standings.
Now that's quite important.
It is. So the overall modified standings after 2 rounds are Ronald Volker in 1.
Really?
Yes. Bruno Cahello in 2.
Go Bruno.
Mark Reinhardt in 3. First surprise. In 4th, it is Thomas Vigneron.
Really?
In 5th, it's like Jasmine. In 6th, it's Mark Fisher. In 7th, David Perez. In 8th, Vojami Kutoven. In 9th is, Nick Marone is 8th, Vojami Kutoven is 8th, 9th, and Michael Orlowski is in 10th. But that means that Victor Vilk is in 17th. Ooh. Alexander Hagberg is in 16th.
Blimey. Now that's the biggest surprise.
Elliot Harper's in 14th.
I'm sure it'll be a really fun interview with Alex at lunchtime.
He'd be chuffed a bit. It's got another run, yeah, because you could turn it all around, never know. I'm going to leave you to do some commentary, because I need to go and do something.
Do you? Okay, so coming up we have Group 1 of Spec, Nicolas Cardosa, Daniel Booker, Cedric Gilbert, Fernando Borges, Gregory Estev, Sveta Popovic, Chris Betts, Gareth Hollis, and Weedy Guimard from France are your runners and riders. As the mechanics put down the cars on this track. It's not too hot, actually. I was just looking at the weather report because there were rumours of rain tomorrow, and it seems like it's not going to rain tomorrow. It's about 26 degrees here, but it's a nice breeze and it's fairly cool. It's not as the events later in the summer get bakingly achingly hot and give the drivers and mechanics all kinds of challenges to deal with. But here it's fairly gentle, just nice and sunny. A couple of clouds in the sky and a nice breeze. Bit too windy, if anything, is what the drivers were saying to us yesterday, putting them off a little bit, catching the cars, making them go really fast in one direction. That's a boy band. And pretty erratic in another direction when the wind is blowing into them. So here we go, just under a minute to go before Group 1 go out for their third round of qualifying. So after this they will be halfway through qualifying. There's 6 rounds in total, and that will finish around dinner time tonight. Qualifying will be done and we'll be ready for our day of Saturday finals. First off the grid will be Nicolas Cardoso from France, who is car number 4. The green car, the all-green car, who's second. I believe he'll go first. He's the X-ray driver from France.
10, 9,
and as Nick returns with seconds to go, so you're saved from me muttering
everyone
through.
wants you. Many of them sexually. That might be a fib, actually.
And off he goes. Cardoso.
Mark
Takes
Bruton
his
Young.
first lap. What are they saying, Nick? What are they saying?
Mark Bruton Young says, speaking of ambassadors, which we were some time ago,
We were, yeah.
what do you think of the Raw Nationals radio smashing incident?
Oh, wow.
I think it just shows that you got two ways, Pete. It either shows petulance or it just shows how much people care.
Or, you know, you could compare it to other sportsmen, other athletes, and just say it's passion. You know, people say, you know, it's both childish, but, you know, it matters a lot. And didn't hurt anyone else.
No. I'm just going to block someone.
Oh, yeah.
Not for anything.
They're selling things.
Yeah, trying to sell themselves.
Oh, really?
Not sexually, no. I think I was quite interested by that because obviously it's the second time it's happened this year in America, and two of the major names in RC have done the older smashing job of their radios. Both Cavalieri, who was benched.
Plenty of.
Cavalieri was benched for I think 2 weeks by Associated.
Oh, that's silly. But plenty of tennis players have smashed their rackets. Do people go, oh no, that's terrible?
I actually think it's great. I
do.
I would never condone any sort of physical confrontation between drivers.
No.
Hence the reason I think the Vettel thing in F1 last week was appalling. The man should be benched for 2 races. But
yes.
I think if you just smash your own radio because you're so frustrated and care so much, great.
Yeah,
I haven't got a problem with it.
Yeah,
it's not like he's not breaking anyone else's stuff.
No.
It's him or his sponsors got to pay for it.
It's his sponsor's got to pay for it. Yeah.
And he's basically gone, I really care, and I care this has gone wrong, and I haven't got a problem with it. I just think it's. I just wish that it's the sort of thing you just wish you actually had on camera rather than happening off camera.
Yeah.
Because then you've got to think. I don't think that affects the ambassadorness. I don't think caring is a bad ambassador at all. I think it just shows emotion and passion which you want. But obviously, I'm saying I would never condone any sort of fronting up to another driver. If you get upset with another driver, it's fine. You can say nasty things about them in an interview, but you just leave it there. You don't.
You see, because there's plenty more robotic drivers out there who are pretty good but have zero personality and would never do anything of the kind and would always be very respectful, but are zero ambassadorship points because they're absolutely engaging to talk to, and do nothing like to explain what they're doing, and therefore somebody who's got a bit of flair, but when it does come to actually talking, can sell themselves and the sport and speak very openly about what's happening, they're a better ambassador. So I still think
I would say
he's a great ambassador.
The fact is, love him or hate him, the best ambassador for radio controlled car racing is JQ. Because he's the only person who takes it out.
I've already said that's Masami.
But in the Far East is JQ.
No.
Well, I don't agree with you. I think JQ, he's the man who takes it outside the sport and takes it into, and he gets debate going, gets people interested.
No.
And by being a vanilla character, well,
I don't agree. Because I think what he's done, he's brought somebody from outside the sport in.
No, I'm sure
that doesn't mean he's brought the sport outside. Okay. He's brought an energy drink into the sport to sponsor him, but that energy drink hasn't, to my knowledge, hasn't promoted the sport outside. So bringing them in He's not brought himself out.
I suppose it's more about, I think ambassadorship, as you say, means more moving out. Do you want to just look at a different car while we're talking about this rubbish? That one there, number 2, of Gregory Estev. Yeah, I mean, it's really about the definition of... I think it's the ambition of what is ambassador. Is it promoting and mobilising the people already there or thereabouts, or is it actually bringing people from out from in? Because if I'm really, really honest, you do realise who the actual best ambassador sport are, don't you?
Us.
Yeah. It sounds really kind of...
Without a doubt.
I know, it sounds really kind of, pretentious, but the TV show goes out to people who don't know about RC racing.
Who is promoting RC racing to people outside of RC racing? Who?
Us.
Exactly.
I'm not sure we should have a conversation, but we end up being the people we're
Needless to say, we had the last laugh.
It's Masami and us. Masami and us are the best ever.
Yeah. I'd put us in the same boat, for sure.
Just less world championships. We've gone to a lot of world championships, just haven't won them like he has.
Yeah. I'm pretty pleased with our ambassador-ness.
Peter de Grand has put forward Yildiz Grosskamp.
No, Yildiz Grosskamp he's an ambassador inside the sport for top-level drivers.
Yes.
So he ambassadizes top-level drivers to lower-level drivers. So he says he shows the sport in a good light within the sport. But to my knowledge, he's not selling the sport outside of the sport. I could be completely wrong.
No, because he doesn't want to.
No.
The opportunity.
But maybe he's not getting the opportunity, yeah. He might be, he lives in Thailand, doesn't he? He might be at some youth, he might tour around Thailand to youth groups and show them his car, show them videos of him performing and do demonstrations and show how to work on cars. That's being an ambassador. He might do that, in which case, yes, but if all he is just, and I don't want to downgrade him, he's a great guy, I don't think that's a definition of an ambassador, just being a great guy who is helping bring young racers up. That's what he's doing, but that's not an ambassador.
I suppose think about, if you look at an ambassador is there to promote the interests of a country to the country they're in, isn't it?
Or an organisation.
Yeah. So
or a sport.
It is promoting it out with of where they are into a different territory environment. So it's us, really.
Again, we win.
It's us.
And everybody who I'm saying isn't really an ambassador is still. I'm not saying they're not amazing, because they are amazing.
I know.
I love JQ, and Grosskamp is fantastic. There aren't better people in the sport. They are fantastic, but I just don't think they are ambassadors for the sport in the way that I think of what an ambassador for a sport is. An ambassador for women's cricket is a woman who is a cricket player who has to be good and then goes on Question Sport and goes on news programmes to talk about cricket to people that aren't already watching women's cricket.
Yeah. I think, unfortunately, we agree about this. Damn. Nightmare.
Well, you agree on the fact that we win. We're
just decided it's us. Well, I'd like to point out that other well-known streaming organisations have said they have a TV show for the last 4 years, and strangely haven't had one ever. Can you believe that? Can you believe people would lie about that to major governing bodies?
Oh, but they've been great ambassadors for drone racing.
Yes, they have. They actually decided not to come to a World Championship to cover drone racing.
That's not on, is it? That's not on.
The thing was that someone rescued the governing body of EFRA at the last moment, and doesn't appear to have been repaid very much. That sort of thing, does it? It's weird, isn't it? How when you help people out, you don't get repaid, and strange.
EFRA, I just want to say you can always count on us.
Yes, you can always.
We'll always be here.
Yeah, but you don't have to.
Ready to ambassadise.
Yes, unlike other people who you appear to forget when they don't turn up to several events.
Can do no wrong.
And don't actually have any of the things they said they do in their tenders. But let's just leave that one there, everyone, shall we?
I think a whole group went through, didn't they?
Yeah, but
we're now on Group 2, Heat 3. All it means is that I need to
change the numbers.
Oh, it's so confusing.
But that is...
Yeah, no, it's 2, so I do need to change something.
Ah, dear.
I like this.
What's that?
Talking like
talking.
It's like
having a chat.
Yeah, we should have a talk radio show.
We haven't got. Well, if last night's conversation was a tad deep for anything, really.
Oh yeah, no.
And your
I was surprised.
your Casady was too creamy.
I was surprised we exposed Zach to that so early on in his RC racing. Well,
he's not doing another one this year, so he's got a whole year to get over it.
all right.
When I come around to him next year, he's going, "No, I can't. You mentally destroyed me with your depth." But
1 minute to start. Start order.
My favourite line of last night is when Zach said that the other people in the restaurant were looking at him as if he was thinking, where am I going to live when my 2-day
dad splits up.
Amazing. They're not splitting up, it's fine.
We're together forever.
Yeah.
I'd like to point out that when Matt calls me, I always say to my wife, the other wife's on the line. My other wife's on the line, I have to answer it. He doesn't call me very often, though.
No.
Matt believes you should text someone first before calling them.
Yep.
To me, that seems like an extra layer of pointlessness. And Zach agrees with me, and he's a modern young person.
He's a millennial.
He is a millennial.
If it can be solved with a text.
You're a millennial.
10, 9.
Actually, it's a really good point, because the kids now aren't millennials, are they? They're Generation Z or something.
4, 3,
Are they?
2,
Yeah.
1.
Millennials are sort of Zach's age. Like 20, like 18 to like 30 are millennials, aren't they?
1.
Is there an actual year
Yeah, there is somewhere,
of birth
yeah.
that makes you... Is it people born after the millennium? After 2000? No, it can't be.
7.
I don't know. There must be a definition. I'm going to
Private
find
State
it.
saying something very nice to us. Shall I read out a nice comment about us, or will that be too self-serving?
If you promise to start doing proper commentary after that. No, I mean, not that you weren't doing it earlier, but like we should talk about one of the races.
Yeah. It's all right. Crouch said no, he said we are ambassadors and we're better than the other bunch.
Thank you.
Actually, it's not strictly true. The other bunch, actually, in fairness, when they're trying, they do a brilliant job. They did a brilliant job with the 1/8 World Championships. I'm not saying they don't. The problem is they have some very, very questionable business practices. But when they're on it, when they actually turn up and they bring the full force of their team together, it's pretty good stuff.
Questionable in
However,
in your eyes. Yes.
No, questionable in anybody's eyes. But it doesn't matter.
It's a
not important.
personal opinion.
It's not.
actually.
It's an actual truth.
I'm trying to offer you an out here.
I don't
and
want
you won't
one.
Take
I
it.
don't want it.
Okay, fine.
Right, so who are we with? What car are we with? With car number, is that 2 we're with? Yep, and that is Carlos Fernandez Espinosa. Been with a while. Let's see if we can find car number 4. Can you drop back to the pink and white car about to go on the main straight now? That is current leader David Usher. Not the man responsible for the pop music, Usher. Is he a pop musical?
Who?
Usher. What's he
What's
do?
a pop musical?
Oh, I don't know. What does Usher do? He sings songs, doesn't he? He's a rapper, isn't he?
He's
Is
an
he a-
R&B artist, I would say.
I don't know. I just have heard
Pop
of him.
musical is R. Kelly did the thing about the guy in the closet, and it went on for hours.
What? What is... Do you know any Usher songs?
I would recognise them.
Oh, okay, fine. So it's Bartholomew Zambrisky second, Julian Juice is third as they run through about 2 minutes into the 5 of this heat 2 of 3 of Spec qualifying.
Blimey, my wife's a millennial.
Really?
Researchers typically use the early 1980s as starting birth years and the mid-1990s to early 2000s as ending birth years for millennials.
That's longer than I thought they were. So
Yeah,
they're-
a lot longer.
So you're saying from like 82 to 97 is a millennial? I'd have thought that.
yeah.
I'd have thought a millennial.
early 2000s.
I would have thought that a millennial is about 88 to 2000. So they are alive and young at the millennium.
Well, there's no getting out of it for Zach.
No, Zach's a millennial. You're one of the millennials, Zach. Pff, useless.
We're not
Once-
saying that.
Aren't we? Oh, sorry. Great. Yellow car number 7 going through the Infinity loop now. I've no idea. That's Christophe Puntil. Haven't shown him so far today. Let's see Christophe. Sprints down the main straight and does 71 kilometres an hour. Just found this T-shirt beginning to get a bit claggy, isn't it? They don't breathe well.
Your deodorant was
Thank you,
taken
TK.
off.
Well, no, but it is an issue. I have my Luckily, though, however bad I smell, having had the deodorant confiscated by stands by Luton Customs, mainly because
It was an industrial-sized deodorant.
because I thought it was going in the hold luggage, but then sorted everything out. It ended up in the hand luggage. They had their rights to nick it, but at this point, I was about to say, however bad I smell, you won't be able to smell it over the smell of the slurry that's coming across.
Your deodorant was the size of an average fire extinguisher.
Trust me, I need all the help I can get.
There's smell here, but that's not you. That's
It's
the
not
sewage.
me yet. It's not me yet. It may be me later. So there's a minute and 5 to go.
1 minute to drive.
Quite like to find Julian Just in the 6 if we could, but I'm not sure where he is at the moment. I'm watching his head.
5,
He's coming round now.
9, 7, 8,
So blue and red car going for the Infinity hairpin now, Zach. That is Julian Just. Excellent beard on Julian. I think it's good to say there. He's got better beard than you, I'd say.
In previous years, it's been bigger than it is now, though.
That's true. He has reduced the beard size.
Yeah.
Your beard's quite greying now, isn't it?
I think that's
You are, much to my chagrin, not even 40 yet, are you? About 30, 37, are you?
correct.
Got a lot of grey. Have you considered using Just for Men?
I don't have any grey on my hair, really.
That's all grey there. You're all salt and pepper down the side.
The ladies like it, I think.
Do they?
Yeah.
Did they? What turn motor is the modified class using? I think using 4.5s and 3.5s with timing as well. They can use it if they like. Unlike in 12th, where you're limited to a 6.5 blinky now, modified is completely open in touring cars. Hence the reason they're doing 72, 75 miles an hour down the straight. So Carlos Ferrando appears to have won this one from Carlos Fernandez.
3, 8,
So it's Fur from Fur, but it's Carlos Ferrando from Fernandez. Bartolomé Zambrucchi is in 3rd.
7,
Just is 4th. Vincente Eres is in 5th. Renaud Bruxelles. Is that that? Renaud
I loved it.
Bruxelles, thank you. Is other. So we're now coming up to the top heat. The hop heat of
Spec.
Spec, thank you.
Because they're now consolidated down to 3 groups, is that correct?
Mm.
So it's round 3, group 3.
It's all going well. So with this final spec, I think this is another chance for. So yes, well, Alexander Duchette was fastest last time. This one will not be a victory walk for Rathesky. He will not be on 3 out of 3 because it's 1-1 at the moment between him and Duchette for TQs in Spec. So it's the top specky heat now.
Thanks to Infinity
I do like
for
Infinity.
joining us
Thank you, Infinity.
for 2017, well, for this event at least, and Montec, who have been with us for several years now, and it's always great to have your support, Montec.
Montec's second sponsorship of the year. They also sponsored our 112th event, and we will be seeing our Infinity friends again at the 110th IC event
That's
in France.
fantastic. Thanks, Infinity. Thanks to Montec. Thanks to EFRA, who preside over this event, which is
And do a lot of the financing, let's be honest about this.
the 1/10th Electric Touring Car European Championships in Spec and Modified, and also a European Championships of 1/10th Formula 1.
3 for the price of 1.
3
And the
European
price is
Championships.
3 for the price of 1, and the price is nothing.
So we've already done 2 European Championships this year. They haven't
Yes.
added GT into it, have they? Are they going? Do you think they will?
I don't know, it's a good point.
Because they have done like a, you know, when you go to a
1/8
nationals.
GT, yeah.
Hey?
1/8 GT.
No, I'm talking about 12.
Indoors, it might do. It's not. It's only 112 GT is a little bit kind of only in 2 countries at the moment, so they need to
What
go.
are they?
UK and a bit in Germany. Actually, there's a bit in Germany, a bit in France. But it's mostly in the UK.
Okay. But then also, yeah, as you mentioned, the 8th GT, which is kind of 8 scale buggies converted for on-road with kind of on-road body shells, isn't it?
That's being supposed
That's
to be
big in Thailand and
it's
places
supposed
like
to be a
that.
support event for the large scale in Argentina as well.
Oh, really? But large scale on-road.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
It's all interesting.
So So we're kind of at the halfway point of qualifying now.
Is open.
Yes, running through round 3.
Cars being placed on the track now. Just under a minute and a half before this particular group get underway.
Let's go. Oh, interesting.
1 minute to start.
So a minute to go with this one. This is top heat of Spec, and we are obviously looking for a little bit of movement here. Okie dokie.
30 seconds to
So,
start.
we'll start off with Alexander Duchette. He'll be off first in the white car. Then we have Rathersky, Craig Felsky, Andrea Valiero, Max Mackler, David Ribeiro, Steve Ravel, Jimmy Madison, and Valentin. Oh, sorry, Fabienne Valentin, who's sitting right next to us. So I have to be quiet when I talk about it, in case I pronounce his name
7,
wrong again.
6, 5, 4.
So can Duchette get a second win, or will it go to Rathersky?
Car 2,
There he goes.
1.
And they cross the line there, and that means they've now actually started this first lap.
6,
So you get a couple of corners just to settle yourself in, and now you're off and running. A little bit of ticking from the body shell as it just turns down, touches down on the track slightly.
9,
So the first laps are in. Looks like a pretty even spread between Duchette and Rathersky. He comes around the bottom corner and clicks in a 21.7, and Rathersky comes around a 21.5. So Rathersky's already 2 tenths up in this second heat. Sometimes easier to chase and to follow. But Rathersky's now looking visually a bit closer. Down the street with Duchette, 73 kilometres an hour, I think, 72. And certainly a fast starting Jan Rathersky here. 21.8 against 21. As you know, just the ship was actually very tinily quicker. So it's 800ths of a second in between the two of them. Third place, actually Max Matchler has managed to get in between the two of them. So the three of them are covered by 500ths of a second. So this is pretty much an interesting performance. That time round 21.6, and Duchette now is faster than Rathersky. Kragfelsky and Mashler are also fighting for. Drop back 2 cars to the 3 car, which is the white with orange on its side, and hit the main straight now. That is Tom Kragfelsky. The German. Surprised to see him not doing F1 as well, actually. He normally does that. There's a couple of drivers not here you'd expect to be here. Like Merrick Cherney in the Spec class, won a couple of those in the past. Double European champion historically.
Might be off having more tattoos.
Mike Gosvig as well normally does, isn't he?
Yeah.
I think Mike Gosvig does a bit of F1 and also a bit of this as well. So you don't know, these guys are all quite young, so something they may be off, doing exams or university exams or getting married or whatever. Not like me, stuck in a rut for the rest of my life. It's that doing stuff and being professional.
I'm sure it's a nice rut to be stuck in.
4, 7.
And he's stuck with you. Not Brittany Young. I may have been guilty of ramming my car in a bin after a bad race, but I've calmed down now with old age. Luke Burt, any idea what Shell Bruno is running? Yeah, it's a Montec shell. I think it's a new Montec design. I might ask him if I speak to him at lunchtime what the exact type of design it is, but it is a Montec shell. Thank you to Montec. So not only do they sponsor us, they also have one of the top drivers in the world on their team. In fact, probably starting another conversation, Bruno is getting close to being battling for the world's most versatile driver award, which has previously been held by
Michael Teat.
No, I mean actually successful.
Oh, harsh.
No, you're good, but he's not. I mean, to me,
He's prolific.
To me, the greatest all-round driver of all time is Atsushi Hara. I'm not saying the greatest driver, but the all-round driver is Hara. He's won one eighth off Road World Championship he won, and he won Touring Car World Championships.
Yeah.
He made the final of He's made the finals of about 3 other classes as well.
Yeah.
Now, obviously, Masami has won everything, but everything Masami did was electric. And he was electric at electrics.
Martin Bayer's pretty versatile.
He is, but I'm saying the most versatile in my mind is...
Right.
But if you look at what Bruno does now, where he's already world champion at electric off-road, he's a European champion at 1/10 IC, he's been in the world finals of 1/8 IC, European final, he's been in world final, and he's obviously been a touring car European champion. He was runner-up in touring car European champion, runner-up in the world touring cars.
Okay, so just with it. Okay, he doesn't do large scale. What else doesn't he do? That's easier to say. He doesn't do large scale.
And 12th.
Doesn't do 12th. He does everything else.
Yes. As successfully as well.
Yeah.
Whereas Hara does everything apart from large scale, has done everything apart from large scale.
I've not seen him doing IC on road that much.
Yeah, he's done 10th.
Oh, of course, he was at the Worlds in Japan with
he came
the
second,
R8.
I think, and he was. He hasn't done a lot of electric
Bit of a
off-road,
failure.
but I think he hasn't done a lot of electric off-road, but he has done it, and I'm sure he's been in world championships. And but anyway, that's throw one out there. Anyone else wants to comment on that, as we've now disappeared, and it's actually Alexander Duchette who's winning this one now by away from Rithesky. He's got a 7/10 of a second. Krakfelski, who we're with, is just behind. Let's go and see if we can pick up the man in second, which is Rithesky. He's just going down the main straight now, halfway down towards the end. He needs to find 7/10, or Duchette is going to start surprising us all by taking 2 wins.
Finished 2.
And he has. And so Duchette now has 2 wins. With the X-ray, I assume that's him. He's just walked off the. Otherwise, he's walked off very early. So I think that's Alexander Duchette.
7, 4, 5.
So, he hasn't got the full-on shirt, which actually has your name on the back of it, which Jan and Tom Krakfelski has. He's just got a general X-ray shirt. Perhaps probably his name when he's wearing tomorrow.
Have you ever had a shirt with your name on the back?
I don't want to say this because I don't like talking about it, but I have my name on my F1 shirts.
Here we go.
But it's on my front breast pocket. It said Nick. Oh, my name obviously Nick Dame. And that's probably the only time. I don't actually like having. When I used to go racing, I thought it was unlucky to put your name on the car. So I never put my name on the car.
You thought it was unlucky to put your name on the car,
Little superstition.
and yet every person who's ever won a world championship had their name on the car.
For me, whenever I put my name on the car, things went wrong.
Oh, okay.
So there we are, you see. That's what happens when superstitions capture you. So that was the end of the third round of Spec. Duchette now getting a bit ahead of Rithesky. But of course it hasn't been updated yet, so I've got to wait another couple of minutes before it does to give you that update time.
So should we look at who's coming up in
the first
Group
heat
1?
modified, yes.
Well, for Group 1, off modified, we have David Urbar from Germany, Damien Giddens from Great Britain, Jesus Aprisi from Spain, Aaron Rose from Great Britain, Anna Viskov from Germany, Olav Finn from Norway. Is this Tommy Jensen from Norway and Henning Stvaugen from Norway? 8 drivers. Giant track, not full of drivers.
That is true.
So, even more space. It hasn't looked particularly slow. My thoughts coming here was that it was going to feel quite slow having tiny cars on a giant track. A track that, of course, we have commentated and covered large-scale touring cars on. This same track. And they haven't cut the track. They haven't made it smaller in any way. They are utilising the whole track. It was fantastic for large scale, and it's fine for 10th scale. No one's really complained about the size or the length. They've struggled with the wind, I think, mainly, and grip occasionally, but of course that's the same for everyone. The cars are still hanging around under the driver's stand. They haven't commenced their warm-up laps yet. They seem to be a brief pause in proceedings for a while.
The track is open.
But now the track is open.
The track is open. And I'm going to press refresh again in the hope of getting the... no, I've just realised I press refresh, it does the wrong thing. Oh, honestly, I've got handedness on the piece of paper. Yay! Right, so the spec. It's Alexander Duchette who is the top with 2 points. With 4 points in second place, it's Jan Retheski. In third, it's Tom Krag-Felsky. In fourth, it's Mac Mackler. In fifth, it is David Rebello. In sixth, Jimmy Madison. In seventh, Steve Ravel. In eighth, Andrea Valero. In ninth, Carlos Fernandez Espinoza. And in 10th, it is Carlos Ferrando. There you are.
What would you call your autobiography?
I don't like to talk about it.
Yeah. That's a good name. But there was that one time.
I don't like to talk about it.
Can't talk about that anymore.
What would you call your autobiography then?
Give me a few minutes. I'll come back to you on that one.
You call it give me a few minutes, blimey.
Yes.
Oh dear.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start of car 1, 2, 3,
4, 8. Oh,
4.
got that wrong. So with David Abar, who's led off this one, the first of the modified runs. Abar with the Serpent. We really want to film Damien Giddens on his first lap because he always loses the rear end. I don't think he's preparing his tyres properly in the first lap. I've got a fly that's very attracted to my forehead for some reason.
There was some instruction there from the referee.
Yeah, I wasn't sure it was though.
Somebody-
It
did
was not
somebody-
very clear.
Somebody cut the track or something?
I think he was saying you can't win it in the first lap. Stop being an idiot. I think that's what he said.
Ah, yeah.
Here's a general warning. Car 7's having a nightmare, and that is Tommy Jensen Interflow. He's just Giddens is off the track again, and has got stuck. And there's no marshals. They're just sitting. Oh, there's a marshal. Oh, we've chosen the wrong car there. You know. There's a bit of martial action from Jan.
Martial law.
It's a great name for a TV show. Abar's leading this one. Drop back one car to the orange car, which is Aaron Rose in second. You drop 2 more cars back to the pink and then the purpley car. It's 2 cars back, and that's it down the main straight now. You need to go forward one. And that is Anna Vigsol, one of our 2 lady racers with Harley Eldridge. Both in modified. See, the girls like the power. Girls want the power. Not mucky about with spec modes. Give me the full modified. Go, go, go. So there's Anna with Serpent there, going round and into the Montec section of the track. She's currently 3rd, German lady, in this heat. It's the first heat of 4 of modified here in round 3 of the ISTC Championships from Alma Fesses. No, Alma's, yeah, that wasn't it? Alma, this is ridiculous, like a complete mental block. Right, tell me where it is again.
Alma Safes.
Alma Safes. Yeah, I've written it down phonetically so I won't forget it again. And now I'm trying to stick it a piece of paper underneath the TV screen, which is working very well and blow away. Right. Thank you to Javier and timing, by the way, for putting the surnames first, which he asked. It makes it easier. So as you see now, ROS is leading this. That stands for Rose, and EHR for David Airbar is second, and the lady we're looking at, Anna Wigsol, WYS, is in third, having done 7 laps, 2 minutes and 33. So you can see where she's done and how she is related to the others, and you can see she's 4 seconds behind Aaron Rose, who's now. We'll just go over it because obviously it changes across the lines, the laps lines. So predicted, Rose will have a 3-second lead. And now, there's a bit kind of a interesting 2 cars with very similar body colours. as Wigsell comes up to another car which is pink and purple. It must be kind of you paint your car pink and purple, think that's it, there's no chance, and then you have someone else that also paints their car pink and purple. Must be really annoying. It's like wearing the same dress out on a date. That's car number not a date. Car number 3 of Jesus Casanova. Hello. This is my look. So Casanova is in pink and purple. So obviously that's the colours of love. And Anna Wigsell is also in pink and purple and trying to overtake the other pink and purple car. And he does, and he lets them through. Oh, bit of a oversteering moment there. But David Abar now is alternating with Rose.
Car number 8, 1, 4, 3, 5, 2, 7, 6.
Go back to the blue car a bit behind them, which is the 7, and that is Tommy Jensen Indeflow, who's a friend of the European Championships. He's been in a lot of European Championships. I remember saying his name many times in 12 and touring cars. So he obviously, the Norwegian, loves a trip out, and he's enjoying himself in sunny Spain. The thing about being Norwegian is wherever you come, it's incredibly cheap. Because Norway is so expensive. The Norwegians go shopping in Sweden to save money. That's like downgrading from platinum to gold. It's like I'm going to go to the second most expensive country in the world because I live in the most expensive country in the world. So coming here, which is on a par or a bit cheap even for us in the UK, it must be like literally your money's like throwing it's literally having a money bath with euros here.
It's kind of cool how cheap it is. The beers round of beers have been fantastic.
I know, mainly because we needed them so badly at the end of the day.
Oh, really have needed them.
4, 3,
Though for some reason, Zach stopped drinking last night, which I think he probably thought, hey, I don't want to talk bollocks like those two are. That's fine. You can say that word on BBC now.
8.
Huh?
Racing stopped. Oh no, the car. Oh, Tommy stopped. We have a car that just stopped. Did he thermal? Did he finish the race? No, he didn't finish the race. He just stopped.
Race finished.
I missed that. Did you have him just stopping? Can we show a replay of him just stopping? Or was that too difficult?
It's too long ago.
I think Serpent might want to see a replay.
Very well.
So, yeah, that was the first heat. This one's got Victor Vilk in it, who is on a comeback trail. It's got Loic Jasmine, Harley Eldridge, Michael Orlowski, Alexander Laurent, Manuel Wagner, Mikko Tepenoha, and Javi Ferranda. Now, the interesting thing is that Vilk was 5th in the last round overall. So he's found a bit of his mojo.
We're now about to watch a car stopping.
In slow motion.
Slow motion.
Thanks to
Serpent.
Thank you.
Innovations.
That's right. That is slow. Oh, he had a lot of problems there, didn't he? Just wasn't working at all. I think it was thermal. Do you think it just broke?
I think he just parked up, said I've had enough.
There's a lap to go.
I'm done.
I don't think so. It's just not working for me. I've just decided not to carry on. I do believe we've got a lunch break after the next modified run. The next 3 rounds of modified.
We have to decide what to do during that lunch break, though, don't we?
Well, obviously, I assume that Zach's going to have some paella and take lots of car shots with the bodies off and people. Yeah, excellent. What are we going to do? Are we going to do a thing?
How long is the lunch break?
El Luncho Breako, as it's known, now appears to have disappeared.
Then we're not doing anything.
Why the hell they removed the lunch break?
What time does it finish?
There was genuinely a lunch break there earlier. This must be wrong. But it's now gone.
You don't want to come between Nick and his lunch break.
And they're finishing at 10 to 5. With no lunch break. That must be wrong.
It's an outrage.
It's an outrage. Let me just see the time schedule on modified. I think it's different. No, the lunch break's gone.
There you have it, folks.
This morning, there was a lunch break. Now, there is no lunch break.
Can we enter a protest?
What?
Can we can we submit a protest? I know it costs €50 or $50 that we get back if it's upheld.
Well, what's going to happen now is, and this is not good news.
No,
for
if it's
you,
not upheld, we lose our money.
I am going to put you on the camera at some point so Zach can go and take pictures.
Well, yeah. Well, I was going to say, is he going to need a break at some stage?
Yes.
And do you want him to do bits of this to become familiarisationed? Oh, no, he's not doing it anymore this year.
No, he's a split.
No,
he's
basically disposable.
He's making zombie films. It's completely different. So there's no lunch break. We're going all the way through to 5 o'clock with just racing.
Well, this is going to deteriorate drastically.
Without food.
By the end, it's just going to be.
How is it going to get worse?
Start order. Car 317.
MRD airbrush design. Looks like beautiful weather out there. It is beautiful weather out here.
Oh, seriously.
Beyond the
wouldn't
whip.
believe.
I think Bruno's wearing the Montec Evo. He is wearing the new Montec shirt. Absolutely. So 3 hits go, and so Victor Vilk, who has put in a storming recovery from a disastrous yesterday, with a 5th overall in the last one, and this time he's starting from the front, so he hasn't got problems overtaking people. I think Victor will be looking for another stellar time. Wasn't quite on the pace of Volker and Cahello, who are a good couple of tenths of a second faster than anybody else out there at the moment.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start off. Car 3.
And there goes Vilk
1, 7,
with the Serpent. The RX4.
6, 4, 8, 5.
We really have a nice bit of flow to the track already. And Phil, just quite ponderous around the EFRA link there, actually. He's not going to be leading this one. He had a 20.6. Jasmine on a 20.3 behind him is already gaining. So that was not a good opening lap from Vilk. And he just seemed to lose a little. And I think this lap's going to be worse again because he just had a bit of a problem getting round the EFRA turn. And that one round was a 20.8. Yeah, he's not really there. And Jasmine just dropped back one car to the 1, the orange machine of the Frenchman, like Jasmine, who's also doing quite well overall as well. But Vilk, up the straight at 112 kilometres an hour, just over 70. Certainly not having a good opening 2 laps. And he has therefore, and he's got some real problems with that car. You'll see he's at the front of the frame now, Jasmine. The car's just not looking nice. It's just got a kind of a pitch to it. And he's going to have to let Jasmine through. Referee will be saying in a second, but I think Vilk knows exactly what he needs to do, and he'll probably go wide at this corner. He does. Great driving by both of them there to let him through. So, Jasmine up and away. It's interesting. It's Manuel Wagner who's in second overall, and then Orlowski. So, Manuel Wagner, who is in, what car is he in? Car number 4. So it's your yellow or green yellow car about to go onto the main straight now, Zach. Let's pick up Manuel. We've not seen him in the last couple of heats, but he is putting some pace down. I mean, it has to be said that Jasmine's putting a good run, 15.505. This is good pace. Orlowski 15.507 is reasonable as well, but this is Wagner who's in third. And we'll go and look at Michael in a minute. It is interesting how they are finding it so hard to hit the apeces of these corners because of the combination of a variable grip and a little bit of wind. The wind has dropped. We still have a light breeze, but yesterday it was blowing, howling a gale at some points. So much so, we were worried for the satellite. Not as bad as Italy a couple of years ago when there was a mini tornado came through and destroyed the system. When the first and only time it was on a roof, it fell off the roof.
That was quite a traumatic event. That was at the track of the new Neo champion.
It was, you're right, David Ungaro. The
the
Ungaro
ring.
And
Yes.
the event was won by Elliot Boots, his first European championship. He backed up just a few miles down the road here, just on the other side of in Alicante last year. That European Championship 1/8 Rallycross, as it's known, or off-road, will be held in Sweden at the beginning of August. But right now, Victor Vilk, I think, has got back past the Rent again. So the Rent, past Jasmine again, sorry. So that's interesting. Now we need to find Orlowski, who's winning this one. So if you drop, wait at the EFRA kink, and it's this green car now. Green and, right, that's Orlowski's winning this one at the moment. But there's been a problem for Jasmine that's knocked him back. There's been a problem for Vilk on several occasions. Both of them really having a bit of a rotten run. But the man who's doing particularly well is man on camera right now, who is the Polish driver Michael Orlowski, of course the former European four-wheel drive off-road champion.
Oh no.
What's that?
Had that problem before. We didn't hear his dad shouting this time though.
Well, let's see this one again with Serpent Replay seeing this problem. Wasn't looking, it's a different colour, isn't it? Different part of the track. Comes in. Oh, wow. Put the power down. The thing just said, no, thank you very much.
Yeah.
So he comes round. That lap was a 21. Oddly, that only cost about 0.8 of a second. It looks more spectacular than that. This Serpent Innovation Replay showing you how much it looks more different.
1, 4, 6, 3, 7, 5, 8.
So Orlowski's now... I actually don't know who's winning this now because they've all made mistakes. Maybe that Loic Jasmine's got to back into the overall lead, but they have all thrown time away. And certainly this is not what Vilk needs. So the big news is there's no longer a lunch break.
It's taking a while to come to terms with, actually.
Mm. I can imagine.
Paul says, lunch break gate scandal. Who is responsible? Don't they have a nice barbecue?
Well, normally, any event in Spain or Italy, they have a lunch break because that's what they do in Spain and Italy. And there was a lunch break on the timetable this morning that has now disappeared.
7.
And Michael Lowski wins that one.
4.
From Loic Jasmine, Manuel Wagner is in third, Victor Vilk in fourth, Alexander Laurent is fifth, Harley Eldridge is sixth, Javi Ferrando is seventh, and Mika Kapanoha is eighth. But the time, 5:09.15, is a couple of seconds away he could have had. We'd be pleased to be at the top of this Orlowski, but I don't think it's going to necessarily win him a top 5 place overall. So this heat has thrown it open for the next 2 heats. So you're thinking, what is Victor Wilk doing in heat 2 of 4? Well, because he didn't have a very good yesterday. So another heat with a selection of people you've heard of. Mark Fisher is in 1. Car 3, but he's leading us off. We have Thomas Vigneron, who's doing very well. I think he's 5th overall at the moment. There Perez, Civil and Dye. Faciro's been doing it for a long time, isn't the French guy?
Mm.
Chris Krapp. Nicola Moroni, Freddie Sudhoff and Oliver Boltnick. So all the well-known European names in the penultimate heat. There's a conversation about shells going on at the moment. Luke and Peter DeGrand and Steve Coyle. There are a lot of shells being produced. More importantly, a lot of shells with very minor revisions on the previous shell on the moulds. There's a lot of money in shells, isn't there, Matt?
Costs a lot to make the mould.
But then nothing to make the body ones.
Pennies, cents.
How much? How much does it cost per shell?
I can't reveal that.
Yes, you can.
Well, it depends if you take into account licensing.
No, this is for race shells which have no licensing. That's why they all call themselves not actually what they are.
It's actually hard to say. But the materials alone, probably about 20 cents.
And the stamp is like, let's say 5p. But the moulds are expensive. I mean, that's the key point. It's development that costs the money. It's like everything, it costs £2 billion to develop a new Volkswagen Golf, and therefore every single Volkswagen Golf carries £2,000 worth of development costs in it before you have the manufacturing costs and other profits. So no one's saying there's profiteering going on. They're just saying you have to think about that when you look at what things cost.
But that's why, in many ways, minor revisions are the way to go, because you can make minor changes to moulds without having to start afresh. A fresh mould. So you can rinse out, just squeeze out a little bit more profit.
Here's a question though. With 3D printing, does making a mould get cheaper?
No.
Can you not 3D print them?
You can make a kind of a mould for testing, but the final mould, no. Not for industrial use. But yeah, there is a kind of a mould that's made that's not too expensive to make, and I'm not really involved in this, so I'm obviously going to be there's a high margin for error in the nonsense that I'm talking. But yeah, there is a kind of a mould.
If you just say what you say now with enough authority, we're going to believe you.
No, because the people that watch will be more informed than I.
That sounds unlikely.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Beyond DeVitt is saying the Evo gives massive downforce and more top speed in stock. I'm not sure you have more downforce and more top speed.
Did we not see there's some change to wings recently? Was it a 3D printed wing that people were using?
Yeah, that was in 1/8. Yeah, they're testing things left, right and centre in 1/8 the rear wings. I'm always sceptical about the aerodynamic effect, and certainly after, again, let's talk about the Neo again. When David Ongaro won with 1/3 of a wing left, I'm now getting very sceptical that wings do anything. Yeah. But I have seen wings fall off and the cars become undrivable, so who knows? But it was an interesting situation. He had 2/3 of a wing for half the race, and then for the last few laps he had 1/3 of a wing.
He was flying without wings.
Very good.
Yeah.
Okay, first off in Mark Fisher, so we're following away. It's the white and the red Serpent machine. Fisher looking for another top result that may well drag him into the A final and quite a long way up that A final.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start of car 3, 6.
Ah, pleasant smell. A pleasant smell now.
You a pleasant smell, are you?
4,
Chicken wafting through the air for a change.
1, 2.
So Fisher comes into the infinity hairpin and sweeps round onto the main straight. So first lap's completed. Fisher did it in 20.2, as did Thomas Vigneron, and as did Cyril and Dye, all did 20.2s. So actually David Perez is currently scored top as he's done a sub 20-second lap. Now that is quick from Perez. Going sub 20 is pretty impressive. And problems are left, right and centre for Fisher. That has actually left the 6 machine of Vigneron get past him. Perez still the fastest, though he had nothing like as good lap that time around. All predicted for a lot faster than Orlowski last time. Apart from Fisher did a nightmare lap last time. Baltic's not started this one. And Moroni has already pulled off, so we're down to just 6 cars circulating. Move forward 1 car, Zach, to the yellowy orange one. As the sun goes in again, and that's car number 6. That is Thomas Vigneron, who's kind of alternating with the lead with Cyril and Dye and Perez. Well, he's dropped off the pace a bit, Perez, after one very quick lap. And Dye actually is leading this by 1/10 of a second at the moment, and we'll have a look at Cyril in a second.
Positioning after 2 minutes. Car number 8.
Fisher's off the track, so he's a nightmare, so.
1, 3, 7.
So drop 2 cars back to white and the green machine. That is Cyril and Dye, the veteran. I call him veteran now, the veteran French racer. He's probably like 35 or something, and like 15 years younger than me, but hey-ho. So, and Dye, I think he's I'm not sure, but I think he's maybe running for Schumacher now. No, perhaps not. I just can't see the back of his T-shirt he's running for. It's not a very accurate way of working out the chassis that people are having, but that's outside the top 10. They do move around every year. And the main straight, and Dye does 109 kilometres an hour, which is about 67 miles an hour. I've seen 117 on that speed clock, so let's hope that they lose a bit of time when you cut the corner early like that. This is a big track. One thing I do think is this track is going to be a track where they can overtake. It's such a big track, and they can't always close the car down to the apexes, I do believe that when we get to the finals, there's going to be opportunity to overtake if you've got that pace. You aren't going to have to sit in a train, and you aren't going to have to make a dangerous lunge move. You can sit close enough and just wait for the car to drift wide at one of the apeces, which it will do.
Only modified. You know, there's no clear dominant Jan Raffinsky up in modified, is there?
Not yet.
So it could be riveting viewing. Could be some really exciting finals.
I feel, and I'll say this out now, that for better finals, it is better if Bruno starts second than first.
Yeah.
Because Bruno has that pace and that drive and that desire.
Yeah.
That if he's got to get past people, he will make it happen. And sometimes that happens in a good way and sometimes it happens in a bad way. As Perez falls off the track. But I like watching Bruno because something happens.
Yeah.
1 minute to drive.
So let's see if we can pick up Chris Krapp in the 4, who's suddenly come through from a particularly poor selection of runnings. There's about 3 cars running around at the moment. He dropped 1 car actually. You need to do that's the 4 of Chris Krapp, who's now the fastest of all. So all these cars have dropped off during the course of the run. So that's quite interesting. I mean, it normally happens a little bit, but they dropped like 5-6 seconds off without noticeable errors. This is Christopher Krapp. Running with the Como chassis. And just oversteer there to go to the EFRA kink. As you can see there, they capture the front of the apex of the corner, and so they just lose the rear on the outside. So these, used to seeing these touring cars going around on rails. That is not happening today, and has not been happening the whole time on this surface. It's the tarmac's quite weathered. Obviously has a lot of oil in there from the IC cars they run, and whilst it obviously does clean up, and there's a lot of dust and there's wind, so it's a combination there. But as they say, it is the same for everybody. No one is sitting here with a miracle sort of ability to outdo anyone else.
6, 8, 4.
Especially with Spec tyres.
So Krapp will win this.
1. Time over. Race
Thomas
finish.
Vigneron is second. Apparently the Evo has a very low body with a nipple. I think probably a ripple on its roof to comply with the rules. So we're about to have the top heat of mod in this round 3, second round of today. And the big news is apparently there's no lunch break. I'm kind of hoping it gets reinstated now. We are running all the way through to 5 o'clock.
Thing is, if we had a bit more energy, we'd be able to do a campaign to get lunch reinstated. If we had more energy, but they'd need to feed us for that to happen.
Yeah.
So
Not really sure it's an energy-based situation, the requirement for a campaign. Sure, we just need people. And at one point we should start this campaign many hours ago when they first changed it. We found there was no lunch.
but we didn't realise.
I know. We didn't realise there was no lunch break.
If Frank was here, he would have.
If James was here, he'd have left. Because James can't function without 3 meals at regular intervals a day. Frank would have just found a way of getting lunch, and he'd have will-o'-the-wisps away and come back with food or an ice cream.
Yeah, he would have inserted an hour.
Or a slight cold.
What I discovered this morning
Yes?
is that my favourite ice cream has been renamed. At least in Spain it has.
Tell us more about that shocking discovery.
The Maxibon
Yes, Maxibon.
is my favourite ice
I know,
cream.
you love a Maxibon.
I love a Maxibon. And it seems like it's now been renamed to, I think, Duobon,
Oh, right.
which sounds like something you buy from a hardware store.
Sounds like something you get when you've got thrush.
Yeah, Duobon.
Duobon.
Or perhaps a...
It's a pessary. It's a great word, pessary, isn't it?
Pessary, yeah. Or a contraceptive.
Yeah, no,
Have you applied the Duobon?
I love you, darling, but you're not taking your Duobon. Not having another baby. Ronald Volker will start this race off first. Bruno Cahello will be second. Mark Reinhardt will be third. Alexander Hagberg will be fourth. Viljami Kultoven will be sixth. Elliot Harp will be seventh. Car 5. Viljami Kultoven will be fifth. Elliot Harp will be sixth. And Alesso Minicucci will be seventh. That is not the order they are overall in this, the 1/10th ISTC Championship from Al Musafis. Yes. Here in Spain, about 20 kilometres from Valencia.
Going to want this at the end, aren't we?
Quite near to the nearest Burger King, which is about in the outskirts of Valencia. As we wait for this one to start.
We haven't been to Burger King yet, have we?
No, into McDonald's, you're right.
The track is open.
So the track open, minute and a half for this one to get going.
That's fantastic music being played in the background.
Yeah, I'm not sure who by. Oh, I think it's by the hipsters who are doing.
They're not hipsters.
By the locals who are doing some sort of theoretical skateboarding. It's always dangerous theoretical
1
skateboarding.
minute to start.
Theatrical skateboarding.
It's theoretical skateboarding.
1, 4, 3, 6, 7, 5.
Go, go, Ronald, says Vilda Prenom. Luke Burr says, Mark seems to be striking a little over Bruno and Ronald. Only him running the Infinity there by the looks of it. I think it's a couple of others, actually. Bliss X says, love your work. I'm not sure that's our work or the people who were talking about the body shells earlier.
We'll take it.
We'll take it. Yeah, we'll suck it up. We're ambassadors after all.
30 seconds to start.
So we'll come away. We'll go away with Ronald. I feel the Ronald and Bruno battle could go on. The question we don't know is where they are on the new old tyres conundrum. Perhaps Ollie Meggett might know. He could tell us. I'm sure he's managing the tyre situation for Elliot. Had a pretty bad run last time round, so hopefully he was on old tyres. 7 cars in this one.
9,
10 cars will be in the final.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start off. Car 2,
There they go.
1.
And that's Ronald up and away. And he goes in and around and through. That car looks... One of the things you do notice is when that car just looks so much nicer than the cars we were watching earlier, certainly the Vilk car, when it came round the EFRA kink. And that appears to be a real sharp direction change that can cause problems. And I'd say that Ronald, again, the car looks nice. 2 bites into the corner that time there. And he comes round and, again, looking through the car, look at beautiful changes and breaks down. And that first lap was a 19.8 and was 2/10. Oh, actually, no, it was 20.2. In fact, Keller was slightly quicker. Hagberg also on the pace. Reinhardt a 10th behind them. Elliot Harper 9 10th behind that. And Kortevin not on the pace. So, despite looking lovely, the Cahello machine was faster. This time round, 19.9, 19.7 for Keller. Keller's got some absolute lethal pace. Interestingly, 2/10 faster. The old, the new, me feels, is the 2/10. So Cahello looking like he's about to go 2-1 up, though we are a long way from a result. Drop back 1 car to Cahello in the all-white machine, apparently the Evo Montec body shell. That time round, both in 19.8s. So they are actually putting in 16 lap times. Hagberg in 3rd, which you should be pleased about, needs some points. Reinhardt in 4th from the computer. Harper in 5th, and that when he drops back, he'll probably stay in 5th, because none of the people in the previous 2 heats have, unlike the previous rounds, gone particularly quickly. So we are now down, a minute and 20 down. And Cahello leads by 0.4 of a second after doing a time of, yes, 0.004 of a second quicker than Volker in that last lap. There are some incredible skills by these drivers. They can actually, you can tell how close they are to actually as fast as these cars can go with these tyres, where they are 0.004 of a second apart. But that time round, Volker gained a 10th on Cahello, so that their ultimate gap moves down to 0.3 as it ebbs and flows. So we drop back 2 to the green car of Hagberg running in 3rd. Oh, he's just spun it. Hagberg's just blown it. Just became, I think, missed that on the No Chance of Serpent Innovations replay there. He just actually missed that. As he, well, didn't catch it, and he came through, and he has in fact lost over a second on that lap. So Hagberg dropping like a stone, because that's what a second does to you. Cahello leads after another good lap. He's done a similar lap, actually 20.1. Cahello 20.0. So Cahello now has a lead of 0.4 of a second. We're with Hagberg, who's got a problem. So we need to get off Hagberg because he's not part of this. Move forward 1 car to Reinhardt in the 4. He's about to go on the main straight with the Infinity. And he looks a little bit around. Here he goes, coming back up to the main straight, coming in again, just braking and turning. Hopefully you can see if it's tight enough. You can see the fact they're actually double biting into the corners. They're turning in. They're kind of turning sharply, say right or left, to try to get the car to move in. And then once they manage to get the thing to begin direction, they ease back off again and add a bit more, just trying to bite it into the corners, because this is the unknown of how much turning they're going to get with the wind and with the not particularly consistent grip. As Reinhard carries on again, he's now comfortably in third. Volker gained nearly 0.2 of a second the last time round, but he's still 0.6 behind Coelho overall, with just over 2 minutes to go. Volker 19.9. Oh, Coelho's at 20.2. So at this point, Coelho's losing out to Volker. So the gap between the two of them is 0.4. Coelho needs to find a bit more pace. Now, Volker was very quick at the back end of the race last time. Oh, and Coelho's off the track. Coelho's off the track, off camera. Let's pick up again the white car there, the car one. So they got a big oversteer moment, and that is going to hand the lead back to Volker for a 2. And Coelho's car's gone horribly oversteer at the back end. And whether he's overheated the tyres, I don't know. But he's now going to fall behind Reinhard, and it is very, very different. But look at the oversteer on that car, the Coelho machine. Just the tails out everywhere, and that's going to need a little bit of setup change, because he was going well. He had the pace, but the pace was just going off as he went through. It now looks like the 2-1 victory in rounds is going to go to Volker. Reinhard's picking up a second, which is good news for him, and he's going to cement the chance. Really, he's looking like the man who's going to start in third. Hagberg's managed to get Hagberg's still behind Harper overall after a couple of bad laps, I think. If you come down to the last minute, so Coelho now, and you can see Reinhard behind him. They are battling for second. Happily in the lead is Volker. So he looks like he's going to pick himself up another win with 30 seconds to go. Let's pick up Volker. Only he can lose it. He's going on around the Montec turn down through the EFRA section. That is Volker. So unless he throws it off the track in a kind of fit of ridiculousness, he will be the winner of this one. He's got a lead of 1.4 seconds after the off-track incident that Coelho had. Coelho's lap time's not so bad since then. He's actually a little bit off. No, he's actually he's on the pace. The 20.2, 20.3. He's not running slow. So let's see if we can grab a word with Ronald Volker. And, let's not let him escape. And he knows what he has to do. He knows what he has to do. Well, another win. You started off a bit off the pace of Bruno, but then through the middle of the race, you seemed to pick up speed. Was it the car coming in during that period?
Well, I had a moment in lap 2 where I almost lost the car, and then he was actually coming closer. I think he was in the lead, and then I went flat out, tried to pull away, and then I think we were pretty much equal until he spun.
His car, we were looking at his car. It looked very tail happy towards the end of the race. I mean, we were postulating that perhaps there was an issue with tyres overheating. Is that a problem? Did the tyres begin to lose grip at the rear as you go on?
Well, I had the problem yesterday that my rears overheated too much throughout the run. Q2 and Q3 the balance was way better. So was it the best car in Q2 and Q3 I had the whole weekend? So I hope it can stay like this for the other ones.
Now I have to ask you a question about the controversy that they appear to have cancelled the lunch break.
Yeah, it's good. I don't eat.
He doesn't eat. We want to eat. Good man. Thanks a lot. Well done. 2-1. So he needs to get one a bit. Well, you don't really know. Even when you get 3 TQs, it's what happens after that. But nice work from Ronald there, and we are going hungry. Drivers like the fact.
Yes, we are indeed.
Shocking.
Shocking.
There's no other word for it, really, is there? Food-based shock. So there is a little natural break now. Are they having a lunch break? There are no drivers here.
Well, there's always a little gap, isn't there, between?
I don't know. I'm now not au fait with this timetable. I'm shocked about the timetable situation.
5 to 2.
That is lunch break back in the game. It's 5 to 2. We're at 5 to 1, aren't we? Is it back again? This is ridiculous. This is the mystery lunch break.
It's a good job we know what's going on, isn't it?
I have no idea what's going on. There is no lunch break programmed. The next race, they have got themselves. It's supposed to start at 12:55, which is a minute's time. This is weird. Is there going to be? We have no idea if there's a lunch break. There's not much action here, in fairness.
I'm going to update the graphic.
What? There might be a lunch break. Who knows?
Just, hold the line, caller.
No drivers still. There's a lunch break tomorrow.
We'll eat tomorrow then, shall we?
I think there's a lunch break and they've just forgotten to put it in.
But they removed it.
I know. It's just a shock.
It's.
There is a lunch break.
What do you mean? Did you misread it?
No, they've just removed the word lunch break.
And what have they called it?
They call it nothing.
What do you mean nothing?
Exactly an hour. It goes from 12:50 to 13:55. They've removed the word lunch break. There is a lunch break, everybody.
Call off the dogs.
There you go.
I've got people making banners, placards, working on what song we're going to sing
No,
about.
I'm sorry,
What
but
do
the
we
lunch
want?
break has
Lunch
come
break?
back. The lunch break has come back in again, but they've sneaked it back in again because it was ending at 10 to 6, 10 to 5. Now it's ending at 10 to 6. They've sneaked it back in again.
Well, time is something that's quite hard to manipulate, isn't it? They're not
Time
time
winding
travellers.
things, yeah, I know what to do now.
I think we probably need to do a pit walk.
Yes. There is a lunch break. When are we back then? I don't know. When are we back?
Who knows?
I'm confused.
This is going awfully well.
It's gone badly there. They're sneaking a lunch break back in on me.
So,
Yes.
make an executive decision. When will we be back?
Well, how long's lunch? Oh, I don't know.
Blimey.
Well, they're coming back up. The racing starts again, according to this annoying thing, at 5 to 2. And it's 5 to 1 now. So are we going to have a play? When are we going to play out the grid walk?
At the end or something. I don't know. No.
No.
Unless we just play it over some of the lower qualies.
Let's put it. Let's say we're back at 15 minutes for that, and then we'll play it out.
Tell me the time. We'll be back.
13:40 local. This is marvellous. Men discussing the time they're coming back on air. 13:40. Just running smoothly, will you?
Yeah, that's too long. I have to make the text smaller.
We'll do it on 2 lines.
No, can't.
Okay. All right, everyone listening. Everyone's watching now. We'll be back in about 35 minutes with a grid walk, pit walk thing. Zach, can you go and rescue that camera? Rescue that camera. And
See
we
you in a
will
bit.
see you in a bit. In a bit. And hello, everybody. He's changing the titles, don't we? We're back. We're not actually back. We're actually currently eating a Maxi Duo, sorry. And we've just been out and talked to people, and we've spoken about lunch-based things. And what we have done is we've recorded those conversations about lunch break things, which we're now going to play out to you, and you will get to see lunch-based comment, and also a lot of track comment, and some racing car comment, and the how you doing comment, with a selection of the top racers who were here, and some of the racers who are actually just top racers actually. And it's quite fun when we did. And the weather, it's still quite sunny. A bit of wind. The wind is picking up very slightly. But I think we can go to the let's go to the pit walk right now. Hello and welcome to the pit walk, and a scene we didn't think we'd see. Because we felt that lunch had been cancelled. But no! Suddenly lunch was reinstated and everyone was able to have lunch. And as you can see, the choice we will show you later is quite extensive. There is spaghetti, there is paella, there is some meaty stuff, but he's eaten the meaty stuff, but there's some meaty stuff as well. Is that rabbit? Ah, here's rabbit. Lapin. Oh, chicken, not rabbit, okay. Well, you often get rabbit round here, and that's more food. And then, would you like to get some X-ray spares? Have you broken your X-ray? There are bits for it, and hoodie and everything else. Hello, sir. Your name is?
Ruben. My name is Ruben.
And how is business?
Yeah, yeah.
Thank you very much. So that's the shop, and hang on, I quite fancy some of those. Anyway, so now we will meander up this way and come in, and we find young Mr. Victor Vilk. One good run, a couple of bad runs. Why is that?
I don't know. I only changed the tire for today. In the morning was good, first qualifying was good, and then changed the tire and was undrivable.
So do you think it's an inconsistency of the tires, or a bad set, or?
I mean, it was 5 or 6 seconds slower, so it must be something from the tire.
I mean, you just got no idea what? Is like they're out of balance or anything, or?
I don't know. I checked. Looks okay. Okay balance, just no overall grip.
So, do you now just get another set of tyres and hope for the best?
Yeah, pretty much. So take a new set. If it don't work again, then I take the old set from yesterday.
That's really not I feel for you, because the one thing you want is at least a basic idea of what's going to happen.
Yeah, exactly. You don't know what's going to happen at all.
So there are random tyres. Not a good thing to have. Thanks, Victor. Cheers, mate. So we coming out. Where's Kia? Yeah. Has he gone?
He's go.
Oh, the dog has gone. No, we love Kia. No Kia. So we're going to walk through here. Now we will stop again because it is lunch, and the whole point about this particular. We didn't think we. It's our hello, sir. You need to get. First of all, thank you so much for your help. You've done a brilliant job with us getting the kit. So, how are you enjoying hosting the European Championships?
Yes, if not, I didn't ask EFRA to make to organize an European Championship here in Valencia.
It is great. It's lovely. And you put on such lovely weather for us. It's sunny, but there's a bit of wind, and it keeps us from getting too hot.
Well, today is a little bit windy, and tomorrow they expecting a little bit rain after 4 o'clock in the afternoon, so we'll wait until tomorrow. I think until now weather is okay.
To be honest, if it does rain, that'll be great. It'll be really exciting.
Well, maybe for you, but maybe not for the drivers.
Well, see, we don't mind because you've got this beautiful covered stand. See, normally if it rains, we're out in the open and we get wet. But because it's got covered stand, we don't mind.
As I told you, it's good for you, but not for the drivers.
No, it's only about us. Thank you very much. Okay, that's our organiser of the event. And this is the food area. Oh, look, this is where everyone's hanging out for the chicken, for the paella. I'm not talking to you again because I thought lunch had been cancelled, but then they brought it back in again. It's been in and out the whole time. Let's look at with Mark whilst he waits for his lunch. Mark, what are you looking? What are you going to choose for lunch?
I don't know. I'm not sure. This paella is out. I would prefer some good tires actually before I eat something.
Now you are German, so surely you want the sausage.
No, it looks not like proper German sausage, so it looks a little bit dangerous.
You are offending us.
No, come on. Let's put. Yeah, we all have stereotypes. Germans, it's sausage and beer, and that's a good thing.
Yes, in Germany it's good. I don't know how it's in Spain.
Do you feel that Spanish sausages are too spicy then?
Yeah, the chorizos. Yes. No, I prefer the German ones.
But you'd rather eat a tyre?
Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
So is the problem that they're just not consistent or just not giving you the grip you want?
Both. So it just has no grip and it's not consistent. So it's a lucky draw. The time you put the car with new tires on the track, you don't know what happens. So.
Well, we always like random stuff, but thank you for talking to us. And Mark, how are you finding the whole event?
Yeah, I mean, it's not so easy with the tires. So, like Mark said, it's just like a lottery. If you have a good set or a bad set, I mean, you don't know before. So, we checked the rate already, but I mean, seems also not the weight. So.
But what are you feeling about Spanish sausages?
Yeah, I mean, it's okay. It tastes okay.
You like so, Victor, one more question. Do you like Spanish sausages?
Yeah, I mean the Iberico ham and chorizo is good.
Fantastic. We've got not only do we have news about Matt not choosing sausage, sir. Why was that? No sausages.
No, I'm going for the pasta. The clean out of the paella, so I'm not sure about the rest, so I went for the safe option.
The safe option is the pasta. The sausages are getting no traction with the sausages. It's a nightmare. We'll nip out. Thank you very much. So that's a bit of a problem there. We are down on sausages. So really what you found out so far is that there are tyre issues for a number of the top drivers, but there are sausage issues across the board. Nightmare. Right, we'll now move the other half of the track. We'll go past the... this is the area where you're allowed to... look, it's a handout additive. It is the LRP additive, and you just use it wherever you want. So it's free additive.
Nick.
Yes.
I found your deodorant.
Yes. Thank goodness. Tss. Hang on a second. Not too fruity so far, thank heavens, in my non-breathing T-shirt. Let's Team Norway. Let's have a quick word. Now, I'm going Team Norway because I'm pretty certain that Team Norway speak English because it's always a good way. Tommy, your cars looked a little bit, we would say the word random on the track.
What? How?
Well, it's kind of been off a bit.
It has. At least yesterday it was.
Was that down to operator or tyre problems?
Today, I was twice in the tennis net today, so that was entirely up to me actually, not the car. Too much brake.
But I mean, are you enjoying the event? Obviously,
yeah, the track's really good, so hopefully it should be improving.
And did you have the paella?
Very good, especially the little squid. Yes.
Now, I'd like to point out you've done really well there because the top drivers who come in after you, they've missed out. The paella's gone. So there's an advantage in being a lower heat because you get the choice of dinner.
Excellent. Yes. Let's keep it that way.
Thanks, Tommy. Good stuff. So there we are. The key point is get an early heat, get all the dinner choices. Otherwise, you're just stuck with pasta and potentially a sausage here and there. Okay, let's see if we can... Let's go with Aaron. I had a word before with Aaron. Oh, I've just been broke. Oh, near Julian there. So Aaron, bright orange car. You've had a kind of a mixed time. How are you feeling about the whole thing?
Made some progress in that run. Sat out practice yesterday because unfortunately Michael's bags didn't turn up from the plane. So yeah, that's been pretty tricky. But bags arrived this morning, so I've been able to do a bit of running.
And how tricky is the track out there? I mean, everyone seems to think it's just the grip. I mean, the circuit itself being designed, I suppose, for much larger cars. Is that making an easy circuit to get around?
It's open, but the problem is if you go offline, then you have no grip, and yeah, you have no grip for a few corners after that as well. So it's a continuation of the problem. But yeah.
So it's a bit like full-size race. You get on the marbles and you're talking. More important, he's being filmed by everybody else. Everybody else is filming him. Zach, yeah, where's the T-shirt?
Oh yeah, it was in my way. It was a bit blowy.
You really can't get the staff, can you? You give them a perfectly fitting, if you're 12 or 13 stone heavier T-shirt, and they don't wear it. Nightmare. Mr. Madison. Look all the setup stuff he's got. It's not yours. You borrowed it.
I borrowed it. Of course, it's German engineering.
How are you finding the European Championships? Obviously, you're just hearing that happened.
Yeah, I'm enjoying it. It's nice to run 13.5 like back home, so a lot of things that I learn back home can be translated over. But such a huge track. I've never driven on a track in stock that's been so big. So driving as precise as possible is super important.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting because the stock cars are maxing out about 72 kilometres an hour, but your average lap speed is about 55, so you're kind of doing full speed virtually the whole way around.
Yeah, it's literally fully committed, brake, turn, and hope for the best a lot of the time.
And the automatics, is that particularly? I mean, it's obviously a different concept, but is it particularly well suited to the demands?
Yeah, it's working really, really well. In practice, the car has always been really, really on pace, but with my race tyres being so different to practice tyres, it's been difficult to translate a setup, I guess, onto it. So just keep working at it and see how we go.
One of the pluses about the European Championships is it's a little bit more relaxed. You haven't got 700 people at other events, so you get a lot more track time.
Yeah, that's for sure. I mean, when we was at an ETS race, you get 25 minutes, 30 minutes tops. We had that on the first day, just practicing. 6 runs today, and then 3 or 4 tomorrow, I think it is. So, yeah, definitely more on time.
Confident of the A final?
I'd be very disappointed if not.
Thanks, Dan. I can't be able to walk too far, so I'll just literally walk next door to Viljami. Another year, another European Championship. How are you feeling it's going for you at the moment?
It's not going so well at the moment. I have only 1 top 10 result, so I hope I can get better results in the last 3 qualifications.
And what's the problem?
A bit struggling with setup and also not so good runs for me, so need to improve.
That's fair enough. A very honest and open admission of what's not particularly working at the moment. So let's keep on walking this way. See if we can. Oh, I was kind of hoping to get to. We go a bit. Let's see. Oh, look, is that a Maxi Bon? That's a Maxi Bon. Are you a Maxi Bon fan?
Yeah, but they don't sell them in the UK anymore.
Well, apparently they've been renamed the Duo Bon. Is that right?
Don't know.
So really, what you're saying is you come abroad for the ice cream.
Yeah, basically.
Like us, really, in fairness. There are number of very good things, in the world. One of them is the Maxi Bon ice cream. Let's have a quick word with Bruno. Bruno, that last run was going really, really well till it wasn't. What happened?
Yeah, I lose the rear on the sweeper in and off the straight, and I lose my first place because of that.
Was that just an error, or did the car just suddenly, lose grip, stop working like it should have done?
Yeah, honestly, I cannot really tell you if it was really my fault because all guys are losing the rear there. So, yeah, I don't really know.
There's a lot of people on our stream who've been noticing you've got an interesting new body shell. Is it one of the new Montec Evos?
Yeah, it's a Montec Evo that we use. Normally, he's only allowed to use on EFRA, not in other races. They're not allowed us to use. But this here, and it's EFRA allowed, and everything is legal. But it's really good body. We use normally in European Championship. Last year we not used because the track was very, very big, but in this condition it's perfect to use.
And it's interesting, you've only got a white shell. Is there a particular reason why you're not running your racing cars and you're just running a white shell?
Yeah, because normally we only can drive here, so I only paint one a year, and this time we didn't paint because we not expect to use here. But yeah, that's why I come with the white one.
Thanks, Bruno. So there we are. See, even the top drivers can't paint too many body shells without thinking they're going to waste their time. This is the Martin Hoodie F1 car. No Martin Hoodie, unfortunately. There's Jan over there. I think grab another quick word with Jan, because Mr. Rithis, he's got tyres. This is going brilliantly, but what's happened to the Spec? You're not top qualifier anymore.
Yeah, we're still second. It's no problem. I like to have some competition, so we will overtake him in the main. Easy.
Fair enough.
I mean, see what I have here is the black gold. It's new, so this will makes me more easy for me.
So what you're basically saying is you're running new tyres in the next heat and you'll be fine?
No, of course no. I save them for the final and have fun there. Strategy, you know.
Start second with lots of new tyres. That's very good. I like it, this one. Don't say maybe. We know. But and you went for the pasta.
It's so.
Well, you've left most of it.
It's not European style. It's with fish. We like with meat, but it's still good.
Ugh, fish pasta. Ugh. Right, knock that one off when we finally get lunch. Not having fish pasta. Don't want fish pasta. Let's see if we can talk to. I think this is Team France. No speak English, he says. What I like is Alexander said, I know speak English in very good English. Steve, do you speak English? No. Yes, he does. Yes. I'll ask you a very simple question, Steve. How's it going?
I can speak French.
Well, I can't. Is it going well? Good. Bon.
Yeah, good.
It's doing one thing. It's going well. Yes, you see, I learned a very small amount of French.
Yes, it's good. Yes.
You speak English now? No, come on, Alexander. You can't do that. You are top in stock. You are pole. And do you think you can keep Jan behind you for the rest?
Yes. My car was amazing, and my combo electronic too. And for 5 minutes, the car was consistent, and it's very good for me.
Now that is a man speaking English. So don't say you can't. I found you out now.
Now free qualification, maybe it's good for me.
I think that Jan's trying a clever tactics. I think you could get pole, so thank you indeed. Oh, there's Alex. Now he's gone for chips. Now Alex has gone for chips. So first, explain your lunch strategy to us. Was it the fact that we've heard some negative things about the sausages? How do you feel about the sausages?
I don't eat sausages, but this is the only vegetarian option they have. So
Didn't realise you're vegetarian.
yeah.
That is difficult at racetracks. In my finding, there is not a lot of catering for vegetarians at RC racetracks.
It can be difficult, especially here.
Where are you eating of an evening? Because we can't find anywhere.
No, we went to the mall, which is halfway towards Valencia, where they had many options actually. So
that's a hint. If anyone's noticed, there was a bit of a food theme about this. This is because we didn't think there was going to be a lunch break. It disappeared, then it came back again, which surprised us. Now let's talk about your car. A bit better than that last run, but still not quite on the pace.
I think I was on the pace, just I had a couple small mistakes which cost me a lot of time. But once I get a clean run in, I should be right up there.
Are they mistakes, or is it the fact? Well, obviously they end up being mistakes, but is that being caused by the inconsistency, or just because you're pushing so hard to make up after a bad start?
I feel the combination of low traction from the track and a bit of wind sometimes can catch you out doing weird mistakes. So I guess that's what happened.
I mean, give us an idea of the club races. How much is the wind affecting the car? Is it genuine just blowing it off the track?
Yeah, when you're going at high speeds and you turn, it can change the direction of the car a little bit.
Best of luck, and you've got 3 more rounds. It's pretty all right. You can have three TQs, you're on pole. It's fine, you see, it's very easy. Oh, Martin's back, this is good. Now, Martin has gone for the fish pasta. Now, give us an honest opinion, because the fish pasta's not got a lot of positive comments down the rest of the area.
Well, what can I do? I'm trying to survive, so... When I see the other options here, I found this one the less painful, so...
So there we are. See, that's one thing about the Hoodie Arena. We always eat well at the Hoodie Arena.
Yeah. And we're trying always to make the good support also around the food and leisure time, so...
Now, just F1, why, is that just because you were coming anyway to support the team, wanted a bit of fun?
Yeah, I mean, I come here to support our guys in the modified and stock class, and you know, when I want to support them fully, I cannot drive the modified class. So, but I wanted to do at least some track time, so I decided to also drive the car that I'm designing. So it's the Formula class.
And have you done a good job? Is it well designed?
Well, I think so. Just the driver sucks a little bit because I cannot drive on the ETS races. So actually, I have no experience to drive with good drivers, and to practice with Formula is not much fun. So it's not easy to drive this class one time in a year.
So what you're saying is, by the time you get to the finals, when you've had like 10 track runs, you'll be fine.
Oh, sure. I'm looking forward to it already.
Hoodie for the win. There we go. Thanks, Martin. Okay. So we found out a lot here. And I think this is very important. We have a kind of a summation of some things we found out. We found out that a lot of Germans don't like sausage. No one appears to like the fish pasta. But Maxibon is the best ice cream in the world. And that, I feel, is the most important lunchtime update you can have at any radio control car event. And from that, even though we're a couple of minutes early, I feel a very good place to end our pit walk, and lunchtime inquisition. And now we know this is what caused Lunchgate. This is Nick Damon in Almafusis reporting for RCTV. Well, I hope you enjoyed that slightly pre-recorded, like 20 minutes ago, grid walk. The round 4 of qualifying is underway, and there's a bit of Formula qualifying going as we speak. They're already just about halfway through the race, and unsurprisingly, it's Jan Mathelski who's leading. It's Luke Lee in second at the moment, which is quite surprising. He's a bit of a comeback. And there are the cars going around. So yeah, it was as you could see, it was very much a lunch-themed pit walk, mainly because we didn't even know there was going to be a lunch break, and then there was. Let's see if we can find kind of 5. I don't know where he is, but he has actually been, Luke Lee, he's actually running second. The British driver. We certainly haven't seen him so far. There he is, the yellow car. No, is that yellow? He's the last car, that yellow and black car, going round the Serpent's Head now. And the third car about to go on the main straight now. That is Luke Lee. Sort of a Jordan, sort of circa 2001, 2000 bit and hisses look to it. 2 bites into that corner. Alternating second and third. So right at the back end of the heat, which is why he's so far down on the timing, and then pings right back up again. But certainly this is a good run from Luke. Not one we've not seen him doing well so far. He's been towards the back. Oliver Bortley's already had a problem and dropped out. Jean-Michel Varenard also a little bit towards the back end of the field. Luke Lee we're with is running in a comfortable, well not really, he's half a second ahead of Hector Alabertini in second, but out in front by 3 seconds and about to get his 4th TQ, and therefore be Super TQ is Jan Ratheski.
1 minute to drive. Positioning after 4 minutes. Car number 1, 5, 2, 4, 3, 7, 8, 6.
So about to go down the main straight. I wonder what sort of speed will they top out at? About 64 kilometres an hour. On the X-ray, I believe. So plenty of traffic ahead of him. Ratheski, by the way, is happily away and winning this one. How are the famous drivers finding it pretty hard with no grip? Well, they thrive on consistency. They have to drive. I mean, they're still, the fast drivers are still fast. They just find it more difficult to get a consistent run. And certainly sometimes they think that you have bad sets of tyres. As Matt rejoins us after an important break.
Buenos Aires.
And that's in Argentina.
Oh yeah.
You mean Buenos Dias?
Well, I thought there was Buenos. Good afternoon.
No.
But
No,
what's Aries mean then?
Once again, we're proving ourselves to be fantastically good linguists, aren't we?
Yeah.
Possibly cunning linguists, who knows?
Yeah.
Pardon?
Yeah.
Race finished.
So that's that one done.
It was the first one done. It's a win for Ratheski. Second is Ivan de la Cala. Hector Alabertini is third, and Luke Lee ended up in 4th. So Hoodie must have been behind all them. Indeed, he wasn't, because he got the next heat up instead.
Yeah, it went too quick for me.
Misses.
Yeah.
So we now start the Spec qualifying, first of 3 heats of Spec qualifying in this afternoon's thing. What was it? Qualifying, that's it. We're going to put the other camera back out.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Do you want me to...
what?
Do you want me to do some camera work at some point to give Zach a break?
Does Zach want
Does
you to
he
do
need a
camera
break?
work? He's looking very relaxed, in fairness, in
Do
that,
you feel
in that light blue
do you-
T-shirt he's
do you
wearing.
feel that you are becoming tired? Huh? A hypnotist.
Obviously, a conversation where one person's not mic'd up is not brilliant.
Yeah. I can't even hear him anyway because of the headphones.
Right.
I don't mind. I don't mind at all. So where are we?
We're about to start the Spec qualifying.
The names of those. This is rather crowded. This group. There's got a whole 9.
People.
Almost the full.
Will be 10 tomorrow.
Complement.
Really? Why didn't you read
How
out
will we cope?
Just pure genius. Go on, read it out.
Oh, okay.
Now, read it now, Matt.
Well, I tell you what.
You are my biatch.
Wow, that's rude. I tell you what, we've got Daniel Booker out there. We've got Nicolas Cardoso, Fernando Boages, Gregory Esteve, Cedric Gilbert, Gareth Hollis, Sveta Popovic, Chris Betts, and Woody Guimard. So there we go. It doesn't actually say on your screen the nationalities because it's not displaying properly because it's trying to display a result rather than a lineup. That's what's gone wrong there. because I clicked for the result.
Okay.
This is how it should have looked.
And we get the nationalities.
We get the nationalities, you see.
Brilliant.
So there you go.
Where are they from then?
Great Britain, France, Spain.
I think everyone works.
A couple more Frances, Frenchies, 2 more British.
Frenchies.
Another Frenchie and an Espanol. Sveta Popovic is from Spain.
Yeah, I know. I thought that yesterday when I said that. That was weird.
Good stuff.
Sound Trace says, are there RC drift events? Yes, there are.
Yeah.
You're quite into that, aren't you? RC drifting.
Well.
You've been to them, haven't you? You've seen the events. You've seen.
I've never been to an RC drift event.
I thought you had RC drifting demonstrations at your.
Yeah, but they're at real drift events.
Yes, but you have RC drift demonstrations at real drift events.
Yeah, that doesn't make it an RC drift event.
Okay,
it makes it a drift event.
Does it make a pedants event?
4, 7, 2, 3, 1, 5.
Hang on. That button there gets you your timings upon the screen.
I kind of wonder whether people who are watching this signed up for us to have a domestic for 7 hours.
I know I didn't sign up for that.
Why are you so involved in it?
Not what I was promised.
I beg your pardon, I never promised you a rose garden.
30 seconds to start. All cars to
I didn't sign up for this.
positions.
Well, that's what you think. My wife's going to Centre Parks this weekend.
Really?
Yeah.
That's fantastic. I went earlier in the year.
Which one did you go to?
Well, obviously the
Sherwood Forest.
Sherwood Forest one, yeah.
It's obvious. You might want to go for a bit of a trip somewhere.
No.
Because we've got a local one in Woburn, but she hasn't gone to Woburn one. She's gone to Eldon.
Where?
Eldon.
All these places are made up.
Eldon Forest exists. Off we go. Let's follow the first car, whatever that is. Are RC T-shirts, RC TV shirts available to buy anywhere?
Come on.
Are you
Be
XL?
realistic.
First question, are you XL? Because they only come in one size. If you are, David, I can sell you one. Lightly worn by Zach earlier, then discarded.
For the cost of postage? Do you want a replay or what?
Yeah, go. Wow, that is a Serpent replay and a half, that, isn't it? Thank you, Serpent Innovations. What happened, though? Why did you do that? What was it all about, Alf? Oh.
Oops. Apologies, it's not night time.
Yes, David Fraser, are you XL is the first question. In that case, I will be able to sell you something.
We can...
Lightly worn. No, I haven't got fresh on it.
We can take it in.
I'm not sure we can. I think once you start eating into your profit margins then, don't you?
No. Why?
Because you've got to work on it. And time is money.
Well, just about a minute gone of...
Crunch Take.
Group.
Go
on.
Can you talk about the finals? How the finals run? Because I have no clue.
How the finals what?
How the finals run. Because I have no clue.
Yeah.
Well, the finals... Bloody fly. The finals run tomorrow.
That's how... yes,
and
that's when they run.
And there are 3 legs for each of them. So there are 3 runs of the A final. There'll be 3 runs of the F1 A final. There'll be 3 runs of all the finals in Spec, including the A final, and 3 runs of the finals in Mod, including the A final. And
how long do the finals last?
5 of your English minutes.
So they race for 15 minutes in total.
Yes, but that's
split
not how it
into
works.
3.
Each race is an individual scoring thing.
Yeah. I'm not saying it isn't.
And they eventually...
if you win 2, you've won.
Yes, you basically get points. It's 1 for first. Bloody flies. It's 1 for first, and then it's 2 for second, and its lowest 2 scores count. So you can have 1 bad one and 2 good ones. Drop back to the green car number 4 of Gustavo Est. Is there? It's green 4 with white roof. That's I can't remember who it is now. Nicholas Cardoso. This fly is going to get itself in serious trouble in a second. Andrew Simmons, how are you? David Fraser says, I'm an L, but an XL would do, thanks. Well, David,
you'll grow into it.
If you could write on the stream how much you're prepared to pay for an RC Racing T-shirt, we will see how, and then we'll have a bidding situation. If anyone's prepared to outbid you for it. It's not very likely, is it really? He puts £1 in, everyone will go, yeah, that's enough.
No, I think the better way to go is that everyone that's interested puts €1 down, and then one person gets picked.
What, we're crowdfunding a shirt?
So no, it's not crowdfunding. It's more of a
Lottery.
raffle.
But you have to have a license for a raffle.
With a tombola.
A raffle.
A falafel.
We also have a license in 2 different countries, both in the UK because that's where it's being given out, and here because we're organising.
Food
here.
license.
No, a raffle license. If you're running a gaming thing, you have to have a license.
You can. I thought eBay had that facility.
No. That's an auction.
No, I know eBay is traditionally an auction.
No, you can't all put a euro in and win a prize. No, that's not. That's a raffle.
That is a good way of doing it though, because then you'll raise more money than one person is prepared to pay, and everybody doesn't lose very much, and one person gets a T-shirt for not very much.
It is a good point, but it is very difficult to organise without falling foul of regulations.
And that's something you're always concerned with.
Yes, I am incredibly concerned always with not falling foul of regulations.
Yes.
It is my raison d'etre of living.
Yeah, see, it is, yeah.
We just paid a fine to the Inland Revenue.
Oh dear. Tut tut.
1 minute to drive.
The annoying thing is, that of all the things I've done which possibly might be not quite right, this was entirely not my own fault.
I find it hard to believe. Unless you hired an accountant who didn't do a very good job.
No, it was a filing error, that was all.
Well, then it's your fault.
No, because...
Did you make the error in the filing?
No.
Who did the filing?
Company's House made the error.
Well, don't pay the fine then.
You can't prove it.
Well, then I'd be inclined to believe Company's House, and you're in the wrong.
Wilder says, how many qualifying rounds are there today? There are 6 rounds. This is sort of round 4. There's a couple more to go. I noticed that we still have no bid from David Fraser. I think he wants a free T-shirt, but he hasn't bid how much money he wants to pay for the T-shirt. I'd have said they're worth at least £1,000. What do you think? Don't laugh. Rarity at least. £1,000. 5, he said. Oh, he has to be a bid of £5. That is £5 for a professionally
printed.
printed.
Did he actually say pounds?
It's
no,
5.
he said the number 5.
Bitcoins. 5 bitcoins, about £3,000.
Really?
£10,000. It's gone up in the last half hour.
Blimey.
I do feel that David's not trying with a bid of £5.
No, he just bid 5.
So Nicholas Cardoso won that one. You're going to get off your bottom and put the camera
out. Well, yes. Yes.
Either that or I'll put it out and you've got to commentate.
No, I'm fine with either. In fact, what would be better is that I put it out and you update the graphic. Okay, bye.
Oh, no. Little kid. Right, so I know how to update the graphic, do I? Well, I don't know what the graphic's on. Is it on there? Edit shot. No, it's not on there. Hang on, I need to find F1. My phone quality spec. Here we go. Edit shot. Here we go. He thinks I can't do it. Look at that. I'm almost there in changing this. And I have done it. I have changed it to Group 2. Look at that. He challenged me, and I won. High five for me.
Congratulations.
Thank you. I had to get dangerously close there to get that with my lip mic. People may have thought there was something going on between me and Zach. Andrew Simon would have paid £20. That's probably going over the other end, but that's marvellous. By saying you would pay £20, Andrew, does that mean you actually will pay £20 if I can find a new T-shirt? I think I've got one in the packet still somewhere. I'm not certain. That's not in the packet. You wore it earlier. Oh, hang on. Is it actually a genuine T-shirt here that's fresh? I thought you wore that one. That's a formal shirt. Oh, look. It's a fresh one out of the packet. There we are. That's great. It needs to be on, hang on, one of these ones. This one, I think. There we go. Okay, we found a fresh T-shirt. There we are. There it is. It's marked on both sides. That's TKR Graphics. You're an EFRA media partner and everything else. It's even got look, I can show it's new. It's even got the creases in it. There we are. So this is the prize. It's not a prize because actually, this is a bit, I don't think we're going to charge for it either. But anyway, if you want to bid for that, then you can. But at the moment, I think someone's bid £20, which I think is possibly overvaluing it by £1. But obviously, it's a battle. It's a battle to be part of the EFRA. Whoops! A man has literally just walked into a wheelbarrow beneath me. It's very funny. I have walked into a I've walked into a wheelbarrow. Back on you, Zach. Yes, Andrew's simulator is already backing out of the £20. Didn't take long, did it? He's backing out of the 20 quid. We've got Carlos Fernandez Espinosa in this one. We've got Carlos Ferrando. We've got Bart Zambricki. We've got Julian Juice. We've got Vincenti Eres. We've got David Asher. We've got Renaud Bruxelles. We have Christophe Puntil and David Lara are your 9 runners in the second of 3 heats of, what is it? See, look, I did it, see? See? You impressed?
So what we got here then? We've got round 4, group 2.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I'm impressed.
When I found it, I was looking in the wrong place to begin with.
Start order. Car 2, 1, 5.
So yeah, so tomorrow it's 3 rounds of finals of everything. It's quite a relaxed day because it doesn't start till 11 o'clock. They have a round of practice finals first. And there's no lunch break as well. But there will be some... I think this is going to be a good track for finals. I think it's going to race well.
Because of the overtakeability?
Ooh, that's a new word. Yes.
Yeah.
Overtaking opportunities.
Quite
yes.
racy.
I think that's a racy
30
track.
seconds to start. All cars to starting positions.
But we don't mind who wins, just as long as it goes to 3 finals.
That is the mantra
that is
of RCTV.
That is our mantra, yes.
Are you selling off my T-shirt or DC? Says NCN TV. And I point out that DC, being a commentator, gets a proper formal shirt, and you, young Paul, I don't believe treated your shirts very well last year because I found one ripped up in a bag, and I think that was yours.
Ripped up?
Yeah, it had a rip at the bottom.
Oh, not like torn to shreds,
It was
like
covered in gunk.
Like it had an
when
affair.
I washed it, it was when I washed it, it was all kind of
clothes up.
lost a little colour. So I think that was yours. Might have been Frank, in fairness. So either Frank or you.
Say hello to Edward Pickering.
Hi, Edward Pickering from Japan. How are you doing? Good to see you.
Good to have you back.
Hey, Ricardo Abreu, how are you doing as well? Dave Fraser. How long has the stream been going? About 4 hours. It's not that bad.
2 days.
It probably is 4 hours actually. Yeah, it's been going for a while. Yeah, so Dave Fraser is still, so it's still Andrew Simulator who's pretending to bid £20. Who's the top bidder for the shirt?
Okay. Just needs to put down the deposit then. And
I do want to know actually whether Paul did. I'm now thinking I've accused Paul. Do you think Frank did? I think Frank may have destroyed the T-shirt.
Why would anyone destroy a T-shirt?
It wasn't deliberate.
Got it caught in a barbed wire fence,
and it was filthy.
It's usually Frank that has problems with fences.
That is true. He can't sell stolen goods for his life, can he? Okay, out in the lead is car number 3 of Vincenti Erez. We're not on him at the moment because I don't know where he is, but let's see if we can find Vincenti. I'm now looking to my right, waiting for the cars to go past. There he is. White car there, just going around the Serpent's Head.
Blanco.
Very good.
It's like number Trez.
This is a fantastic span. Oh, Antlocky now has gone for 12p and a curly whirly. No, because modern curly whirlies are poor compared to the original curly whirlies many years ago, as advertised by Terry Scott.
But if you were to make that a nougat...
no, it's 12p. The going rate at the moment is I will sell you a shirt for 20 English pounds.
Wambar.
Oh, or Wambar, no. 20 or Spangles.
Pull your fillings out, that would.
Or a Bitcoin. 1 Bitcoin.
Are there no... What's the loose change of Bitcoin? Or does it literally just have...
Do you get bits of Bitcoins? Yeah, you do.
What are they called? You don't know.
Well, that's obviously something to search on your phone, Matt.
Well, what's the... what's it called?
I don't know.
What is the smallest denomination of Bitcoin?
Andrew's simulation now back down, so the most he can pay is £12. So he's lost £8 in the last kind of 5 minutes. So talking big, and now he's obviously looked in his wallet and gone, oh dear, I need a pizza tonight. And down to £12. Dear, oh dear. Is that price including shipping? No. Oh, Important question for Pickering.
Good.
What's your favourite? What's your favourite Blur song?
What? And should we say Park Life isn't allowed?
Why not?
Or
It's
song
not
2?
my favourite. It's not my favourite either.
I like End of a Century. I like
End
this.
of the
I
Century.
like This Is a Low.
I like End of the Century.
To the End.
To the End I like as well, yeah.
Coffee and TV I think is quite nice. It's fairly harmless.
No, I probably go End of the Century, I think.
Bank Holiday.
To the End. That's good there once, yeah. They're my favourite Blur songs.
What's Edward's
there are
favourite
1
Blur
million
song?
bits in a Bitcoin.
Are they called bits then?
This is Antlock here. Is the price including shipping? I haven't answered. No, it's not. I fell for that problem. We sold stickers 2 years ago. I lost money on every single thing that didn't go to England. And the wind has changed and the slurry smells back. So the leader now is car number 2 of Fernando Carlos Espinazia, who should be, pink and white car beneath us now, Zach. That's our leader. About to have a problem with the marshal. No, got past him. That is Carlos Fernandez. And he's got to get past the green car, which is no problem at all. So whips up the straight at 75 kilometres an hour. Very nice. Quite quick. How much does shipping cost? Well, it depends where it's going. If you live in like Australia, it's about, I don't know, £4 or £5, I think. America, £3 or £4. Bits of England, £1.50. Andrew said that Mum said I had to change the price. So Mum wanted to buy but guys, we are really joking here. We aren't actually going to sell a T-shirt because it's not really something we can do. I just want to know what people think it's worth. A milli Bitcoin is a 1 MBTC.
That's always what it comes down to, isn't it?
What? What?
What it's worth.
Nothing's worth anything. It's only worth what someone will pay for it.
That's interesting.
It's only worth what someone will pay for it.
Yeah.
The Mona Lisa is supposedly priceless, but if no one would pay for it, and the most they could get was a £5 and they wanted to sell it, it's worth a £5.
7.
Okay.
6, 5, 3.
That's that done.
Who won? Why don't you throw in the results, young man? Let's see what's going down.
4. Time is over. Race finished.
Done.
Fantastic. Now read them out.
Carlos Fernandez Espinosa was the fastest man on that track.
Andrew
with
Simmons
14 laps.
Sorry about that. That's what I apologise.
Vicente Erez also 14 laps. Julian Jost on the 14. Bartholomew Zimbricki and David Usher also again the 14. 3 13 lappers. Christophe Pontil, Renard Brusil and David Lara. And not having a good time of it at all, Carlos Ferrando bailed out after DOS laps.
I feel bad now because I think Andrew seemed like actually wanted to buy one. Now I'm not really going to sell one. He seems upset.
Why? Just give him one.
I haven't got one to give him.
No.
The reason I'm not going to sell one, Andrew, and I'll be actually honest with you, is the one we just showed you had already been worn by Zach. And I don't think I've got a fresh one. And I wouldn't want to sell one that isn't fresh to it. You've worn it. I know you're lovely, but you've worn it. So the reason that we are perhaps getting another batch, and if we do, I will sort out something with you. It's not, I didn't mean to get your hopes up, but we haven't actually got any new ones.
I'll say sorry.
Oh, I'm very sorry, Andrew. I didn't mean to get your hopes up. We haven't got any new ones. That was a bit of mucking about. Anyway, so, yeah. But we will have some, one day we'll have some merchandise, probably about the same time as everyone gives up watching us.
Merch. It's called merch.
It's called merchandise.
It's called merch.
It's shortened to merch.
Are you the kind of person that won't say FedEx then? You'll say the Federal... Oh, I'm waiting for a parcel from the Federal Express. Or will you say FedEx?
I say the parcel company.
Oh, the parcel company. But then they'll be like, well, which one?
I go, where are the couriers? They're late again.
They usually are, aren't they?
Mm.
Have you read out who... Oh, I need to update something. Have you read out who's in...
Top heat. Alexander Doucet, who we just spoke to on the pit walk. Jared Theski, who we spoke to at the pit walk. Tom Krawelski, who we didn't. Andrea Valerio, Max Malcher, David Ribera, Steve Ravel, who we sort of talked to as well. Do you imagine who we talked to? and Fabian Valentin are your 9 drivers for this one.
Could you do me a favour?
Yes.
Could you stop putting an L in Kragevsky? Thank you.
Where was I putting the L?
You're putting an elf in his name.
Am I?
Yeah.
Kragevsky, okay. Kragevsky, okay. Edward Pickering says, I think we agree, or can all agree that most British food is bland and tasty. I don't agree with that at all. I think you don't seem to realise the food revolution that's happened in the UK in the last 30 years.
Take curry, for instance. That's really nice.
It's not bland. And
curry's not bland.
And we lead the world. Look at all the celebrity chefs. It's not a good example, but even so.
Heston Blumenthal with his porridge snail porridge. And Delia owns a football club, Norwich City.
And our number 1 cookery expert,
Jamie Oliver.
Gordon Ramsay, export. And Jamie
Anthony Worrell Thompson.
He's too busy stealing things. He's a bit light-fingered in the old shops, isn't he, Anthony Worrell Thompson?
That's just your opinion.
No, it's true. He got done with shoplifting. Is there any company in the UK that has come out with any spices or hot sauces?
Yeah, reggae sauce.
And you are forgetting the greatest of all sauces, Worcestershire sauce.
No, I take issue with that. It's
what?
Blatantly not Worcestershire sauce.
What?
Completely. I take umbrage. That's not the best sauce.
And Dunmo's agree with you with reggae sauce.
Yeah. No, the best sauce, the king of sauces, the most important sauce. We only have it once a year, but it's Destiny sauce.
What the heck is Destiny sauce?
The white stuff you have on your Christmas pudding.
With the sweet stuff?
Yeah.
It's like custard, isn't it?
No, it's, oh my goodness, it's not like custard. It's full of alcohol.
I think you're talking about kind of a Nottingham sort of local concept. Right, top heat, let's go. Oh, fudge, I just stood me thing again. That's for ages. Wire.
2, 1. Starting. Car 2, 1.
So, Duchette gets away. Can he get another round win over
6,
7. His arch
4,
rival? Rathelsky, or can Rathelsky with his lovely new tyres do something else that's a bit cleverer? Let's find out. So Duchette, 22.3, Rathelsky, 22.2. In fact, no, actually, Kragevsky is running max match. Just about everyone there was faster than Rathelsky, who's in 6th. In fact, Dewey Madsen's going ridiculously quickly on a 21.6 in car 5. Maybe I might try and pick up car 5 in a second. I think, is he a white car? I don't know. It's 3, it's 8, 6 now. Okay, the car at the back, the last car on the main straight there, Zach, going on around the corner, that multiple car, that's going to be Julie Madsen, who's found a rare turn of speed in this last couple of laps and suddenly is absolutely flying. And is leading this one by about a second from Max Mackler with Steve Fravel in 3rd. So Julie Madsen looking to actually win a round, which is going to absolutely help his cause to get up the grid. In the A final, he's already sort of in. He's now got a car in front of him who's going to be asked to move out the way. It's car number 4, I think. That's quite good driving by 4 of Steve Favrell. Lets him through. So Madison now, a bit slower that time round, but everyone's eased back. In fact, the person who's got no real speed at the moment is Wasilski, who's doing... it must be in some old tyres. He's way, way down here. Running sort of 5th overall. Wasilski going 4th. Shit running 3rd. We're with Jimmy, who had a little bit of a stall there in the corner there, but up until that point was certainly the fastest man out there and does have an overall lead of about a second. Needs to keep it going for the second half, not cook up his tyres. We spoke to him at lunchtime. He seemed relatively relaxed, happy and confident. Yep. A lot of steering there. I think he's right on the absolute limits of the front end. You can see he's not really got the thing dragging in, but it's carrying some speed. And that last lap, the 21.9 was again the fastest lap anybody did. So, and I thought he had a small error in that one, so obviously I must be slightly mistaken. But he is suddenly hooked that car up in a way we've not seen from anybody, really. I don't know what he's done, whether the temperature's come to, whether he's just got the magic set of tyres from somewhere. But you can see that he's literally just got full lock and hoping for the best around the corner. He's just about gripping. And he's carrying a huge amount of speed. Again, 22.0. That was, again, the fastest lap that time. As the cars do slow down through the run as they lose a bit of grip. And he's now getting closer and closer because I think the 7 car, I think it might be. Is it the 7 car ahead of him? Yeah, it's Rebello, who's running about 5th. Not particularly bothered about the apexes, Jimmy. He's just carrying a lot of speed around the corners. And it's interesting, he's kind of widened all the corners. Perhaps that is the tactic. You don't try and do the typical racing line. You just effectively look at carrying speed. Yes, you're going a bit further. Yes, you're making things a bit more difficult in a traditional way. Just by carrying the speed, you've got a little bit more chance. Now, he wasn't the fastest that time round, but he has got a 1.7 second lead. But it is a slightly different line you'd expect than if they had a lot more grip. And he's now getting closer and closer and closer to 7. He's going to start annoying him in any second now. Going to have to get out of his way. And he's been asked to move out of the way twice now. And Duchette was a couple of tenths quicker that time round.
1 minute to drive.
And the 7 is going to get a bit of a trouble here. Now he definitely needs to move out. So Rebello probably feels he can just hold on. I'm not sure whether he's dragging Jimmy to him or he's holding Jimmy. It's the 3rd time he's been asked to get through now. Madsen did a 22.1 there. And again he's been asked. That's 4 times he's been asked, and now he finally lets him through. So Madison with a lead of about 2 seconds as spinning off round the back went Rebello after that, and now another man must let him move with 3. So Kragowski, not Kragowski, he doesn't have a T or an L or L letter in his name, but so Madison here from nowhere is looking to take a pole position in this one. With a few seconds to go, and this is a remarkable turn up for the books here because he hasn't been anywhere in the previous heats, and suddenly he's just literally flown into a lead where he is now 1.2 seconds faster than Duchette with 1 lap to go. So if he doesn't throw it off the island, if he doesn't track it off the island, he's going to actually get the win on this one.
2.
And pick up the land. I heard that.
Yes.
And he does indeed pick that one up, so that's a bit of a surprise.
7. Time is over. Race finished.
I had a good set of tyres. These are the same batch of tyres that I've been practicing on, so I had pace in practice. So, yeah.
So you got TQs. This, at least that means you're looking to move up the grid, isn't it?
Yeah, I've had 3 banker runs, I guess. I guess 3 unsecure me in the main, so now I can at least race.
Well done. We're a bit surprised. Obviously, you're just sitting there being all calm about it. Yeah, I can go fastest. Yeah, I've won. Cheers, Jimmy. So that's Jimmy Madsen who's just taken the round there in Spec.
And there we have the lineup in front of us for... Hang on, this is a bit confusing now. But that's just me. Group 1 of Mod. Going out for their 4th round of qualifying. Aaron Rose, David Urbar, Damien Giddins, Anna Viscol, Jesus Casanova Aprisi, Olav Arsen Finn, Tommy Jensen, and Henning Stevhaugen.
Hello to Rezier014. He said, I have to say, this stream appeared in my recommended list randomly. I clicked it out of curiosity, totally worth it. Never thought RC racing could be this fascinating. Well, there you go.
Who is doing more to ambassadorize?
Yes.
Ambassadorize
it.
Ambassadorize RC.
Yes.
Case in point.
It's my friend Tommy next to us as well. We forgot about Heston Blumenthal. In fact, in fairness, you did mention Heston Blumenthal.
We did. I did.
But I think either A spoke over you or didn't let you say Blumenthal.
It wouldn't be the first time.
Of course it would. Never happens.
Snail porridge. I even mentioned that, which is one of his well-known dishes.
I thought it was that he was the one who did a lot of nitrogen, doesn't he? The liquid nitrogen cooking.
Why does that need a hand signal?
Because it's someone pressing the liquid nitrogen like a... lovely Javier's behind us.
Ah.
Look, he's looking there. He's looking at it as a problem.
Oh, no.
I'm quite disappointed that Kia's gone, the dog. Come on, Skiddins.
Oh, I've just seen another error.
Only one?
It's okay, I caught it in time.
Well done. Sounds like catching an error in time, isn't it? That sounds like a Doctor Who episode. An error in time. Who was your favourite Doctor Who?
Kia works on Fridays.
Ah, okay. Who's your favourite Doctor Who?
Who's my favourite Doctor Who?
Do you watch Doctor Who?
Despite the fact that I don't like Doctor Who.
Do you like Doctor Who? Oh, you're all awful. David Tennant is the best of the new Who's and the best of the old Who's, in my opinion.
Sylvester McCoy.
No, it's John Pertwee.
John Pertwee.
But I realise, you know,
what do you realise?
That's not
Exactly.
popular. Most people think that Tom Baker was the best of the old Who's.
No, he's just the most famous, really.
But I am a big fan of John Pertwee. Yes, we couldn't hear that at all. But he said Harry Potter, so.
No, he's John Pertwee, his grandson.
Oh, right. I see. We've actually got our first request.
They've been a bit lacklustre on the request
Our
front,
first
haven't they?
request is for Damien Giddins. Now, interestingly, Damien Giddins has had some interesting first laps.
Is it?
Is it? Where did that come from? There's some interesting first laps, Damien. So covering him may give us some interesting action.
Will it?
No, probably not this time.
No.
Are you just going to pose two-lettered questions in the rest of the time for this? Is that what you're going to do on the other end of the stream?
Could I?
Will you? Should you?
Probably
Can you?
not. Oh, what's Jimmy Madison's holding a car in his hand?
It's got the whole car.
Did it stop? It's car number 1 of David Urbar. Or is he just going about to lay it down? And
Someone's now offering to make us T-shirts.
30 seconds.
I'm sure for money.
All cars to the
Do you do
start
the
of
breathable ones, whoever you are?
What, you say you don't want this kind of wind blocker we've got?
I want breathable ones.
I actually quite like these T-shirts. Possibly not for hot weather.
Yeah, but we have different criteria. We established that
Yes,
before.
because you like being cool and I'm just an old bloke.
10,
Right, can you go with
8,
Giddins? It should be the third car off. The third car off.
4, 3, 2, 1. Start of car 8. 1, 2.
Right, so he has actually on every single lap cocked up this. At some point, he had a power slide. This time, if he's on camera, it won't happen.
7.
Yeah, I told you. Damo not playing ball with the camera here. Oh, that wheel! You see that wheelie?
Nope.
Push it. No, look again. You can see it.
I don't think. I think it's too small on the screen.
Ah. So Giddins up the main straight. Really not saying hello to any apexes at the moment, is he? He's kind of again looking at this conservation momentum concept.
Certainly not kissing any.
No.
Oh, they got out of the way nicely.
He's doing all right though. He's in second overall. I think really when you've got not much grip and an awful lot more power, this gets a lot more difficult. And in the end, I think certainly you end up hanging on at some point, rather than actually progressively driving the car. So, who have we not covered in this one? I think we haven't covered Olaf Assen, Finn Olaf Assen in 5. Let's find 5 somewhere. Where is he? He is just starting a lap. So, on the Serpent's Head, pink tail.
He's already there.
Obviously.
He's way ahead of you.
Well, you know, that happens when you're my age.
Positioning after 2 minutes. Car number 1, 2, 4.
Oh,
8,
what?
3,
Ah.
5,
Did you make a mistake?
He
What
really spun out badly, but
And-
I'd already cut to the other shot, so he didn't catch it.
No chance for Serpent Invasion replay then?
Sorry, guys.
Hmm.
Something wrong with that car.
What, 5?
The one we're following.
Oh, good. Then might get a replay of it.
Is
his rear end gone?
He's
He's
just.
got the wrong source. His rear
It's
end's
like
gone.
he's on ice a little bit.
Well, I think you haven't got. I think you have little grip and lots of power. It's not as often. That's basically drifting, isn't it, rather than racing? This is the Norwegian, Finn Olaf Assen, also a regular appearer at European Championships and regular appearer on the stream over the years. He's now got the 3 car of Jesus Casanova right behind him. And has let him back through again. And they've got Gideon's now coming back to join this party, so it's all come together in a kind of a strange way. Sam Tracy says, how fast these cars go in miles per hour. You say that one again?
Sorry?
Is it just an accident? Were you not watching?
I was cutting the shot.
Again, when it was an accident.
I didn't see an accident. I think you've imagined it.
He was whipping like that.
No. No. Huh?
3 times now.
Right, I actually got that one.
Oh dear.
Thanks for making that one a bit more obvious. So here it is. He comes out of a spin into the straight and then flies down the straight and loses it all together. And there he is, kissing the wall and ending up in the grass.
Oh, it's brilliant. Oh dear. Okay. How fast these cars go? Okay, the modified cars will go up to about 75 miles an hour. And these are modified.
And what's that in kilometres?
No, they know the kilometres. I've told them what kilometres is. I've been asked for the mile per hour thing.
Oh, sorry.
And the stocks are sort of dropping out just about 46, 47 miles an hour.
It's really struggling now. A lot of them are struggling.
The wind's got up.
No, that's not what's causing them to spin out, I don't think.
Temperature? I've got an itchy ear. Does that count? Crunch date. Is there a 200mm EFRA 1/10 this year or next year? Yes, there is. The 200mm, of course, the IC touring cars. Yes, there is. It's in France and it's second week of August. 3rd week of August, I think. No, second weekend of August in France, in Mulhouse. So we're looking forward to the Mulhouse event, and that'll have John Hindhoff on the microphone.
Why aye?
So David Abar has picked up, he's going to get 15 laps. He picked the victory there. Anna Vigsol was second. David Gideons was third. Aaron Rose was fourth. Jesus Casanova was fifth. Tommy Jensen Interflow was sixth. Finn Olaf Assen was seventh. This is a bit weird. And eighth was Henning Stavnhaugen. So that was heat 2. No, it wasn't. That was heat 1 of mod, and now heat 2 of mod, which includes Victor Vilk, who's having a mixed day. And the wind now brings us the slurry again, which is always nice.
Victor Vilk, Loic Jasmine, Michael Olowski, Harley Eldridge, Manuel Wagner, Alexandre Laurent, Xavi Ferrando, and Mikko Tepanocha. Definitely not pronounced like that because he's from Finland, but still.
Tepanocha? Who knows?
It's got the Tepanoha.
The Tepanoha, the Tepanoha. Possibly. Is the new Mugen Seiki chassis competing? I've not seen anyone with a new Mugen Seiki chassis. I'm about to cough now, so you have to take over from me.
It's strange that a company that have avoided electric cars for all of these years and just focused on nitro racing.
Yep.
Suddenly decide to get into the electric game.
Well, there've been so many electric touring cars that have come and gone over the times. You've got your Capricorns, you've got your Shepherds, you've got Magic, Team Magic, and all sorts of people who make these Durango, Top, thank you, yeah. Some of them have morphed into something else. But the thing is, outside of the new Serpent and the automatics, they kind of follow the same general furrow. And even the automatics has got more normal recently. It's gone for belt drive from shaft drive. So we are getting to the point now where I think we're getting to. The razor blade is as sharp as it can get.
Mm.
And with no major changes in regulations, because obviously when we went from NiCad batteries to lipos and lost a lot of weight, that changed all the design concepts. And now it's, people are trying things that are different. I mean, the Serpent design is really clever. They're trying something that's different. But they're obviously now having to try and work out how that then you set the car up from scratch, because there's nothing you can carry over with a completely different suspension system. So it's very interesting, but I think the people are now thinking, well,
it's very brave, isn't it, to try something new?
Well, yeah, if you look what Infinity have done the other way, where they've just literally looked at what works, and they've decided to design their version of what works.
Yeah,
and they've got
they probably thought
one of the top drivers in the world to drive it.
Yeah, well, several of the top drivers in the world.
Whereas Serpent have gone with a completely new idea based on full-size concepts.
Mm.
So based on on how you would design a full-size car. My only thing about the Serpent car, which I think is a brilliant piece of engineering, it's something I could literally have in my front room as an ornament, is I wonder whether you actually need slightly more weight to make that level of roll damping work, and whether these cars are slightly too light. Whether you use a slightly heavier machine, it would work. Yeah, in a heavier class, it would work better. But I don't know. It's just a thought.
Time will tell.
Crunch Date says, "What food do you like? France food or Italy food?"
Italy food.
Yes. What I'd like is food you can find.
I would say Italy is definitely where I'm happier for my palate.
I think Italian food is it's much easier to go out randomly in Italy and find somewhere good to eat.
It's difficult in Spain
and not expensive. Whereas in France, it tends to be a little bit of a potluck if you find somewhere that's going to literally, whilst be very, very good food, cost you an arm, a leg, and a second arm.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Here comes heat 2 of 4 for the leader. Let's see whether Victor's got his car working this time. Spoke to him earlier. I thought he had a bad set of tyres last time.
7, 4, 6, 5, 8.
Again, the car doesn't look. He's wound it up 115 clicks. That's quite good. That's about 72 miles an hour he's just done down the straight. And don't forget, that is from virtually nothing. So you're looking at like a 0 to 60 of these cars, of what, second at most, perhaps a second and a half. So faster than any car in production in the world, anywhere. But the fastest accelerating car from 0 to 60, I think, is a Tesla now, in ludicrous mode. It does it in about 2.4, 2.5 seconds. They'll do it in a second and a half, easily, these cars. So Vilk, 20.4, that is not fast enough. He is winning this heat, but he is not fast enough when you look at the 19.9s, 19.8s we've been seeing from Cahello and Volker. But I suppose what he's just trying to do is creep himself into the final in some way. 20.2, that's much more like it. Jasmine second, Alexander Ront third, Eldridge fourth at the moment. Olowski just pings up to third there as he completes a lap. So Vilk still holding the lead. Got about 1.2 second lead over Jasmine. Sorry. Who's behind him. He's dropped one of the orange car of Jasmine. Frenchman has won one of these heats.
Positioning after 2 minutes. Car number 3.
Okay, and wait now for the next car, which is car 2 of Michael Olowski, who just found out actually didn't have a car yesterday because they hadn't been delivered. He'd lost his car in the on the plane. Oh, a little bit oversteer as he came in the corner. He goes up the straight at 108 kilometres now, so 16.7. And that car is really trying to get away from him the whole time under braking. He's crossed up as he comes in. I'm not sure if you can see it from where we are, but it's and that's really been, when he brakes, the whole thing is he's kind of backing it in almost in a motorcycle way. And he tried a much more break. I think the idea is you can't break it, and that's a quite 2 or 3 really lovely corners, and then do bite, nibble. That's 3 good corners from Orlowski, and that's trying to get the curb, got blown out of line, didn't work, and there, look at that power slide, off he goes. And it was all going so well for him, and then it just, the precision you would normally have in RC, you just can't have because it's just the way the car comes off. Look at it again with the Serpent Innovations replay. Just took a bit of curb, and then look, he's out, tail, and then boom, gone. Skids across.
It's the second one of those he's had, isn't it?
It's very difficult because I can see what he's trying to do. I can see how he's trying to drive as you need to drive to get a great time, but it's just, you know, not happening for him. He's pulled off the track now. We're now with the number 6 car of Alexander Laurent.
One minute to drive. Positioning after 4 minutes. Car number 3165842.
So Wilk is winning this one quite convincingly. Well, 2.6 seconds from Lake Jasmine. Alexander Laurent is 3rd. Javi Ferrando is 4th. Harley Eldridge not having a good one, currently down in, I think she may have stopped actually. Yeah, so Eldridge has pulled out, Olowski has pulled out. Manuel Wagner, not so sure on that one. Still with Laurent there as he goes through the Serpent's Head, comes now down the bottom, powers up. Sweeps around the bottom corner of the Infinity chicane, hairpin, main straight. Off the end of it, right-hander into the Montec system for the last time, and it comes across. We now get ready for heat 3 of 4.
Time is over. Race.
There we go. So we now move to the 3rd heat. So Wilk to the 15 in 5:06, actually quite a good time. So that's going to get him some points. He's not even short of an A final at the moment. Got Mark Fisher in off the front on this one, heat 3. Then Christopher Krapp, Thomas Vigneron, Dave Perez, Cyril Ndai, Freddie Sudoff, Nicolas Mahon, and Oliver Bultnick. That's done not on where they are overall, but in their fastest time in any individual race. Crunch Date, is there a Serpent Project X4 there? Yes, you just watched one. It was the Victor Wilk car as a Serpent Project 4X. Or X4. So we now get to 3 of 4 of the modified heats. So about 7 or 8 minutes away from...
Are we? Could we have a TQ after?
No.
No. No. It's been too many different results.
Well, even if Ronald TQs this one, he'll only have 3, and Bruno can still get 3 and still get the fastest time. So we will not know who is the TQ until at least the end of round 5.
So stay tuned for that. That's the penultimate
Stay
round.
tuned to the end of round 6. Because that makes us feel loved and wanted.
Anything could happen, actually.
It's true, actually. And probably will.
Yeah.
That's the great thing about things. It's good, isn't it? That was a very defined statement, that was.
Oh, I loved it.
Did
I really
you?
enjoyed it, actually.
Did you? Did you kind of go, that is the greatest thing I've ever heard Nick say?
I almost scratched or stroked my beard in appreciation.
Not sure I want to hear that.
Didn't
Sounds a
quite
bit
warrant
weird.
it, though.
Beard stroking.
Anybody talking on the Facebook page? Or are they kind of keeping it on the
I haven't
on the
actually
stream?
looked on the Facebook
They could have been
page.
screaming at us.
They probably are.
I'm so annoyed that we've been ignoring them.
I've just kind of sat around going, please don't break down, please don't break down, please don't break down as far as the satellite's concerned.
Well,
Euro Shocker, you can still get a Maximon ice cream in the UK. Okay, well that's there. Look, Mark Young has followed up our pit wall by showing you can buy Maxi Bonds in the UK.
There's a correction that I need to make from earlier on, and obviously an accompanying apology.
Right.
I revealed that Maxibon had been renamed in some spurious marketing exercise to Duobon, which we then pontificated. Well, I personally believe sounded more like a No More Nails style gluing product that you might buy, Duobon.
Yes.
I was incorrect. It hasn't been renamed to Duobon. It's been renamed to Maxi Duo.
Right.
Which sounds dangerously close to a brand of sanitary.
I know, we have kind of gone there, yeah.
So,
I tell you what, you get a shock you put that there, do you?
Which one?
If you mistook your Always Ultra for your Maxi Duo, quite exciting.
But if you, because you can get it the other way around as well.
A bit chewy.
Not very tasteful.
Bit chewy.
Yeah.
Don't get a dry mouth as well.
Bit of dry mouth.
When you show total scoring, I don't, or better word can I say, well, you need to go to myrcm.ch. Myrcm.ch.
You know what? We've got to give props to, and a big shout out to Infinity.
Oh,
and
absolutely.
Montec.
Yep.
Thank you for supporting us and sponsoring us for this event. And of course, EFRA. This is the 1/10th Electric ISTC Touring Car European Championships, brought to you by EFRA. And this is Group 3 of Modified, the penultimate heat.
Car 3, 4, 6.
Maxi Bon is also available in Australia. This is Aaron Smith.
Australia?
Australia.
Cool.
So
hopefully they'll still be there when we're there for the Worlds.
Yeah, that's going to happen. So Mark Fisher gets us away, and he hasn't quite finished his first lap. That's his first lap in the books, and that is a 20.4. It's quite a nice time, but behind him, Christopher Krapp does 20.1. So Christopher Krapp appears to find some speed.
Oh dear, and he spins out as well.
So Mark's now going to have to let him go, and he's been told to, and he's done it. Oh, that was just get past, put the power on, it's all gone horribly wrong. So let's have a look again with the Serpent replay. What happened there? He comes in, you've got to let me through, Mr. Krapp says. I've been let through, and he came off the racing line, and that was it. There was no power. You put your power on the racing line, and you just go, I'm sorry, I don't know how I'm gripping here. It's really interesting though, how the car just goes like it was a real. These are four-wheel drive cars, and they're behaving like rear-wheel drive cars. That means our top guy is Cyril Ndai, which is cool. The number 8. The automatics, where is he? See the green car there. Is he still leading? I don't know. Right, our leader is going around the Infinity hairpin now, green and white. And exactly, he's chasing up the 2 car, the blue and white machine of Oliver Boulton. He's having a bit of a nightmare, if truth be told. Not going particularly good for Oliver in either F1 or touring car. He parks that thing for half an hour before he lets him through. So the Belgian driver who's just been overtaken, not really getting the luck of the green or the rubber of anything at the moment.
Positioning after 2 minutes. Car number 683741225.
And Mark Fisher, the predicted Thomas Vigneron actually is going particularly well. He's got a very good predicted finish time now. We'll go and find Thomas in a second. So you pick up the orange and red car beneath, the yellow and orange car going through the Infinity hairpin now. That is Vigneron, who's actually now under pressure from Chris Krapp again, but Chris is actually behind him on the clock, so it is a bit of a question whether he's going to let him through or not. 110 kilometres an hour up this main straight. Vigneron has to make a decision. Does he let Crap through? He is ahead of him on the road and ahead of him on the time. But Crap does appear to have a little bit extra speed if he can get the thing. Crap's still suffering from lapping Mark Fisher when he span out and then Vigneron lets him through. So that was quite good driving. Vigneron, I wonder how much he lost on that time doing that. So he lost about, he lost about 0.8 of a second just letting the guy through. And that's a difficult problem. You have to, let them back from about 0.2 of a second, let them get a bit ahead of you. And he lost 0.8. And that's a long time in the way. It's a very, very close run thing. The predicted times now. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cars with a predicted time within a second of each other. Interestingly, predicted to be at the top of the pile at the end of all this is Mark Fisher. But it's Vigneron from Cyril and Dye at the moment, so it's the two French guys who are leading when everyone crosses the line together. In absolute terms, though, Fisher is only 0.2 of a second behind Vigneron and has just crept ahead of Cyril and Dye. So it's now all up for grabs. Chris Crapp, who's looked quick, because of that error early on, is a long way down the overall rankings with a minute to go. So we're still with Vigneron, who's just come off the lead. So Fisher is now our leader. Vigneron we're looking at is actually 1/10 of a second behind absolute times. And you kind of wonder whether Chris Crapp's going to find enough power to move forward one car. Back to Chris Crapp. Thanks, Zach. Now he's trying to make up a couple of seconds because he is right in and amongst everyone else. And if he can just get a few seconds further, he can move about a second or so on everyone else. He's going to move up about 3 places. And he took a little take a bit of curb. Normally the best thing to do. It seems very risky at this track. So nice driving by Chris. Comes across in 20.3. He's now down in third. I think he's going to have a real job getting past Vigneron, who's got a 0.7 of a second absolute lead over him, but it looks like Chris Pratt's going to crawl his way back up to third overall in this heat on this, the last lap. Gets it round the corner, that's the time. And it is, I think, going to be a third overall for Christopher. Mark Fisher takes it, Thomas Vigneron is second. Chris Pratt third, Cyril Dye fourth. Noticeable, the wind's picked up. Or do you think he's just changed direction so we now feel it?
Sorry, I was just trying to work out.
You drift, don't you?
I drift into managing what's supposed to be happening on the screen.
I know, it's impressive. I wish I could do that. As I say, the wind's picked up.
It really has, yes. Yes, it's wow, and it took me by surprise as well. I wasn't expecting wind to happen. It's been so still. And then something like that comes along. It's really turned this event on its head.
Yes. I see. See where we are now. See what's going on now. Honestly. You genuinely can't get the stuff. Anyway, so it's local time's about 2 minutes past 3. We are just coming to the end of round 4 of qualifying, and this is the final round of modified qualifying. Ronald Volker will go off first. Bruno Cahello will go off second. Mark Reinhold will go off third. Alex Hagberg will go off fourth. Elliot Harper will go off fifth. Viljami Kutoven will go off sixth. And Alessa Minicucci will go off in 7th place. So who is going to win this race?
The smell. I think the smell is going to win in the end.
Is going to come back, because I would think that at this point Ronald's now thinking about his tyre strategy for the last 2 heats, and will try and outfox Bruno with with an old set of tyres. What do you think?
I think
that is whiffy.
I think we need to watch out for Alex now.
Ooh.
Yeah. I said it. I said it.
So we have 1 vote for Bruno, 1 vote for Hagberg.
I'm not saying he's going to TQ this round, but I'm just saying he'll do a bit better than previous. But actually, he could TQ, but I don't think so. But he could, but he might. There's a good chance, but then in a way, it's kind of doubtful.
Is that an indication of the internal dialogue you have about most things?
Yeah, yeah. But given current performance at this event, it's unlikely. I'd be surprised, but it might just happen. And if it does, see, I want to claim that if it happens or it doesn't happen, either way, I've been a great pundit. Zach's not got his T-shirt on again.
I literally thought
he took it off in
It's really
protest.
funny because I said nothing and you just kept going and going and going. It's brilliant.
I'll go on.
But I have no idea what you actually said at the end of it. Is Hagberg going to win or not?
Why are you trying to pin me down?
I just think it's more exciting.
I think my money will be on Hagberg, but I don't have a lot of money.
Right.
So
we got more money than we had. We didn't sell that T-shirt because we weren't allowed to because it wasn't new.
Spoil sports.
It was worn.
Yeah.
By Zach.
You can have my T-shirt.
Very
for 20
briefly.
quid.
Briefly worn by Zach. Picked up his smell and his odour and suddenly it's worthless.
You said it's worthless. The price went up when they found out he wore it.
No, it's true actually. For a second, they went down again. I say Ronald is too strong for Bruno, says Wilder.
1 minute to start.
I don't know. I think we're going to see Bruno, but we'll start off with a bit of fun. We'll follow our leader for a bit. Get you a chance for a bit of Ronald Volker action because you all like a bit of that. I like a bit of Ronald Volker action. Here we are for the final race of qualifying here in Almusafes near Valencia.
The final race of qualifying?
Final round of the fourth round of qualifying. Race the fourth round. Sorry, it's the final race of the fourth round of qualifying at Almusafes.
We had a right meal out of that.
Well, you know, okay. Perhaps
Are we
later.
filming?
Perhaps later.
Ah, look.
What?
An old man watching proceedings. Is that what we're focusing on, the old man? Or is there something else we're not missing?
No, it's an old man.
10, 9, 8,
Very exciting.
Old man watch.
6, 5, 4, 3.
The wind is blowing my Almusafes.
Start off. Car
Keep
2,
saying it.
1.
No, the interesting thing is Bruno's gone back to his actual race car colours, so it's not one of his special bodies.
7,
He's decided to make a body shell change.
5.
And you will see that on the screen in a second. Hang on, I've got a bet now that if Wilder says if he wants a T-shirt if Ronald wins, or he'll give us a T-shirt, his own T-shirt, a TWA T-shirt if we win, or if Bruno wins. After one lap, the leader is Ronald Volker, so I'm down a T-shirt. Then Cahello, then Hagberg, then Harper, Reinhard, not a good start, and Kutova, not a good start. So we're with Volker. He's looking quite good. A couple of laps in, and that's changed not one drop. Cahello's slightly quicker in that lap around, but they're both almost exactly the same. All rotating up. Harper's got himself into third, so he's also found himself a little bit of pace after lunch. And the wind has definitely picked up, so it's a more difficult theoretical concept to get around this track when you get blown about. And I'd certainly, and you can see down the main straight there that Volker got picked up by the wind and moved around the track. Luckily, he had enough forward momentum not to cause a problem. But he is now behind Cahello, and I'm up a T-shirt. And you can see Cahello gaining quite noticeably. So let's drop back one car to Cahello running his race colours, the orange with the white and the black. And the wind, I think, is going to be the defining factor of this race because it is now picking and blowing. Cahello has a lead now of a second. So from a great start, Volker's had a little bit more issue, I think, with keeping the car down in these blustery conditions. And this could well be 2-all, but we did see Bruno ahead, and he had a problem about 2/3 of the way through. Harper is cementing himself in third, which is the best he's done the whole time he's there. It's sort of alternating with Hagberg, actually. We're not seeing a Hagberg resurgence as predicted by Matt, and in fact Harper's just blown it as well, so Harper was doing well, he's just dropped from third to fifth. And certainly you can see now it's visual how much closer Bruno just drifted out on that corner, and the wind is howling from behind us. And it's moving around as well. The wind has changed direction during this race.
It used to be going in our faces, and now it's coming the opposite direction.
Now, will Bruno get the joy of being asked to move past. Okay, let's look at some different cars just because it is qualifying. Let's pick up Harper, who's doing something. He's just going around the entering into Montec now. He's the green and blue car. No, the green and blue car. No, wrong one. One back. This one here, green, blue and white, 7 car. That's Harper with the Schumacher. Running in 5th, was running in 3rd, and he's not very far away from 3rd or 5th. Needs a couple of fast laps. We can get them through, and Volker has been asked to let Bruno through. With about a minute and 20 to go, Harper, we're watching as he goes round the bottom corner onto the main straight, is just 2/10 off Mark Reinhard in absolute time. And Bruno is now past the Como of Volker. So
1 minute to drive. Positioning up to 4 minutes. Car 1, 2,
sorry about
7, 6, 5.
now, interesting what's also happening. If you move one car forward to the green car of Hagberg. Now, Hagberg actually is in net 3rd place. He is a very small amount ahead of Reinhard. You can just see in the corner of his eye, effectively. Reinhard actually isn't racing Hagberg, he's racing Harper, and they are within half a second of each other. So Harper's just slightly dropping off this into a 5th place, but still a predicted 5th overall. So Hagberg in the all-green machine, he's still not bothered putting a properly painted body up, racing the car around. Just got a little ditch hook there. Spun the car 3 around on the corner of the entry to the Montec, and now goes down into the Infinity hairpin. Certainly hitting a few more of the curbs you'd expect to see. You know, it's quite a brave thing to do with the wind blowing like it is.
Finished. 1, 2.
So
4,
Bruno, before he runs away,
7,
and
6.
just grab Bruno for a quick thing. There's a bit of celebration going on there. Bruno, that was a very good run for you, but one thing that was noticeable was the wind picked up and actually changed direction during the race. Was that a big problem, the wind?
Yeah, I feel it a lot. The car was losing sometimes the rear, like some weird stuff. But yeah, I already know that. So the wind started like 1 hour ago, like this. So we know already that this is a problem.
Was that why you changed your body, because the wind had picked up?
No, actually the other body is better when it's the wind like this. But we changed for this one because we need to be faster. So and the other one was more so like safety. So it was risky, but it works.
Well, it's good now. It's 2-2 with 2 rounds to go.
Yeah, we will look for the next rounds. Thank you.
Thanks, Bruno. Cheers. Thanks a lot. So that's Bruno Cahello, X-Race driver, and we'll now get the full result from Matt McCallum.
Unfortunately, I'm not in a position to provide that because I have the lineup for the next race. It's been updated, and I
That's a
did
blow,
not
isn't it?
commit it to photographic memory.
Well, in about a minute, obviously annoyingly a bit too late, I'll be able to tell you what the overall score is.
So you have to. That comes after F1 then.
Unless it updates quicker, which it hasn't been doing recently. Oh, it has done. There we go. Right, so overall now, the leader is Bruno Cahello. Second is Ronald Volker, and they are far and away leading.
Right.
They have 2 points. In third place with 9 points is Mark Reinhard. In fourth place with 17 points is Alexander Hagberg. In fifth place with 18 points is Thomas Vigneron. Okay, with his cough somehow. Elliot Harper's in sixth with 22. Christopher Krapp is in seventh with 22. Mark Fisher is in eighth with 22. And Victor Wilkes in ninth with 23. Lohan Jasmine is in 10th.
So what we need for maximum entertainment tomorrow is for Volker to pull ahead,
Slightly.
and then get Bruno
Right up his
second on the
backside.
grid, and it will be a lot of fun to watch.
And then Ryan will be sitting there waiting to pick up the pieces.
Yeah,
That could be.
as will Hagberg.
That could well happen. You may get your wish. Might not, obviously.
Should I do some camera?
Do you think you want to? Would Zach like to have a little rest?
He's doing the
He's got a bit
kind of
French
the
now, hasn't he?
Gallic
I
shrug.
don't know. Do I want to do it? I don't know if I want to do it or not. It will be very exciting one way or the other.
Neither can I.
Ooh, there's a car. Ooh, there's a car.
The track is open.
I won a T-shirt, by the way, from Widja Plaren from TWT. I have won a T-shirt with a TWT on it.
Oh, can I add a letter?
No.
I'm going to add a letter. It'll suit you.
How come some IC on-road drivers aren't showing up this race in this event? Well, there's everyone who's at the top of... everyone who still lives in Europe.
Some IC on-road drivers.
Dario
Balestri. Why isn't he here?
How could he? The only person who's not here who would be challenging these people, who is a European, is Gilles Groskamp, but he lives in Bangkok now.
Well,
So
he has done for quite a long time, hasn't he?
he comes over for various races. I think with a race he wants to be at the back end of the season, of European season, he may well actually not come over any of the Euros and just come over for the Worlds in France in whenever it is. Second week or 30th September.
30 seconds to start. All cars to the starting position.
Look at that. Vidya is definitely sending me a T-shirt, which I will obviously then attempt not to sell. So Jareth already has pole in this with 4 wins out of 4 as we hit the start of round 5 of qualifying in F1 or F1 as it is. XL absolutely fine, Widja. Thank you very much. I will find you on. I'm sure we're friends on Facebook, and I will send you the address, and I can wear a TWT T-shirt with absolute pride.
3, 4,
Here, here.
7,
Thank you.
2, 5, 8.
So the F1s are off and away, and again, some are looking a little bit tippy-toe on the wind. Obviously, is going to affect these quite well because they're running at the least amount of grip with their rubber tyres.
Why are they so much quieter?
I don't know. I think that's because there's less tyre noise actually.
We've got bigger tyres, haven't they?
Got less diameter.
So that means quieter.
I think also perhaps the body's being more encompassing means you don't get as much engine noise.
I suppose.
And they have a quieter drive line because they're only 2-wheel drive, not 4-wheel drive, and they are direct drive rather than loads of gears and belts and stuff.
Wow.
That's 4 reasons. So
I only wanted one.
I think I've covered myself as one of those might be a reason. Hello to Infinity, hello to Montec.
But you didn't say it's because the motors aren't as powerful.
Well, it doesn't
Wouldn't make much difference. I would think a more powerful motor makes more racket. A jet engine.
It's a bit whizzier, but that's more the gear. It's more the gear chain that's more whizzy.
Okay.
I think it's more likely to be something else.
I will. I'll leave it there for now.
Well, don't take it away. Take it away. I don't want it. You've left it here. Who are we with, by the way? Oh, no one.
No one now.
'Cause he scratched his nose. Car.
There's
He's with that car now.
There's a car.
There's a yellow car up the straight, and it's. I better see who it is. It's got the top corner. Here it comes, and it's still yellow. There's a fly. I've got a fly, and I've got a cough for some reason, which I don't want to have.
Positioning after 2 minutes. Car number.
And that is car number. Is that 6? Is that was 6?
2, 8, 6.
Or is it 8? Oh, I don't know. It's 6 or 8. It's either Oliver Boltnick or Jean-Michel Vahanard. It's really hard to tell with my old eyes. That's 8. That is car 8 of Jean-Michel Vahanard from France. But I'm happy now I can work that one out. It's down in 7th.
I'm happy for you.
Are you?
Of course.
Kevin de Gran says no belt drive and less turning parts make it quieter. There we are.
Thanks, Kevin. Now
I
we
said
know.
Less drive
Now
line.
we know.
One of the three things I said.
Is it?
Yeah. Less drive line noise. Whenever you put your hand in a not oft used pocket of a pair of trousers.
Yes.
And you find something that's been washed.
Lint.
And it's like a piece of paper, and you think, I wonder what it's been washed. And you think, was that important? Was it an important business card? Was it an important
in these shorts?
Yes.
Unlikely.
Was it an important receipt? Was it something I need?
Was it the deeds to a property?
Yeah, it might be.
It's like snowing out of your back pocket.
I know.
Slightly worrying.
But I'm just thinking, I just wonder what it is. I don't know. As you say, because
you could send it off to a lab.
There's not much that goes in this back pocket of these shorts. I only really kind of wear shorts on these trips. I'm not a short wearer at home.
Or business meetings
shorts,
or conferences.
Do you know, I never wear short sleeve shirts either.
I don't.
I think they're terrible things.
I hate short sleeve shirts, but I always, even in winter, roll up my sleeves of my shirt.
That's really interesting.
I hate short sleeve shirts, but I love rolling up my... Interestingly, I washed some items, went through the wash in the pocket of my jeans this week.
What was it?
£15.
Ooh.
Came out in perfect condition.
The problem I have is if money gets washed...
Because it was plastic.
If money gets washed, it's likely it won't come back to me, as it'll be found by other people in the house, and they'll go, oh, money's been washed.
And they'll spend it.
No, I just don't. It disappears. I don't think they're eating it. But yes. David Abar's winning this one. This is exciting. Jan's not even winning this one. We've missed Abar getting a win. Where is he? Little monkey, car number 3. There he is. Just going down the Zach onto the Serpent's Head, the green top, red bit and everything else. So Rathesi's not going to win this round, which I assume means he's using his oldest tyres in the history of the world, because he can. So he's not clean sweeping. Abar wins it by 7/10 of a second. So he'll cement his second place on the grid there.
7, 4.
And there we have it. David Abar from Jan Ruthinsky, Martin Hoodie, Ivan de la Cal, Hector Albarcin, Jean-Michel Varenard, Oliver Bultnick and Luke Lee.
And you need to carry on filling.
I will continue to fill. That is the penultimate heat of those guys going out. They will be out one more time at the beginning of round 6. But that's it for Formula 1 racing and qualifying during round 5. We move over to, as I select the graphics, we move over to Spec qualifying, and we will take a look at who's up next. Group 1 of Spec, Daniel Booker from Great Britain, Nicolas Cardoso from France, Fernando Iranzo Borges from Spain, Gregory Esteve from France, Cedric Gerbert from France, Gareth Hollis from Great Britain, Sveta Popovic from Spain, Chris Betts from Great Britain, and Vidi Guimard from France. And we're still waiting for a few drivers to make their way to the stand. So there'll be a few minutes to wait as the wind picks up yet again, and mechanics are waiting down underneath the driver's stand. Let's take a look at that. We can see them here. So I'm not sure where the races will begin from tomorrow. Obviously you can see some numbers on the track there, but there's also numbers on the track on the back straight as well. So there's at least 2 options of where the finals can begin from. In fact, there's 3, but the also along the pit lane are some numbers as well, but that's I believe that is purely for IC racing. So they could start on our side or they could start on the back straight. And when we were here a few years ago for the 1/5 large scale touring car, they started on the back straight, and it was a fantastic race. I seem to recall. Potentially was won by The Bayer Junior.
Martin Bayer.
No, Junior.
Alice Bayer.
Alice.
He got on the road,
ow,
didn't he?
ow. No, I needed that knee.
I don't think we actually gave the Spec running at the end of round 3. We were quite surprised to see a victory for Jimmy. So it's actually Alexander Duchette who leads at the moment, from Jan Rathesky in second and Jimmy Madison in third. Tom Krajewski is in fourth, Max Macho is fifth, Andrea Valero is sixth, David Rebolo is in seventh, Steve Favrel is eighth, Carlos Fernandez Espinosa is in ninth, Carlos Ferrando is in 10th, and the unlucky person not making the 8 moment is Julien Just, who is in 11th. So as cars come round, a minute and 10 to go. This is the first of 3 heats of Spec. Dan Booker, Nicholas Cardozo, Fernando Ignacio Borges, Gregory Estevev, Cedric Gebert, Gareth Hollis, Sveta Popovic, Chris Betts and Vidi Gillard.
Is 6 the maximum rounds of qualifying we encounter?
I do not
these
remember
events?
seeing more than 6.
Do you think 6 is enough? I think it's quite enough.
I think it's enough.
Do you think that's the optimum?
I think
Do you think there could be
4
less?
seconds to start.
I think 6 are needed.
If you've got time for it, have more.
Well, yeah, I suppose people pay to come here. They want track time. They want to race. So yeah, fair
Indeed.
enough.
They want to be under the sea.
Not sure about that.
An octopus's garden.
Lost me a little bit there.
I want to be under the sea in an octopus's garden in the shade. Ringo Starr wrote that.
Who?
Ringo Starr.
Ah, yeah. Of the Beatles.
Of the Beatles, that's right. Do you know what Ringo Starr's real name is?
What letter does it begin with?
R.
Ralph.
No, it's Richard Starkey.
Could see where he got that from then. It's a good nickname.
Let's go. With what car has young Mr. Zachary picked up? He's the 4 machine of Nicholas Cardozo. Drop back 2 cars to the orange car of Cedric Gerbert, just because I don't think we followed him yet. I don't remember saying Cedric Gerbert on the stream, do you?
I struggled with it a bit earlier.
No, but actually showing his car.
Nope.
It's gone down the straight at 70 kilometres an hour. It's about 44. He has the number 1 car of Gareth Hollis behind him. So drop back 1 car, because that white into purple car actually is the lead car of this heat. And he lets him through, so Hollis carries on going, and Hollis up the straight has the massive velocity of 71 kilometres an hour. And Hollis comes through the infinity hairpin. Burns up the straight. Still leading, Hollis. Hollis is still leading.
Good stuff. Oh, what was that?
I don't know, what was it?
Oh, it's too late now.
Is it exciting? I think we're going to get a replay, it's exciting. So it comes in again, Hollis comes, ooh, that spot's called oversteer in a fishtail. He very backed it in and then just lost it round the...
And then-
and then he put the power on and he had dirty tyres and that was it. So he suffered a double suffer there in the Serpent Innovations replay for Gareth Hollis. He's dropped all the way down to 6th. Thanks to that 5-second loss in that one lap. And he's pulled off. Oh dear.
You would, wouldn't you?
Well, I don't know. I'll probably keep going, but I think we're trying to conserve tyres, so probably no, they decided, well, I'll stop and just save for the finals. Who are we with now? With the car down the main straight, trundling along. And that is the car number, my eyesight's awful. I think it might be the 9 of Woody Guimard. It is the 9 of Woody Guimard from France. Dan Booker didn't get any laps at all. This didn't even start. Let's pick up the white car going through the Infinity hairpin now. That is Chris Betts. Spoke to him earlier. But again, I'm not sure we've shown his car so far. Unless it wasn't all white beforehand. Betts going up the straight at about 70 kilometres as well, 71. So there's no... I mean, with that Velocidad machine, it'd be very hard to have a dodgy motor or dodgy timing on the motors because it's very, very obvious when everyone's doing the same speed. So Betts is currently in 4th. It's Cardozo from Esteve from Cardozo, Gebert and Betts. 1, 2, 3, 4 in this one. We're with Betts. We can now have about 40 seconds to go. Just ahead of him is the brightly coloured number 5, I think, of Svetva Popovic, who's surprisingly from Spain, because he sounds like he would be from one of the Eastern European countries, but I'm sure that was a generation ago. His parents, I'm sure, came to Spain at some point during the last 30, 40 years. And you can see massive gain there by Betts on Popovic. So much so he kind of like, he's almost like got a, he's having a little problem now.
Oh, wow.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, what happened there? Got a wow from my my co-commentator. Lucy comes up the inside. Betts did kind of not really go anywhere near the apex there. Comes round, and that's not the track. And that is the problem for a lot of people. Popovic there just drove slightly off, and he just got, there's no grip. Oh, that was close. Just didn't hit in there. So the Serpent Innovations replay tells you that, in many ways, not being where he should have been, Chris Betts was lucky he didn't get punted. As you can hear on the microphone, the wind has really picked up. But completely the opposite direction from yesterday.
Time is over. Race finished.
So our next run will be Heat 2, the middle heat of the Specs, and that is Carlos Fernandez, Carlos Ferrando, Bart Zambricki, Julien Just, Vincente Ereth, David Usher, Renaud Bruxelles, Christophe Pontil, and David Lara. You looked at me, whatever the opposite of in awe is, in like, oh, what? So it's the middle of the afternoon, it's a bit blowy. We're in the middle of round 5. How do you feel?
I feel like we've really got our teeth stuck into today.
Yes.
Yesterday was a bit of a non-starter. Today, good day. A
Good day because we've actually managed to be on air for several hours so far without problems. That's obviously the end of that now, obviously.
Yeah, yeah. But if that happens, we'll know we put a good few hours in.
Aye.
And we deserve to go to the pub.
I
So
think
we'll
what
at least
pub are we going to?
Of the two that we've had, I'd go for either.
Where are we going to eat though?
I
We need
think
to find somewhere else to eat. I
I
wasn't massively impressed with the place last night.
would go to the place we went to on the first night.
At the park?
The park for those
beer parking. Yes.
Beers were nice, and then I don't know what sort of food does that like.
Well, it's Friday, so all the
Chips.
restaurants should at least be open. He does like chips. All the restaurants should at least be open today. And you didn't like your creamy, what was it? Your creamy thing.
Go on.
You had cream all over your calzone. It was a creamy calzone.
I was literally in the calzone.
It was a carbonara calzone, that's why, which is an interesting combination. I've creamed all over my calzone, you said to me. What, sorry? Do you know what I fancy?
Deeply unpleasant.
Do you know what I fancy?
Tell me.
Fruit pastel. Can't really eat them on air, but I quite fancy a fruit pastel.
Now, I don't like fruit gums.
No, they destroy your teeth.
But the fruit pastel, I don't like the surface texture.
Oh, the sugar's the best bit.
It's all gritty. See, I prefer my sugar like in a jelly baby. It's like in there, but it's like a nice smooth surface. A bit dusty, bit of dusting.
But the jelly babies have a nice, slightly more crunchy, but more solid outer, don't they? Those ones I like, which are a bit more solid on the crust.
I was like the Haribo ones.
Yeah, I like those ones a bit more solid.
Not the official trademark jelly baby ones.
Yes, not so sure. Haribo's a better, a bit more of a texturalising the whole
thing.
I've
got. Look what I've got.
Millions of pounds worth of tickets.
It's final day tomorrow. We're never going to use all these.
For money bath.
I've got lots of tickets for food money, cash money.
Cash money, food money.
Dirty cash.
Dirty cash.
Clean food.
I want you, dirty cash.
Need you, boy.
Yeah. Who the hell was that?
What do you mean?
Who was it who sang that? I can't remember.
I'll come back to you on that.
30 seconds.
Straight name for a
Steve somebody.
To the starting positions.
Steve somebody. I like the fact that Zach sat down just as it was about to start.
5-2.
5-2. 5-2. 5-2.
10, 9, 8.
So off first and on camera will be Carlos Fernandez Espinosa of Spain.
2, 1. Start off. Car 2.
There we go.
5.
I believe it's someone featuring someone.
3.
The
4.
white and pink machine takes us round through the Serpent's Head and onto the main straight.
7.
I was right.
Who?
8.
Stevie V.
Was it featuring someone else?
No.
Is it called Dirty Cash?
The artist. The Adventures of Stevie V. Money Talks in brackets.
Money Talks, yeah. Money talks, but it don't
I have that on vinyl.
It don't walk. That's Neil Diamond.
No,
Forever in blue jeans.
Probably have that on vinyl as well.
I doubt it.
Oh, you'd be surprised.
I don't see you as a Neil Diamond sort of person.
I can enjoy lots of things ironically.
But I enjoy Neil Diamond actually.
What's the word? Genuinely. Yeah. Well, I'm not a very genuine person.
MRD Airbrush Designer just told you, yes, it is Adventures of Stevie V, Dirty Cash.
Oh. So you should have looked on the stream for the answers.
But money talks. Yes. What's your feeling on Barry Manilow?
I never liked his hair. Was he in? He was in that film, wasn't he?
What film?
No, he wasn't in that film. But there was a film, Copacabana.
At the Copa.
There was a film, wasn't there?
Yeah, there was. Yeah.
And that guy.
Music and laughter and. Yeah,
who was the guy in that film?
I don't know.
I think he was the guy that was in Copacabana. He's like a proper 80s comedy guy.
Really?
I'm sure he is.
Paulie Shaw.
And he does the voice of Dr. Zeus.
Wow, that's Mike Myers, isn't it? Drop back one car to the orange and grey machine of car number 5 of Bart Zambricki, I believe. Yep.
3, 6, 2, 5, 9,
And
7.
this is the second of 3. If we continue trolling through our brains, and MRD Airbrush has now put a link up to the Dirty Cash. We can't play that, we would blow our copyright if we did. Interesting, it doesn't blow copyright as singing something badly yourself, does it? Who's in the Copacabana film?
No, it was Barry Manilow.
Was it?
Starring in the film Copacabana.
Blimey, I'm surprised about that, but you are right. But do you enjoy him ironically or actually?
Ironically.
Barry Manilow was famous by being the piano player for which world star?
Hang on 1 second.
No, answer it yourself.
Oh. I know this one.
Must have been cold there in my shadow.
Oh, Bob Dylan. Frank Sinatra.
Bob Dylan? Wind Beneath My Wings? No, it was Bette Midler. He's playing gay clubs in New York.
No, but what you're not saying is that in 1988, Bob Dylan actually stopped Manilow at a party, hugged him and said, "Don't stop what you're doing, man. We're all inspired by you." So, you know.
They've been drinking it. Crunch Tape, do you like Shaggy's music? No. Quite like Scooby-Doo's music, though. Boom. So we are coming up to the... Oh, and we've got a driveline problem for the 3 car. So that's bad news for Vincente Ellis, who's leading. He's just suddenly lost his drive. Probably opinions come out of alignment. We lose the car. Pick up that 8 car there, going to the heavy. We've not seen that before. It's black and lots of stripy colours on it. That's the David Lara car, another Spaniard.
Virtually invisible.
Pardon?
It's virtually invisible. It's a bad choice of paint colours.
Oh, okay.
On the camera, it's just hard to see.
Zach, can you go really tight for a lap with him? Let's see if we can get. No.
And also, the zooms, the focus is not great. It almost went around on 2 wheels then.
That's really good, that.
Yeah.
That's great camera work.
Yeah. Not so great driving.
The problem is, you got the camera. Zach's going, I know where the car should go, and the driver doesn't put it there, so you can't actually get it on frame. So what actually you're seeing is a perfect lap by the camera, ruined by some erratic driving by the driver. Okay, you can come back out again now. That was good. That's good stuff. Just to show that if it's black and grey, we have to go close.
I think It Wasn't Me was a classic.
It Wasn't Me, that's true.
It was a classic.
Sam Traces, what's your timing setup like, and how long does it take to set up? Well, that's a question.
Well, our timing
we basically have a feed from the timing booth, if it's obviously if it's RC timing, my RCM, and we have a program of decomposing. What's the word for it?
It's decomposing. That's right.
What's the word? I've lost the word.
Do you want to draw a picture?
We have a program that... Come. Too old. So our program, written by James Parry, interprets the information that comes through. And... do you know the word I'm looking for?
If I knew the word you were looking for, do you think I would come out and just help you and say it?
I don't know, but do you? Anyway, so it's...
I don't think it exists, the word you're looking for.
What's the word? What is it actually doing? It's interpreting, isn't it? Interprets the information, and it...
I think it's ingesting it.
Ingests it, interprets it, and then re-outputs it in the format we have here. And it takes between 10 minutes and an hour to set up at the first meeting, depending on various setup parameters, which mainly are about network. But once it's running, touch wood, it carries on running the whole time. What word was I looking for?
Describe it. What could it be done by another machine? Do other machines do this activity?
No, it's just you take up information, you turn the information to something else, and I don't know what it is. Interpreting is probably as good as anything.
But it doesn't feel right, does it? When
No,
you've got a word that would
right.
really sum it up.
Doesn't feel right.
No. Translate.
Translate's good. I like translate.
It's not the one.
Is it the one? No, it's closer though.
Over time, you'll come to accept translate as the word.
Over the time, I'll come to accept that I'm probably senile.
Let's look at who's coming out next.
It's top heat of stock. Spec, sorry. Oops. Alexander Duchette is in first. Then Jan Rathesky, Tom Kragfelski. There's no L. Fesky. Tom Kragevsky is in 3.
Not Krang either.
Kragevsky, leave me alone. Jim Madsen is now starting 4th. Andrea Valerio is 5th. Max Macha is 6th. Dave Ribeiro, I apologise, it's Dave Ribolo, is in 7th. Steve Pavel is in 8th.
Do you need a coffee?
I desperately need to stop coughing. That's what I need.
Don't know what to recommend for that. Whiskey.
Whiskey in the jar, yeah. 30.5 turn fixed time blinking is what's going on. MRT. Personally, I'm more like a music metal guy, metal music guy.
Metal music.
But these guys, these are from the 80s. Every music was great back then. I'm not sure everything was great in the 80s. I think I had a fair share of rubbish. You didn't have Bucks Fizz knocking about like we did. In the land of make believe, with their camera never lying.
Huey Lewis and the News.
It's the power of love.
Yeah.
Do you think do you not like him then?
Yeah. Well, obviously, I love Back to the Future, so therefore I love that.
But I was talking about music that wasn't good.
The track is open.
Oh, music that wasn't good. Because it was all good.
Okay.
All the music from the 80s was good. And all music is good in its own right.
No.
Whether you like it or not is your opinion.
No. Some of it is not good.
No, you can't say that. Because it's subjective. It's art.
Yes, but what you're doing, you're closing me down. And that's really bullying.
I'm shutting
you're
you
bullying.
down.
You're bullying me by telling me I can't not like something.
No.
I can't dislike something.
No, you can dislike it. But you can't say that it's not good. You could say, I don't think it's good.
That's say anything.
Huh?
That goes for anything.
Oh, you are allowed, yeah, okay, free speech, yes. But I'm just saying.
But anything I can say it's not good, and I say that's not good, and you go, well, that's your opinion. Literally, I could turn around and say, I don't like the colour of this table, and you go, oh no, it's your opinion.
No, I would say that's fine, because you've just said you don't like it.
The colour of this table is rubbish. And you go, no, you can't say that. it's like the ultimate play millennial load of, I don't want my safe space, don't say anything. Don't have a go at tables.
Starting to feel a little bit anxious. Might have.
Bucks Fizz have gone officially not very good with MRD. Are there transponders in the car? Yes, there are, Sam. There are transponders in all the cars which send information through a loop to the timing towers. Just to get a sense we're getting. Yes, they have little radio transponders, and we're away. Right, Alexander Duchette, who needs to try and get another. Bloody heck! He needs to get another fastest time.
4, 9.
Hi, sorry about that.
It's all right, we've all done it. And in fact, already, I don't think Duchette's leading this one. So Duchette actually is like 21.4 in the first run. Rathelsky, 21.7. A couple of cars have had problems already, so that's interesting. The 5 of Madsen looked quite poor. Yeah, he lost half a second. He just washed out round the right-hander there. So Duchette's leading this one. And a third one win will give Duchette the pole.
Tom Kragewski's... Not only is he not working, his wings wonked.
And he's not got an L in his name either. He's missing an L and a wing. So Duchette now has a lead of nearly a second. He's found some real pace. Rathelsky's second. Third, I think, is Madison. And Max Moucher's got above Madison. Madison's blistering pace has disappeared. So I think he's retired.
Hard to see from here.
I believe that's his car just sitting in the middle of the road.
He has crossed his leg.
Yep. Madison has given up this one. No doubt decided he wasn't going to improve and therefore thought, well, I'll save my tyres.
That's what I do.
Miles away. So drop back 1 to Jan Rathelsky.
Positioning after 2 minutes. Car number 214976885.
Who's going round the track?
So, it is Duchette who is about to get a third win and stick himself on pole for the final tomorrow. Because Withesky has got 1 win and cannot get 3 wins because, of course, Jimmy Madsen popped up and got a win in the last round. He's not running either. Let's drop back to whatever car comes next, Zach. Because cars in the middle have dropped out, that next car is the 8 machine of Andrea Valerio, the all-white machine, Italian. So Valerio, oops. What's happened is the first 2 cars have kind of disappeared in distance. The cars in 3rd and 4th aren't running. Krakowski and anyway, Tom and Jimmy Manson aren't running. So drop back 1 to the greeny and blue car because that is David Rebolo of Spain. Not seeing much of him on the camera. To run round with heat 5. It is looking good for Duchette to pick up a pole position in the Spec final tomorrow. It's 1 more round. I'm sure he either won't take part or he'll waste some old tyres and test something.
2, 4, 7, 9, 8, 6, 5.
There's a car also behind the car with. There's a car ahead, which we know is Andrea Valerio. The car behind these cars is the 4 machine of Steve Favrel. So drop back 1 to the more green car of Favrel. They are kind of very much keeping pace with each other. Last time round, there was less than 100th of a second between all 3 of them. So they are effectively doing the same lap, all 3 of them, again and again and again. This time round might be more difference, obviously. Yeah, the 10th in one. So this is their last lap now. So Duchette has won it, I think. And he is now going to be the man in pole for the Spec final. Spoke to us during the grid walk earlier.
8, 7, 4.
So if Lesky will have to do best is second, he'll qualify. I think that's where he's at. Prevel finishes 3rd. That's a good selection of points for Prevel. Rebolo is 4th. Fabian Valentin is 5th. Andrea Valeri is 6th. Then 10. Tan. Thank you. Fabian Valentin.
Should we tell him they've misspelt it?
No. Oh dear. Dave Fraser says he thinks it's a control. Dave Fraser, yes, it is a control time. Absolutely. They're literally throwing flies at us now.
Who is they?
The world. The world is throwing flies at me. It's just not fair.
So we move over to modified now. And this is Group 1 of Modified, going out for their penultimate round of qualifying. We have Aaron Rose, David Erber, Anna Viscol, Damien Giddens, Jesus Casanova Aprisi, Olav Arsenfin or Finn Arsen Olav. Those 3 names potentially in the wrong order. Tommy Jensen and Henning Stfaugen.
That's a good pronunciation, I like that.
8 drivers filling up the entry-level group of modified racing. So this is where it gets a bit faster, but maybe not as fast as the lower part of the top group of Spec.
They're a lot faster on the straight.
A lot faster on the straight.
Whether they're faster around the lap, very questionable.
A lot crashier, potentially.
That is true. Still waiting for the Spec Championship to update, which it refuses to do.
It's just been and remains to be a beautiful day. Apart from the smell, it's idyllic.
It's lovely. It's not too hot.
Fluffy white clouds in the sky.
It's not too hot. It's not too cold.
Bright blue.
The breeze.
Rays of sun
A lot of smells.
Floating down.
Float on.
Glorious hues of green and grey and white of the industrial estate we're on. But really, you know, it's hard to find something to complain about here, and for me, that's
something if you can't find a restaurant.
Saying something. Oh yeah, restaurants. Rather hard to find in Spain, unfortunately. It's my experience. Timing just popped in on the right hand side of the screen. That will let you know who is where and who's doing well and who's not doing so well. We are brought to you by Infinity and Montec. Thank you to those two sponsors who are supporting us to be here. Of course, EFRA as well. This is the 1/10th Electric ISTC European Championships. This is the fastest of the classes that are taking part this weekend in 3 European Championships, Formula 1, Spec 1/10th touring car, and modified. And this is the bottom group. That's Group 1, and we'll run right all the way up to Group 4, where our stars will come out and decide who is going to be making that A final. Those 3 legs that will all take place tomorrow. So we'll be bringing you, crowning 3 champions tomorrow on the podium. It's going to be a great day. Doesn't start till we get a bit of a lie-in tomorrow. Which possibly means one more beer tonight.
One more beer till we go.
One step further down emotional lane. I think Zach's staying in the room tonight.
They're refusing to update the overall scores in this, you know.
Well, again, it's with the they. It's a machine. It's not a conspiracy.
10,
I feel it is.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
It's wrong.
3.
Oh well, of course it's wrong.
Take the 4th car away.
Start with car 8.
Don't know who it is.
1, 4.
Oh, it's Damien again.
Should have taken the 9th car.
5.
There's only 8 cars.
7, 6.
Just remember, I have to write a qualifying report.
Yay! Do it from the pub. Do it from the pub.
Yeah, we need the pictures though.
Well, I'll do the camera for a bit, and Zach can go and snap some pics.
But you need to know who to snap.
Snap the top guys. Oh, I'll go and snap them then. Do you want me to go and snap them?
I can do.
Get them to hold their machines in front of them in a qualifying photograph style.
We can get Alexander to do shit today because he actually has qualified on pole.
Oh, you can?
We can't do it now because he's marshalling.
Ah. The wind-torn and battered parasol from yesterday has gone.
Oh, it's died. That's
so
sad.
Marshall's at 0.7. If you qualify, or if you are car number 7, unfortunately, you are going to be getting
sunburn.
A bit of sunstroke.
So still with Damien, who is running down in 5th place. So that's not very impressive, Damien. You've got some lovely TV coverage. You're not making the most of it.
Oh, what's happened now? What's happened there?
The replay's gone black.
That's a bit weird. How did that happen?
I don't know. Tell me.
What is going on? Well, it will be. You keep talking because there's so much of that.
We're now with car 4, Anna Vigsol. He's got a couple of cars ahead of her, including Skiddins and the bright blue car, which I think is the Tommy Jensen Interflow car.
3, 4, 5, 7, 2, 6.
And Skiddins is back off the track again and stuck on the.
Good Lord!
What?
Blimey!
Is it interesting then?
He needs a helmet.
Oh my lorks! Oh, what did that hit? Who did that hit?
It hit him on the back.
No, the tyres and bounced up in the back. Wow, that's amazing.
Did it hit him on the back?
No, try it. What's her again? That's Skiddins doing that, wasn't it?
Unfortunately, it's got a bit of black at the beginning.
The Serpent Replay. There it goes. And yes. Oh, I don't think it hurt very much that speed, but that's
No.
a pretty impressive piece of spinach. So leading it's David Abar in the 1. There are a number of cars who are literally in a different postcode for the Apex in this one. Right, let's pick up our leader, who's going around the Serpent's Head now with the green roof and the mauve tyre. He's got a numbering problem. One of his numbers is peeling back, but apart from that, he's there. It's David Abar. Obviously, already doing some good. Won the round in the last round of F1. Couple sitting ahead of Alan Rowe. The guy behind him actually is in second overall, but he's not that close because they've already unwound a stagger across the two of them. Abar from Rose from Vigsalt, from Hayes Casanova at Paradisi.
1 minute to drive. Positioning after 4 minutes. Car number 1.
Dave Dees is the driver okay after that crash. Yeah, he's out. He's all right. We have to do a funding, crowdfunding for him.
We can do.
Has he got? He's like the Marshal might have had a problem. I think it's Steve Fravel over there actually. He just got lightly kissed on the back. So it's lucky there was a big pair of tyres there. So up to the end of the straight and moving inside and round and on to start another lap.
Finished 8.
Matt starts calisthenics now. It was his last lap though. How come 8 finished? Just got caught. So Abar's going to get an extra lap. Abar's going to get the 15 lapper. Ooh, what happened there? Big accident. They go up. Oh, they just whipped him as he went past. That needs to be quarter speed, I think.
Well, then let's make it quarter speed.
Thanks to the replay with.
3.
Oh, it just takes him.
6. Time is over. Race finished.
Actually, he didn't lose that much time. Lost 3 seconds that accident. Or 2.5 seconds that accident. Wow, that was a crashing off. That woke us up, didn't it? Not we were asleep, but, might have been. So, the second heat of 4 of modified to come up. That features Victor Vilk, Loic Jasmine, Michael Lasky, Harley Eldridge, Manuel Wagner, Alexander Laurent, Javi Ferrando, and Miko Tepenoha. This wind, you can hear on my microphone, is it getting back up again now? 5 minutes of this race. Quite long changeovers on this. Various marshals go out to look after the machines. I can go quite a long way. I've had on the wire. Is there how far I can go away on the wire? It's amazing. So Victor Vilk needs a good time to get himself into the A final and up a couple of places on the grid from still suffering from a bad Thursday. quite a few cars kind of just sitting there, not really being looked after, actually. Drivers have wandered off for a chat, even though they're out in about 10 minutes. Kind of a conference going on below.
The track is open.
Minute and a half to go on this one. Heat 2 of 4. Happy Ferrando is a late arrival for this one. Hops to the grid now. Sporting a quite Morrissey-esque quiff.
1 minute to start. Start order. Car 3, 1, 2, 7, 4, 6, 5, 8.
So Vilk will start away in first. Like Jasmine and Michael Olowski, all of who have been hoping for A final slots before. Just to give you a bit of a reminder, where they are at the moment is Vilk is currently 9th overall, Jasmine is 10th overall, and Olowski is 14th overall. So two of them are just sneaking into the A main, and other than it's not making it. So it's a little bit tricky. LRP do indeed produce the control tyre. Thank you, Nigel. So we are now heat 2 of 4 in modified, and let's see if Victor can continue his upward progress. I think it's down to the set of tyres. He's had a good run, but he's gone good run, bad run, good run, depending really on what the tyres are giving him. Off he goes.
Start off. Car 3, 1, 2, 7, 4.
So he started the lap now. So he goes around the Serpent's Head, comes back onto the main straight, hits full speed now, and it's got 116 kilometres an hour before he stopped there. That's 70 miles an hour, I think. A bit more than that. No, 70 miles an hour exactly. No, it's not. 72 miles an hour. So he's 72
Make your mind up.
I was doing the maths in my head and it failed miserably. 72 miles an hour, 20.1, good time. Well, that's 20.2, good time. Low Jasmine, 20.1, good time. So a lot of people going quite quick. We are with, at the moment, Vilk, who steals a bit of track, got a 20.4. Jasmine now is quicker than him, and Olowski. So Jasmine, the orange car, currently has more pace than Vilk. We'll drop down in a second to Jasmine. Just see what this next lap, and again, it's kind of a postcard wave at the apex there on that corner entering into the Montex section, and that one round was a 20.3. I think it's just disappeared off my timing screen for a second there. 20.5, yeah. So Jasmine dropped back one car, Zach, in the orange machine. It's behind Vilk. He is the man making the progress at the moment. Consistently a couple of tenths faster up to that point where he's a tenth slower because we were covering him. So all on for 15s in a reasonable time, but of course those times do drop off during the 5-minute run. So Vilk now has Jasmine catching him slowly. That time round 20.5, 20.3. So actually just beginning to ease back away again. There's only 4 tenths between them. Orlowski is back another 3 tenths. Drop back one more car to Orlowski. He's also there or thereabouts, but there or thereabouts is still a couple of tenths a second not fast enough. And again, he looked kind of hesitant as he went around the top corner then. I think Orlowski's suffering a little bit because this is not his major class, and I think he lacks a little bit of experience. And when you have tricky, difficult conditions, it's a much bigger learning curve when you've not been near before. If you've raced touring cars for 15 years and you've done every condition, you have much more of a bank of knowledge to play on. Much like Valentino Rossi. Valentino Rossi is a man you will always back if weather conditions are slightly adverse, because he has that bank of experience that the younger MotoGP riders don't. Same for Orlowski, great racer, but hasn't got that experience. He'll get that, it'll take him a few years. But you look at the Reinhards, and you look at the Volkers, and you look at the Hagbergs, you think they are the guys who are going to have more chance of succeeding when the conditions are out of the norm, when you've not got that leech-like grip you can get with touring cars, when you've got the right tyre, the right additive, and the right tarmac combination. Orlowski still in third, and just drifting off the pace slightly. He's about Actually, he's getting close to Wilk, but Wilk has dropped right off Loic Jasmine, who's now managed to get himself a second and a bit up the road. Just a second, yep, up the road from Wilk. You can see he's going to catch him up. At some point, Wilk's going to let him through, which would be quite irritating for him. Let's move back to Wilk in the light green car coming underneath you any second now, only because he's about to lose that to Jasmine. They are first and second. They're about to swap round. Jasmine's ahead on the stagger. The last lap from Wilk was very poor, 21.3. No real reason for it. His tyres have gone off. I didn't see a problem with him. And he's just not got that car running. Had one really good run. The rest of the time, it's been a real big battle in these conditions. He's got the 8 ahead of him, and that is the car of Mikko Tepanoha. Now, Tepanoha is going to have to get out of the way for 2 cars in the yellow and red machine. Jasmine behind, and it's not really helping either. But Tepanoha thought about it, backed off. Good driving by the Finn. Let them both through, and now at some point, with Wilk's car looking unpleasant, to put it mildly, and just tipping it out slightly as the tyres really aren't meshing with the circuit at all. That time round they both did 20.6s, and they're drifting back on the 15s. It's not disastrous times, it's just not, you know, where you'd expect them to be necessarily, where you'd expect Wilk to be, that's for sure. Jasmine having a slight problem for the EFRA kink there, just dropped a little bit off the back. And they come through, and it's Jasmine who will take that one. Lowski, is he going to pick up third? Lowski going to drop to fourth. No, well, Lowski does drop to fourth behind Manuel Wagner. So, timing is gone apparently. Did we forget to put the timing on that time?
We did.
We did. Okay, timing hasn't gone. We forgot to put it on, Peter. You're too quick for the timing. We'll be back for the next one.
Please accept our apologies.
It was a bit of finger trouble. Bit of finger trouble. I have a very sore ear I'm going to rub now.
It was a test anyway.
Was it? You're testing them.
And who won?
Peter de Grande.
There you go.
Marvellous. It's back on in a second, don't worry.
So we're entering the final stages of modified. 3 and 4 are the top heats. So this is 3. We have Mark Fischer, Christopher Krapp, 2 Germans, Thomas Vergnon from France, David Perez-Perez from Spain, Cyril Unday from France, Freddie Sudoff from Germany, Nicola Maron from Italy, and Oliver Boltnick
from
Belgium.
Belgium. Is that somewhere near the Netherlands?
And Luxembourg. It's part of the
Lux.
It's part of the Benelux. They call it the Benelux.
I think they don't. I think they just get lumped together by various marketing companies.
Yeah, that's true actually. That's true.
But they go, I'm a Benelux person.
Oh, I'm so
Let me Benelux myself.
I'm so proud to be a Beneluxonian.
Tom Crystal says, yo, Nick.
Yo, yourself.
A Beneluxonians. Good, yeah. What would you say? I'm a Beneluxian.
Onion.
I'm pretty sure that Luxembourgers have little more in common with the Nederlanders than they do with many other countries.
Swahilians.
I think they have more than that because they're not Europeans, are they? But Luxembourgers, to me, are much closer to French people.
Oh, really?
Well, they speak French, don't they? Whereas
really?
Netherlanders don't speak French, they speak Dutch.
There's 3 different languages in that area. because you've got the Flemish-speaking Belgians.
Yeah, but that's the same as the Flemish in Holland, isn't it? The Netherlands.
You said they speak Dutch.
It's like it's a complicated country down there because Holland actually.
Well,
isn't
no,
a
you're
country.
trying to. You should simplify it for us.
I can't.
You just don't want to, do you?
No, not at all. And the interesting thing is, of course, that Belgium doesn't even like itself, does it?
Tell me why.
Because half of Belgium, the French bit, doesn't really get on with the Flemish bit.
Okay. I was not aware.
So the French bit of Belgium feels probably more akin to France, and the Flemish bit of Belgium feels more akin to Holland. Like, did you know, for example, that Dutch racing superstar Max Verstappen was actually born in Belgium?
No, I didn't.
And you know his mum was Belgian?
I didn't know his mum either. Never met his mum.
Dad, obviously, is Dutch, but they're all basically the Flemish-speaking part of the Europe.
What about is it Tim van der Elst is from Belgium, but he always races under Netherlands?
Other way around.
The other way around.
Other way around. Yeah, Belgian license. It's very confusing down there. Nice people though, and good beer.
Oh, and not bad chips with mayonnaise.
And of course, it's waffles in Amsterdam. Waffles and
marijuana.
Specialist coffee bars, I was going to say.
Okay. There they are, Peter. Top right. That's the timing. Brought to you by RC Timing and mylaps.ch. Thank you to Infinity. Thank you to Montec, and thank you to EFRA.
Even though I have problems going to
the toilet
Netherlands these days because of the speeding conviction hanging over me, I like Holland a lot. It's a great country. I love it. I like Belgium too, actually.
Get deported.
Do you know what? I've never been to Luxembourg. I think I may have driven through it by accident, but I've never been to Luxembourg.
Me neither.
I've been to the Luxembourg Grand Prix. I don't want to talk about it though.
Okay. No, you wouldn't want to talk about that. It's in the past.
Yeah. So Mark Fisher off and away from Chris Krapp and Thomas Vickeron in this, the penultimate heat of round number 5. So we're waiting for the top boys out in a few minutes' time. Tim Crystal goes mayo. Whereas Cloaca Max goes marijuana, bring some. So there you go, you see, basically. Tom likes mayo and Cloaca likes marijuana. Both begin with M, have very different effects on you.
I wonder if you can get marijuana-infused mayonnaise.
I wonder if you drive under the influence of marijuana, but it's an offence. Sorry, not marijuana, the mayonnaise is an offence.
What influence does mayonnaise have on you?
It's quite fatty, isn't it?
No, fat people are allowed to drive. Confirmed.
Up to a point where they can't get
Case
on the wheel.
closed. Then they drive a lorry.
That is true.
That's
Or a
what happens.
minibus.
If you're too fat for a car, you get a lorry.
Or a minibus. So Fisher is still leading this one. He's got an overall lead of about 0.2 of a second on Chris Krapp, who's just behind him on the track. So Fisher just didn't quite get the drive out that corner, but it's okay. Comes sweeping round the inner corner and onto the Montec section now. He's going to come up into the EFRA kink. Just missed again. There's a lot of apex missing, but it doesn't really matter. It appears that momentum conservation is actually more important than actually hitting all the apexes.
Corbynista.
Stop it. Just momentum, and let's not get too left-wing about it. After they spammed my feed with left-wing propaganda, made all the teenagers vote for them.
Whippersnappers.
People who don't know what being in the 70s was like. I think everyone who voted for the whole concept
don't go down this road.
should be made to drive an Austin Allegro. Then they know what the 70s was like.
And try and enjoy themselves.
Jokey finish, that was all.
Try and enjoy themselves to Confessions of a Window Cleaner.
Yeah, well, fair enough. There are some enjoyable bits in that. It's not classic film, let's be honest. Let's drop back one to Chris Krapp, who's actually now just taken the lead by a few thousandths of a second. And now lost is David Perez. Perez is actually leading overall. So we'll stick with Chris for a second. With the Acomo. And see if David Perez can keep his... sure it's David Perez. I think this is the second press is pretty unnecessary. let's drop back one more to the young Spaniard, Perez, in the very similarly marked. The three cars aren't that different in their colourways. I think that is Nicola Moroni walking off the rostrum. Oliver Boltnick has already given up. The whole thing is a bad deal. I think probably that's just not having a joy on this one. There's a big hornet coming near me. I'm not happy about that, I can tell you. So Crap leads Fisher, but I think actually David Perez is above them both. He is. He's got a net lead. He's on the screen at the moment. He's leading by 7/10 of a second this heat. And that could be some big points for Perez, and that could actually springboard him into the main final. There's certainly at least 4 spots in the A main still up for grabs, because there are so many drivers who are kind of just not, who are having good runs, bad runs, or either based on the tyres or how they set up runs with a particular
1 minute to drive.
run.
Positioning after 4 minutes.
So a minute to go. Perez still leading this one.
4, 3, 1, 6, 8, 7.
Thomas Figueroa had an accident early on, taking him out of the run. Freddie Sudorf running 4. We haven't even seen Freddie, have we? We haven't seen Freddie in time. Car 5. We have not seen car 5 at all. Can't see car 5 now, if I'm honest. But I must pick up Freddie Sudorf in the final round. Sudorf's not car 5, that's why it's car 1. Twit. We're looking at car 5. Top speeds we're being asked for 112 kilometres an hour, just been seen, that's 74 miles an hour. Cloica. Mar is Marone. Perez, PAR, Crap, KRA, Fisher, FIS, Sudorf, SUD on the side.
3, 4, 5.
And there we go, they stop, and it has been a win for David Perez. That is an excellent result for the local youngster. I'm not sure how young he is these days, but he's not as old as he was. That's not right, he wasn't old as us. So Perez wins this one, Fisher is second, Crap's third, and that is great run for him. Peter DeGrady says, from mayo and marijuana to window cleaner, all in RC. Have we forgotten our sun cream? No, we're just doing what we normally do, randomly moving around. And then Tom Crystal says that sunscreen is for the shocks. He used to use it in 12 scale shocks, not kidding. So we're now about to hit the 5th round of qualifying. There will be no person with FTD until the end of the 6th round, because even if Ronald or Bruno get TQ in this particular round, it'll just be 3-2. It will not be 3 or 4-2. So what's going to happen is we're going to get to a final round qualifying battle. And if I'm being honest about that, I'm not actually sure who's going to win it at that point. So I might have to guess if they do 3-all, because I don't actually know until it shuffles out who's got the overall TQ. It is a bit kind of complex.
Do you think standing on...
Yeah, I know, he's got extra 2 inches of a box.
Alexander Hagberg.
He loves standing on a box.
He
Baby.
brings a platform
standing on a
onto
it's not,
the driver.
No, that is a general platform for use of many drivers. I've seen Harley on that as well.
Yeah,
That's
but he
his
still
platform.
brings it. He's not standing on it just because it's there.
He brings it from the back, yes.
Yes.
He isn't bringing it from home.
No, I don't think that would travel very well. But it's about 2 inches tall. And so does it really make that much of a difference?
Yeah, psychologically. I'm sure he feels happy about it. This is what we're talking about. Hang on, need to go for... Hold on, need to clear that first.
No, hold on. What you do is you get the shot, then you cut.
Ah, okay, I was clearing the grid line up. So when you've got it?
There's a bar in the way.
There we go. Shoes, or red shoes on a big thing. But yeah, he's on a little 2-inch thing. 3 inches? Reinhardt's getting off the rostrum, is there a problem? So Reinhardt might have a problem there. He's just off chatting. No, he's back again. He's smiling. It's not a problem. It's all very exciting, isn't it?
Deeply.
Chloe, I'm going to use mayo-infused marijuana to grease my gear diffs. It's possibly going over the top there, really, but, you know, hey-ho. Oh, here it comes again. The great smell of slurry. So top heat from round number 5. Bruno will be away first, so he must therefore have got the tops. He must have the top qualifying speed to get back away first.
The track is open.
Volker is second, Reinhardt is third, Hagberg is fourth, Harper is fifth. Viljami Ketoven is sixth, and Alesso Menitucci is in 7th place. Track's open. No one's bothering to go anywhere around at the moment. A minute and 10 seconds, everything happens. There's an instant, complete lack of anyone wanting to bother to drive around the thing. I wonder whether they're actually literally just going to do half 1 minute. Okay, now thinking about doing something.
Car 1, 2, 4, 3, 7, 6, 5.
What's going to happen in this one, Nick?
Well, it's a really good question. I think we're going to see a win for Bruno.
I do as well. I think he's going to increase his lead.
I only say that because I just think that I wonder whether Ronald's trying to be clever with the tyres for the final.
I don't think anybody would want to be second place in this final.
So they've all only bothered doing half a lap. So that's not battery work. That's not because they're worried about battery length or motor heat. It's entirely because they want to keep their tyres as fresh as possible. So it's Cahello from Volker, from Reinhardt from Hagberg, from Harper from Kentova, from Menitucci.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start off. Car 1, 2,
There we go.
4.
So Bruno started now. First few corners are free, and he goes in already. Now that, oh, look at that, just whipped the thing round.
5.
And he's got a little bit of oversteer. So he just came on the main straight. They just slightly eased out. Still looking okay. And the driver's really fighting these cars. First lap round for Cahello is a 20.1 and a 19.6 for Volker. Volker half a second faster. So this does seem to me like it's a new tyre run for Volker. Or he just hooked up the first lap. And again, Cahello's having some real problems holding that car in. You see how it just drifted away at the top corner there? He's just not... He's got a lot of power, and this is the thing, you have to try and work out the brakes. And if he's on old tyre, absolutely all over him. Now, actually, Cahello, that was a really good lap, 19.9, but it was 19.8 from Volker. So Volker, and Cahello is almost drifting that thing down the bottom. He's absolutely powering as it goes down the bottom corner. And it's so rare to see these cars out of shape. You know, you're kind of used to all these years we've watched them. All you can hear is the rubber being screeching as it grips hard. And now we're seeing them out of shape, and it's quite fun actually, but it's in 0.2 of a gain there by Volker. His car is completely non-spectacular, but is chewing the laps faster. Harper in third, Elliott in fourth. In fact, Jeremy Kotoven's finally hooked one up, and he's in third overall. But the interest obviously is these two have dominated the event so far, and much they've dominated touring car racing for a few years. And they were, of course, equally the first two qualifiers at the World Championships in China in back end of last year, where Bruno was one mistake away from being world champion. Unfortunately, he made that mistake on his own, and Volker became the world champ after many years of trying. He was second in 2008 when we first went to Bangkok all those years ago, and Harper was third, and Reinhardt won. So the 1, 2, 3 of the 2008 World Championship are in this race. How's that 9 years later?
Where was Bruno then, I wonder?
Well,
was he even bothering to race?
Bruno,
Had he started racing?
Bruno came onto our radar for the first time at the first event in Portugal, the first year there, when he qualified 9th.
I think I met him at an ICB Euros.
May well be, but he's had a meteoric rise to the top. But at the moment, just make Volker the focus now. So direct back half of one car. But obviously Volker knows he's ahead of Bruno. Now the question is, I assume he's going to try and he needs to get the top time as well. I haven't checked the times yet, but Volker looking particularly good now. Now at third it's Viljami Kotoven, who's obviously also found the miracle mark, because he's had no luck earlier. And the net gap, they're very, very close, but of course it is a lead of 1.3 seconds for Volker, who's looking good. Now will Volker be able to do to Bruno what Bruno did to him in the last heat, which was actually make the other driver move out of the way. And you kind of think this must be old tyres, new tyres. They're on a different strategy because Bruno was all over Ronald last time round, and now Ronald's all over Bruno. And you just think, well, they're just on different tyre strategies here. But is this a chance for Volker to put down his fastest run, see what he can do, see if he can get that down, leave it right, drop the mic. I've got three TQs, stick on an old set of rubber for the final round in a couple of hours, and then say, come on, Bruno, come have a go if you think you're hard enough. If you think you can do it, tell me. Because at the moment, he's still gaining the odd couple of hundred. At this point, they've kind of stabilised down. The advantage of the fresher tyres does seem to disappear, even not knowing what tyres are on, but it does seem to disappear after about 2 or 3 minutes. And they kind of already at that point have gone into the kind of the meat of the run of the tyre, the meat of the speed of the rubber. Kotoven still holding a good third place by about half a second from Reinhard. Harper's in fourth.
1 minute to drive.
And you saw where we are. As soon as I looked up, it happened, and Volker got himself past, or was allowed to get past Bruno. But now it's about Volker putting the power down and seeing if he can put in the fastest time of the day, because that will be the decider, I believe. 3 runs, best 3 runs, and then the fastest time of. Oh, and Bruno's lost it at the back end. So Bruno's car, I think, has overheated the rear tyres. Now, the good news might be there that Reinhard could pick up another second, or even Kotoven could, because he's not that far behind. He's only a couple of tenths behind Bruno was Kotoven, so he could get a second because Bruno's had a bit of a bad couple of laps. That one round, for example, was a 21.3. So I think Kotoven now is going to move into second place on the clock. So let's go and see the bright blue car about to come through the EFRA kink now. That is Viljami Kotoven. The Finn has had a bit of a mare prior to this particular run. But now he may well get a second overall as Volker comes in and wins it.
4.
Tries to run away from me. That's not allowed.
6. 7.
I think. And so ebb and flow. You look a bit disappointed.
I am. I lost by 2/10 to the fastest run, so could be better.
So Bruno still has the fastest run, but you have 3 and he has 2. So he needs to win the next one.
Exactly.
How important is it to be on pole?
Last year I had no more pace in the finals, but I think I won because I was an overall TQ. But I think this year's track is a little bit easier to pass than last year. So we'll see.
Well, good luck in the last one. So there we are. So Ronald, that was the investment Ronald made there. Unfortunately, he hasn't got TQ. So he now needs to finish ahead of Bruno, or Bruno he needs to not be in pole or not win the next one, and then he'll be the TQ. If Bruno wins it, he'll be a TQ because he's already got the faster time. So pretty simple for even a bear of little brain like me.
And so it continues as we move to round 6, the final round. It's the final countdown round.
It's the final countdown round.
And therefore, as tradition dictates, as it has done all events so far, we begin with Formula 1, qualifying round 6. At the head of that round, Jan Raffinsky.
Already on pole.
Oliver Bultnick.
Not very happy with his modified car.
David Erbar. Come on, I want something snappy for all of these.
Driver.
Ivan Delacal.
A lot of parts to his surname.
Martin Hoody.
Designs cars.
Hector Arbatilian.
Sounds more like a golfer.
Luke Lee.
Comes from England.
Jean-Michel Varinat.
Should be in a synthesizer music band.
There we go.
You happy now?
Immensely. Simple things.
Which we are. Yeah. Let's be honest about this.
Yeah. I went to see Kraftwerk.
Did you? Were they
a couple of weeks back.
They don't move, do they?
Not really. There was one of them taps his foot. When they really rock out, when they really go for it.
She's
the
a
guy
model
taps
and
his
she
foot.
bings a bong.
Yeah. And they gave us, when you come in, at the beginning, the security hand everybody a red envelope, and in that red envelope are 3D glasses, and you spend the event in the concert in 3D glasses, watching cinematography at its finest. Some amazing graphic visuals there.
So it's more like an event than a concert, then?
It's a visual, an audio-visual spectacle.
Really, honestly, did you go to the event knowing more than 2 of their songs?
I
you know
went
Autobahn and The Model, and that was it?
Tour de France.
Tour de France, okay.
3 songs. I went because somebody pulled out, and somebody said to me,
very Catholic,
brother-in-law said to me, spare ticket.
Free.
Would you like it?
Free.
Yes, please. It was only as we were just walking in that I was told the ticket cost £45.
What? To see Kraftwerk?
Exactly.
Was this in Nottingham, was it?
Yeah.
What, Rock City or at the...
no, at the concert hall. So
sorry about that. That was a real kind of no.
You can't watch... you can't watch a 3D spectacle like that standing up.
1 minute to start.
You have to sit down.
Start order.
So, yeah, it came to pass that I went and it was £45 worse off, but I was culturally enriched.
Wow, okay.
There we go.
Ooh, just had a couple of glitches on the stream.
It's a bit rude, isn't it?
Admittedly, the last one was over an hour ago.
No one noticed.
No. I wonder what happened. Strange.
30 seconds to start. All cars to the starting positions. Ten, 9, 8.
Let's go crazy for F1.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start off. Car 1. 6, 3, 4, 7, 2, 5.
So away with Ruthinsky.
8.
Oliver Bultnick is in second at the moment, even though Abar actually won the last round. The cars crawl their way up the straight. It's weird, isn't it, that the fastest of motorsport, one of the fastest of motor racing, is represented by the slowest of the RC classes. It is actually because they are a very difficult car to look at. Look at Ruthinsky, it's literally backing the thing into the corners again. They're a very difficult car to control because of the narrow track and the rubbery tyres. And it has to be said that the strides made by the chassis manufacturers to make these cars more effective in the last couple of years have been monumental. And they have gone from being relatively unpleasant but good-looking cars to being pretty much more possible to drive, and certainly outdoors in rubber tyres. They always work quite well on foam tyres because you have so much more grip. Making them work in rubber tyres is more of a challenge, and it's now been conquered. And I say, when the new chassis come out, which are 20% wider, 20% wider? No, 10% wider. They'll further improve. There's a whole raft of people watching now from outside the track. There's a selection of locals trying to see the end of the first corner.
Okay, thank you.
Going, oh, it's a Formula 1 race, free. I'm not paying £100 million to Bernie Ecclestone to hold the race.
He's been sidestepped, hasn't he?
He has. But he's 88, so he's not like at the end of the world. It's not like and he's got 300 million quid, so I don't really have much sympathy for him. And a Brazilian model wife who is half his age, less than half his age. So at the moment, there's just drop back one, and that is Bultnick, who's leading this, a Belgian, from a Benelux country.
Positioning after 2 minutes. Car number 6, 7, 1, 3, 2, 8, 4, 5.
Oof, he's backing that one in. So you see, Bultnick is a little bit more nailed down in the blue-topped car there. He has been kind of throwing it into the bottom corner here at the Infinity. The first time obviously I said that he actually did it. He just took a bit of curb, and again he's now getting double biting in the corners. I think A-Bar, remarkable progress here is that Martin Hoodie now is the top qualifier. The man who didn't even look at the car until he got here. He's now moved to the top of this one in car number 7. Where is he? There he is. Drop 2 back, and that is Hoodie, who is in the lead of this one. Move 1 forward. He's blue and white. That's Hoodie. So Martin kind of needs some introduction, does he really? Remember the Hoodie family, you know, designs all the X-ray. His Dynasty designs all the X-ray cars. He does the track. He does the track cars. The off-road cars are Hurai and combined Martin Bayer. Work on those. So the Hoodie machine, they're quite a good one here because he kind of started in a nice open area with a bit of space. A-Bar is a little bit ahead of him, and he's being able to run at the track. He's got a half-second lead over everyone at the moment. This is not going to catapult him to the front of the grid, but it will catapult him up the grid quite a bit. And you kind of feel he's been on a sharp learning curve. He's not done much driving of these Formula 1 cars. And you watch the lunchtime interview. A, he doesn't like his fish pasta, but B, he said he's here to support everyone else. But he wanted to do a bit of driving, and so he does a bit of driving in F1. That's going to cost him time, because even though they cut the corner, they just lost a bit of momentum. Like a lot of these things are momentum based, but his lead's gone out now to 7/10 of a second. Picked up 3/10 on second place. Oliver Bultnick. David A-Bar is third. Rathesky is in 4th. Well, I'm pretty sure Rathesky's just running off old tyres now. He's not bothered at all. Hoodie now onto his last lap. He might clip another lap actually. So he's really close. I think he's just not going to get onto 13 laps. So a good speed in that car. So if he does get qualified for the final, this could be an interesting battle when we get to the main event tomorrow. And what had looking like a Yam-Verzi benefit is now looking a little bit more open. As there goes Martin and takes the win. So Hoodie wins the round. Bultnick is second. A-Bar is third. Luke Lee picks up a 4th. Rathesky in the end dropped down to 6th. And they're all covered by 3 seconds. So that is the end of that qualifying. No idea who's where yet. So just to pick up from before, modified qualifying is still Volker top, Coelho second, Reinhard third. Massive gap back to Hagberg in 4th, who's now level with Harper in 5th. Viljomi Kutoven's finally got a good run. That's catapulted him way up to 6th. Thomas Vigneron is 7th. Victor Vilk is 8th. 9th is David Perez, who also had a good run. And 10th is Christopher Krapp. And the people missing out include Mark Fisher, Loic Jasmine, Cyril and Dye, Freddie Sudoff and Michael Olowski are not making that top final at the moment. Coming back to Spec, Alexander Duchette is on pole in Spec. Jan Rathesky will be second. Jim Madsen currently is in third, with equal points with Tom Krajewski. Max Mackler also has 11, so 3 of them have 11. And then in 3rd, 4th and 5th, Andrea Valero is in 6th, Steve Fravel is in 7th, Dave Rebello is in 8th, Carlos Fernandez Espinosa is in 9th, and Julian Just has hopped up to 10th. We have one more round of that to come, which we'll be seeing very soon. Now, I'm not sure whether the F1 grid for tomorrow has been set yet. Let's find out. It doesn't always come through that quickly. No, we haven't got the 6th round pinged in yet. What did I say then? Or are you just counting in your head?
Counting in my head.
What number have you got to so far? 12, 71. What are you doing? Yeah, so later on we'll have some exciting news from Matt, what he's counting for. So the first heat of Spec of the final round of qualifying. Dan Booker is going to go off first. He's in car 8. Nicolas Cardozo will be second. He's in car 4. Gregory Estevez will go off third in car 2. Fernando Iracio Boigues is in car 7, 4th off. Cedric Gerbert is car 3, 5th off. Gareth Hollis is in car 1, 6th off. Chris Betts is in car 6 and he's 7th off. Sveta Popovic is in car 5 and he goes 8th. And last off in car 9 and number 9 is Woody Guimard.
The track is open. One minute to start. Start order. Car 8, 4, 2, 7, 3, 1, 6, 5, 9.
One of the cars has gone.
Where? What? Insane?
Gone back to the pits. Somebody's pulled out. 7.
30 seconds to start.
Number 7 of Cedric Guibert. Now running around to sort it out. Not sure if Cedric's back up on the grid yet.
10,
Go Oliver we have here for this one.
7, 6,
Can't see an Oliver.
4, 3, 2, 1. Start order. Car 8, 4, 2, 7, 3,
And off they run.
1, 6.
We're with the pink number 8 of Danny Booker. Let's drop back one car to Nick Cardozo. We can cover every single car this time. So Nick Cardozo in the green and white. Number 4 car. Very slow around that top corner. I think that's just because cars look slow around the top corner because they are running the spec engines. And can you drop back one car to number 2, please? And that is Gregory Esteve, who's currently, the Frenchman currently actually ranked as the fastest in this heat. And if you can drop back one car to the pink number 7, that is Fernando Boigues. He was the guy who had a problem at the start, but he's got going, and he's got going into 3rd place. So Fernando doing quite, a bit of oversteer as he came through. Snapped the car around quite nice. He now goes past the Serpent's Head and now into the main straight. I really think taking curb is not a good idea at this track. Nicely in the inside, in the start of that corner, tightens up and then runs through. And we'll drop one car back to the orange. I think that's number 3 of Cedric Gerber. There's Cedric. Nice rattle can orange there. There's quite a few rattle can shells in this one. I think if you had gone, I definitely need a different car entirely. That was quite swift round the Serpent's Head and is catching very quickly. Boigues had a problem just ahead of him and lets him through. That's very polite. So Guibert will move up into 4th overall. And we drop back 2 cars to the white number 6, and that is Chris Betts. Brit driver. Looking quite in control, but not necessarily particularly fast. Betts currently is ranked 8th of the 10. You go one car further back, that's the 9 of Woody Guimard. So Guimard now has the car all over the back of them, which I think obviously Guimard, who started last, has gone past these people during mistakes. So it's the 3 colours, blue and green there. Guimard actually lets through, or thinking of letting through, the number 5 of Sveta Popovic, and we'll pick up the multicoloured 5, Zach, which is the every single Dayglow colour under the skin. You've got Dayglow orange, Dayglow green, Dayglow yellow, and sort of Dayglow red as well. Obviously has a shares in Dayglow paint colours. And he comes round. And if you drop one car back, that will be Gareth Hollis, and that will also be every single car in this heat featured on the camera. How do you think about that?
I think it's a fantastic holistic approach to motorsports coverage. Should be more of it.
That was quite a well thought out statement, isn't it? That actually made sense.
No thought went into it.
That's why it worked.
Yeah.
Interpreted, by the way, is what I was looking for.
That's what he said.
I know.
No, I think you've just settled on that now because
no, it was.
Your brain is given up. Literally.
Decoded and interpreted. That's what I wanted.
It's given up.
I wanted decoded and interpreted.
Deterpreted.
That's the one. That's why you have to listen to what on earth they're on about. You have to listen to the entire stream to work out where my brain's failed at earlier points. Okay, massive, great manual clunking as I get into 3rd gear and I'm off again.
Yeah, like driving a tractor.
A broken tractor. A broken-hearted tractor.
Do tractors have a heart?
Yeah. So you need to do...
here we go.
When we finish this whole thing, you need to get pictures of Jan with his F1 car.
Yeah.
Need to remember the name of the guy, the French guy whose name is also escaping me. Alexander Duchette with his car, and then whoever has pole in mod on the proper camera, whatever it is.
You know what?
Mm-hmm.
I think I can do that.
Finished 7.
I believe I can.
I believe I can fly.
And that's half the battle, I believe.
I believe you.
6. 1.
So the end of all that, we saw everyone. Dan Booker won that from pole and got 14 laps. Then Gregory Estef got him at the end, oh dear. And then Dan Booker, and then Nicolas Cardasso, Cedric Guébert, Fernando Ignacio Boix, Chris Betts, Sveta Popovic, Gareth Hollis, and Willy Guimard started last, was last, finished last.
Ain't out the way though.
Ain't no mountain high enough. So we now move to the second of 3 heats of Spec qualifying, featuring a number of well-known drivers. So we have Carlos Fernandez Espinosa in car 2 starting 1, then Carlos Ferrando in car 1 starting 2nd, Bart Zambricki in car 5 starting 3rd, Julian Just in car 6 starting 4th, Vincente Ellis in car 3 starting 5th, David Usher in car... Usher? Usher. Usher. I'm sorry, you're from somewhere foreign. David Usher. Hello, Mr. Bond. David Usher. David Usher with car 4 starting 6th, Renaud Bruxelles with car 9 starting 7th, Christophe Puntil in car 7 starting 8th, that's Lara Croft, David Lara, car 8 starting.
Brian Lara.
Right. Brian Lara, he would probably not be as good at racing as these people, but slightly better at cricket, would be my guess. I don't think we have many international cricketers here today. Ain't no mountain high enough. Okay, I've got the grid for the F1 final. On pole, Jan Matheski. In 2nd, Martin Hoodie from nowhere, coming 2nd on the grid. David Abar is 3rd.
Blimey.
Ivan de la Calais is 4th. Oliver Bortnick is 5th. Hector Al Baracid is 6th, Luke Lee is 7th, and Jean-Michel Varinard is 8th. So Martin Hoodie has, with one foul swoop, got himself into the front row in second.
Brilliant.
Thank you. Quite blowy, isn't it? He says coughing. And track opens now for this, the final qualifying run for the people in Group 2 of Spec, 2 of the 3. Group 2 of the 3 groups. Stop that. Little escaping job of Coke can. As soon as the wind gets up, things start trying to leave the table.
One minute to start. Start order. Car 2, 1, 5, 6, 3, 4, 9, 7, 8.
So, he says, instant justice.
30 seconds
Hell is
to
that man
start.
doing?
All cars to the starting positions.
What's the chat?
It just said to ban someone for being ridiculous.
Okay. Well, in that case, I will thank Infinity
Go on
and
then.
Montec for supporting us and being our sponsors at this fantastic event, which is an EFRA event. Go to efra.ws for more information.
3, 2, 1. Start off. Car 2, 1, 5.
So away in the lead has gone Carlos Espinosa Fernandez.
4, 9, 7,
White into pink.
8.
Up the straight at 68 kilometres an hour. It's not a massively fast motor he's running there. And you can see him shabbing the brakes. He came into the start of the Montec section, into the EFRA lap now. And his first lap has been completed in 22.6. So drop out one car to the white car. That's the car 1 of Carlos Ferrando, currently running 4th after the selection of first laps. Ferrando, sweep that one through quite nicely. It's very, very thin body shell paint. You can actually see through the car when the light comes on it. It's like a sort of sexy sort of negligee of body shell rather than anything else.
Like a voile.
A voile. A voile, yes. A voile body shell.
A net curtain.
No, because
there's no texture to it. No, it's more of a voile.
Car 9's fallen upside down, which is a bit unfortunate for him. Especially he was leading at that point before he fell over. And we'll drop out one more car to car 5, and that is the car of Bart Zambricki, the Polish driver. One of 2 Polish drivers, Michael Olowski the other. I think Bart was given the flag at the opening ceremony, and Michael had the plaque saying Poland. That was before everyone was deafened by the bangers.
A stray one of which went off this morning.
Yeah, I don't know how that got set off again.
Amazing.
It sparked or something. It just the klaxon rell of a banger. Amazing. So into the start of the Montec section. Now conveniently he's been caught up by the car behind him, who are going to drop back one car. And that is to the 6 machine of Julien Juste, the man with the beard, the French guy sitting next to us, the 12th racer. Blue car, sort of white dividing line of jagged fire flame design, and then a red roof, black wing end plates. That's his car, and he is currently running in second in this one. A little bit ahead of Bartimo. But if you go back one car to that white car, that is our leader, car number 3, Vicente Eres of Spain. So you can see that he has Juste ahead of him, so he's already gained a second and a half on Juste. Well, exactly a second, because they obviously started at a stagger, and at some point, Juste is going to be asked to let him through. I'm not sure she's going to want that. So drop one car back and you've got the pink and white 4 car of David Usher. So the Usher machine coming through the EFRA kink and braking in. Sort of, that wasn't the best way around the Infinity hairpin. That wasn't the best around the snake's head either, the serpent's head. So all sorts of heads that was, wasn't it? You laugh, but you aren't doing any commentary yourself, are you?
I'm unable.
Apparently, neither am I. I'm unable as well, if I'm honest. Okay, you need to drop back a long way to the yellow car about to go on the main straight. That's the 7th car of Christophe Puntil.
1 minute to drive. Positioning after 4 minutes. Car number 3, 1, 6, 2, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9.
Second 2, good job. Nation number 3.
And now, excitedly, you need to go back 4 cars. So the car was kind of black at the rear end and isn't good on camera at the straight. Now, last those cars, excellent stuff. And that is David Lara of Spain. There he goes. Nice little Spanish flag of colours ripped into the roof there. Well, not ripped into the roof, painted into the roof there. We've got one more car to pick up, and that is the 9 machine of Roussel, which I think you have to go forward a couple of cars. The forward 2 to the light green car, and that's our last car, Renaud Roussel of Spain as well. He was leading until he had a big accident. He's now up and amongst the back markers as such. We might be asked to let 2 through in a second, which is Carlos Fernandez, we started with. All those days ago, we started with Carlos Fernandez, now we might go back to him again. That's all the cars again, you know. On the camera. Tom Crystal says, are there 8 total heats? Yes, there are. There's 3 Spec, 4 Mod and 1 F1. It's not curious, it's a question, it's fine. That's how many there are. Here in Al Musafes for the ISTC European Championship, brought to you by EFRA, the European Federation of Radio Automobiles. We're RC Racing. My name is Nick Damon. Hello!
Hello.
No, you're not Nick Damon. Next
I'm saying hello to Nick Damon.
Next, Matt McCallum.
Hello.
And over there, it's Zach. I don't want to wear that T-shirt anymore.
Hello.
Fenning.
Hello.
And he's waving at a camera that's not on. Excellent work there. But that's up. And we now get ready for the top round in Spec. We already know that Alexander Duchette is the #1 qualifier. The question beyond that is, how will the rest of the grid shape up for the A final?
How will it shape up?
Well, I think Jan Matthes will be second. But then there's another question about how it will first up.
Go on.
Well, I don't know, because I've got the very windy results of the last one, and I don't think Rathesky can get beaten. So have I done that? I don't think Rathesky can get beaten into second. He can't. So it's now a case of the Madison Kragevsky Machler battle for third on the grid.
Let's take a look at them. There they are on the screen. All 9 of them.
It's quite blowy, isn't it?
Quite a busy heat.
It's quite a busy heat and it's quite blowy.
It is, but it's coming from a different direction to yesterday.
It came from behind me. Just look at my satellite. See what's going on. It says it's fine. What is the wind saying it's doing at the moment?
What does the wind say it's doing?
Yeah, well, I mean, because it wasn't supposed to be this windy, and now I'm feeling I'm being blown around a lot. So I'm going to look at the local temperature. And it says the wind is now 1 mile per hour. That's not correct.
Well, 490 people have watched the clip I put on Facebook a few minutes ago. So people are watching the...
It's a hit of the crash.
Crash on the main straight.
Everyone loves a good crash video.
Well, we were only saying earlier, weren't we, about they don't tend to crash on the main straight. It's on the corners they crash. That's why they changed the Formula 1 cars, Nick.
That's right. But there's less confusion on the straights than there is with these sort of cars, because people aren't kind of meandering around going, whoa, what's going on? Ooh, a squirrel, for example, is rarely said.
We don't tend to have squirrels at these races.
Well,
just
you
dogs.
say that. You just don't know.
And what other animals have you seen at an RC race ever?
Dogs.
Only
Cats.
ever dog. Have you seen
Birds.
a cat? Yeah. No, I don't mean wildlife. I mean domesticated
There's been
animals.
cats at tracks before.
Cats? Huh? People bring them.
No, it's been there. Like the track cat. I mean, the track
Ferrets?
mice.
Any ferrets?
A bit smelly. No one likes a smelly ferret.
Do ferrets smell?
Oh, awfully.
Really?
Really stink.
Like of what?
They are
urine.
Yeah, they musk things, don't they? Mark things with urine.
Well, so do cats and dogs. Doesn't make the cat and dog themselves
Because the
smell.
cat and dog do it outside, whereas the ferret does it in its cage.
Have you had a ferret?
No, I know people have had ferrets.
It's about the only animal you haven't had, isn't it?
Or haven't got.
Hmm.
Why not? I've not done. I need to cut out and keep the lunchtime thing at the end.
Okay. We'll look forward to that.
I know you will. I trust you.
30 seconds to start. All cars to the starting positions.
Top heat of Spec. Alexander Duchet on pole. Craig Velsky in second. What will happen to everyone else?
They'll be finishing in a certain order.
Can't argue with that.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start of car 2.
And away goes Alexander Duchet, the man who will start all three legs of the final tomorrow from pole. Little French tricolor on the back of the wing of the car.
9.
First lap will be completed any second now, and it is, and it's a 22.1 with Thesky 4/10 faster behind him. So obviously decided he wants to get another win. Not having not won anything since round one. Madsen also looking to get a decent score because he needs to keep himself ahead of the others and start from third on the grid. But it's all settling down. Slightly quicker again was Rutheski, but it's Madison who's got the overall lead at the moment again for a second round win. Possibly. Let's drop back one car to Rutheski. Still Madison leads it. Rutheski on camera now is in second. All very close. Pavel also close on that mix as well, as is Kragevsky. In fact, they're all covered by less than 0.3 of a second.
It's cold.
It's not really cold.
I feel a little bit nippy.
It's wind chill. So taking quite a wide run through. Let's drop back one car, and that's the car 3 of Tom Kragevsky, who now has taken the overall lead in this one. That's the white with the colourful flashes down the side. So Kragevsky now is leading this. Madsen had a bad lap and dropped down from first to fourth just by going half a second slower. He's still not out of it. He's only 0.6 off the lead, but don't forget Madsen and Kragevsky locked in the battle for third qualifier. It's Kragevsky who's winning this one so far, the German. Rutheski is second, Duchet is third, Madsen fourth, Valerio fifth, Makler is sixth. Pavel pops above Madsen, who needs to find a bit of speed. He's lost a bit of pace, says Jimmy, over the last couple of laps. That's your leader. Kragevsky. They drop back one car, and that's Madison coming up the straight now. So Jimmy needs to find a bit of space. He's kind of stuck into fourth now. He needs a couple of quick laps. That wasn't one of them. That's a 22.3, and that's not what you need. You need to be running 21.8s, 21.9s. So you're on 22.2. That's a poor lap, and that is going to put him into some problems. May just not basically have the speed at the moment. It's very strange how that one fantastic run, and the rest of the time has been good, but not great. The time round, Madison was 22.2 again. He's really got problems. She's 3/10 off of Duchette. He's a couple tenths off of other people, and he's in danger of not actually coming fourth, and may end up starting the grid on fifth. As it is, he'll be behind Tom Kragevsky on the grid. Let's drop one more car back to the white number 8 of Andrea Valerio. Valerio's sort of running in a net 6. Still Kragevsky from Duchette from Madison 4th. Kragevsky is 2nd. Max Mackler is now in 5th. And this man with now Valerio, he is in 6th. And we drop back to 1, that is Max Mackler in the orange car. So Mackler will get through. They're battling for 5th and 6th. This probably isn't really helping. The 8's got been told to get out of the way and manages not to lose too much time there. Does Valerio. Mackler goes in his own way. He's got one more lap after this one, I would think. Yep, that might get 2 actually. So Mackler, still Kragevsky who's leading, Kragevsky 2nd. Mackler now has got into 3rd, and this is bad news for Jimmy Madison because Madison could drop back down to 5th as a starting point just from this one last run. Madison 22.6. Not had a good one here, so I hope Madison's going to start 5th. We get the impression the finals are going to be quite intense here because no one's got a massive advantage. We see how the tyres go, and certainly what we thought, which was going to be a Kragevsky benefit, has not happened. He won one round, Jan. And that stays away. Tom Kragevsky picks it up. So Duchette will take pole. We knew that. I think Madison's going to drop to 5th because of this one, which is not good for him, but they're all there or thereabouts. But when they're all out there with tyre mix and everything else in the finals, it's going to end up being a very exciting set of Spec finals, Matt.
It is. It's going to be very dramatic, and that's what makes our lives easier.
That's true.
Now, the racers want to win. They don't really mind whether it's an exciting race or a boring race. In fact, I think in some ways the racer prefers it to be a boring race that they win because they can trundle round and win, and it doesn't say in the record books won after a hard-fought battle or won because everyone else was rubbish. It doesn't say that, it just says winner.
One doesn't say
but
win
for
in
us,
a dull way, but one in an exciting way. Yep.
Tasked, as so many times we have been in the past, tasked with making a dog of a race seems in some way
worthwhile,
worth the time it takes to watch. And but we've been blessed actually in recent years, and I don't know, I'm not speaking specifically for this class, but I think we've been blessed particularly for the on-road nitro classes by the introduction of the Spec tyre. I think that is partially why we've had much more exciting races, because nobody's particularly run away with it. What say you, Nick?
I think you're absolutely right. I think the only class we've not had a lot of excitement recently has been 12th, which has been dominated for 4 years by Hagberg, and that's because many people don't want to come and play and challenge him, I think.
The Finnish guy that just doesn't come. Do you remember?
Amanimi? Simo? Bit old, that's why. I think it's interesting.
Bit old?
He's got kids and everything, hasn't he? Simo, yeah, great guy. But yeah, I mean, I think it's interesting. I think with most of the thing is that the electric finals are always more difficult because they're spaced out 1, 2, 3, and you need to get a bit of competition in. The nitro finals always build to a crescendo, don't they? You go quarter, semi final. So you always have a final at the end that's going to be a crescendo, even though obviously they're not all classics.
Indeed.
but you've had that excitement going up through the Christmas tree.
Yeah, and you've had people that have fought their way up in some occasions. So they don't often fight their way up and then win, but they can bump up quite spectacularly sometimes.
Spectacular bumpage.
That's what we like.
Okay, so here is the grid for the Spec European Championship. On pole position is Alexander Duchet. No, I'm doing the Spec one. I've got the Spec.
Oh, sorry. Oh. I'll shut up.
So Alexander Duchet will be on pole tomorrow for the 3 rounds. Jan Rithevsky will be in second. Tom Krakowski will be third. G. Madsen is fourth. Max Mackler is fifth. Andrea Valerio is sixth. Steve Fravel is seventh. David Rubello is eighth. Carlos Fernando Esmes is ninth. Julian Just is 10th. And Fabien Valentin is 11th.
Tan.
Valentin is 11th. Ferrando is 12th. And Vicente Erez is 13th. There will be 3 races. But the key point is now, so Duchet takes the pole, Rithevsky second, Kragevsky is third, and Madison is fourth. With a minute to go before we start the rotation, that is the modified run. So we've got these 4 heats of modified to take us through to the end of the day. There's the car on the straight climb and is facing the wrong way.
30 seconds to start.
Be an accident before we started by the looks of it. The wheels fallen off.
Oh dear.
Appears to be a double Norwegian collision. During warm-up, I think the 2 of the Norwegian drivers hit each other.
9, 8, 7.
So we're down to 6 cars.
Tommy gone?
Tommy and I think either Finn Olaf or I think maybe Henning Stavenugen has gone.
What a shame.
Before they even started, we're coming together in the straight. Off they go. There's car 8 away, and that's Aaron Rose. There's the fastest time. Ahead of David Abar. Anna Vigsol. Damien Giddens. Jesus Casanova. And the 5 car, indeed, of Finn Olaf Arsen. So Tommy Jensen Indefro and Henning Stavaugen, who are mates and have come down to the event together, have smacked each other before the race even started, and that's it. Can you believe that? People falling out before a race even started.
Yeah. What's this?
Just feeling... You can't say what's this again on radio, it doesn't work. So Rose completes his second racing lap, 21.1. Abar is slightly ahead of him. So let's drop back to Dave Abar, 1 car. Many colours in that car, but none of them fluorescent or day glow. White, blue, red and green are the colours constitutising David Abar's body shell. The Serpent driver just standing to our left. No, interesting. Damien Giddens and Darren Urbar are actually alternating the lead in this one. So drop back one more to the pink and purple of Anna Vigsol. The Serpent lady.
Visgol.
Visgol, yes, you're right. Visgol, it's not Vigsol, it's Visgol. Anna, as she's known. She's turning a few laps now in our first of 4 modified races for the
Positioning after 2 minutes. Car number 1, 2, 8, 4, 3, 5.
So Visgol, sorry, good point. Visgol. I think Visgol? I think so, Visgol, yeah. Has behind her Damien Giddens. Drop back to our blue multicoloured car. That's Giddens, who's running in 4th at the moment. Sorry, running in 2nd at the moment. Oh, just gone to first, actually. By talking at him, I'm making him go forward in the whole thing. He's now up to the lead, Giddins. He's not had a particularly good lap there. He's dropped off the back of Wizgol, which I think will see him lose some time. A great lap last time, a 20.7. But this time, I feel not so good for the Giddins. 21.4, yeah. Not good at all. Dropped off and has dropped down to second behind A-Bar overall. And now a crash. What went wrong there for the Gids? That's the question. All the kids call him Gids, you know. Look on the Serpent Innovations replay. Looking all right. Oh, that was just basically driving in the wrong part of the track. There's no kind of no need to analyse that problem, is there really? That's all kind of gone. No, that's not where the track actually is. And he's dropped down to fourth. So we need to try. Who haven't we seen in this race so far? We haven't seen car number 3, wherever that is. You wave at someone strangely. So actually, I think you can drop one car. Yeah, it's the other purple and orange car coming around on the EFRA kink now. There we go. That is the 3 machine who took an awful lot curb there of Jesus Casanova Aperici.
1 minute to drive.
With a minute to go, he is happily in 5th.
Car number 8, 4, 1, 2, 3, 5.
And there will be one more car to follow, and that is the car that is just about to start a new lap now, Zach, and is actually underneath us after the blue car. The next one up, the white into green into pink of Finn Olaf Assen. So that is the 6th of 6 cars. And again, we had 2 other cars, but Tommy Jensen Interflow and Henning Stavogen had a coming together in some way during the warm-up lap, and both cars were damaged. So Aaron Rose looks going to get a win on this one, which is going to help his chances of getting to the B final, I think, which I'm sure he was aiming for. There will only be 3 finals in mod. There are 31 drivers, one of them have 11 cars. And Rose indeed makes the extra lap. 5's not finished, keep on going. You've got another lap with us. So car 1, David A-Bar has finished, and he will finish in at best 4th place.
3, 4.
And Aaron Rose takes it. And Wizgol is 2nd, is he? Yes, she is. Well done. Damien Giddins picks up 3rd. A-Bar is 4th. And I will leave you with young Mr. Matt for some chatty chat.
It's chat time. And we'll keep it specific and... Oh, it's changed already. Never mind. Let's take a look at what's up next. It's Group 2. With Victor Wilk at the forefront, Loic Jasmin, the Frenchman, driving car 1 but leaving 2nd, Michael Olowski from Poland, Harley Eldridge from Great Britain, Manuel Wagner from France, Alexandre Laurent from France also, and Xavi Ferrando from Spain, and Mikko Tepanoha, who is from Finland. 8 cars out there in the 2nd group of modified. This is their last time out today, so they will try and achieve what they can, and the track will be significantly cooler now. What effect will that have? I don't know, but it's different. It's gone from very hot and windy to just very hot, and now it's getting a little bit colder and still quite windy, so that's another condition for them to deal with. Will they be on fresh tyres? Will they be reusing tyres? I suppose that will depend on how well they've done so far. So yeah, just over a minute to go. We have a little pause here while we wait for timing to catch up. Mechanics are down, communicating with their drivers, waiting to lay the cars down the track, but they won't do so until the last minute. And thank you to Infinity for sponsoring us and
yes.
our coverage at this event. Thank you to Montec, and of course thank you to EFRA, who preside, who govern this event. This is an EFRA European Championship. It is the championship of 1/10 electric ISTC touring car. This is modified. Also we have Spec, and we also have Formula One. So there'll be 3 European champions crowned tomorrow. By this time tomorrow, it'll all be over, and the celebrations will be underway. So tune in to us tomorrow
for a celebration,
for a, well, trepidation, excitement, suspense, followed by...
Sounds like the film we're going to make.
Yeah. No one will die.
Oh, okay.
And, yeah, culminate in a resounding success for some people, and no doubt the opposite of success for other people.
Failure.
Failure, there
or
we go.
Disappointment.
Yeah.
You're a big disappointment.
So we'll see what happens.
Have you told everyone who's in this race?
Yeah, I did do that, yeah. It was about an hour ago. There's been some kind of delay for some kind of reason. As I pointed out, well, at the time I was pointing out that the mechanics were holding on to the cars, not placing them on the track until the last minute. I was also saying the track must be a lot cooler than it has been. So is that going to make it more grippy, less grippy? Is it going to have any effect at all when there's a hot track gone down to a cold track?
It's colder. There's a lot less chance, because we've basically got a cover there. We've lost a lot less chance of the tyres overheating.
So that'll be good, but hot tyres and a hot track is stickier, isn't it? That's more grippy. In
no,
some
to a point.
To a point. Yeah,
when
I know,
they get too hot, then it gets less grippy again. It's a kind of a peak flow and then down. It's like a sine wave of grip.
Yeah. Should draw a chart of that or something.
We need a graphics engine that can draw charts as you go. Victor Vilk in this one, Loke Jasmine and Michael Olowski all looking to make the A final. Olowski has a lot to do and will need to get a very, very good score, whereas Vilk and Jasmine just need to get something reasonable, and they should sneak in the back end of it. Not where Vilk wants to be, but that's better than not being there at all in the Serpent. So Vilk we're with in the 3 car. He shoots in the first corner and instantly has a bit more rotation, but over-rotating is also an issue, but the car turning nicely, so perhaps he's got a decent set of tyres on this one. Comes in. Oh no, that was a sort of a fleeting visit to the apex of the corner there, and again he gets himself around 20.3, Olowski 20.19, so the top 3 have set a blistering pace. Vilk, though, losing time again to Jasmine, the Frenchman, in the all-orange car. Just drop back 1 to the Frenchman in the all-orange car. That is Jasmine. We've done this a lot because Jasmine has started well, and Vilk's just not really comfortable with that machine, or this track with those tyres. You know, he's showing some of these skills we know he has, but sometimes you just can't get a combination of tyre, track and everything else that works for you. And Jasmine has been gaining 2 3/10 a lap on him. And that is a country mile in this level of racing. And that's the all-orange number 1 car, another one of our rattle can specials we see knocking about around here. So it's Jasmine from Olowski, and the gap is about 0.6 in the time, a bit more on the track. Vilk is 3rd, a further... well, very little behind Olowski, so Vilk's still in a very good chance of 2nd overall in this one. There's a mistake by Olowski, and that is very bad news for him. That's basically Olowski no chance of the A final.
Positioning of 2 minutes. Car number 13268.
So he dropped back 1 car. It's a hell of a long way, but that is Olowski, who's just made a mistake in the last lap, and that was a 4-second mistake. And that is effectively like, that is going to, well, really that's the end of this. If it's meeting and another mistake and he's off the track again, he's just got far too much oversteer in that car. It just isn't wanting to hold on at the back end at all. And you can only hold all these things for so long before they bite you, and it's bitten him once bigly, as the Americans would say. Oh, he's come around again. And he's now dancing on ice. This is kind of more of a kind of a Dancing with the Stars, Strictly Come Dancing, as he comes round with a... There we go. Oh, I see it was in a cut. Never mind. He still saw what was going on with him. Thanks to our Serpent Innovation replay. And he's given
Stop
up.
and go?
No, he's stopped. He's just had the bottom day, so he's giving up.
Oh.
He's lost so much time. Who are we with now? With the orange machine. Is that Laurent? No, it's somebody else. So we're not with the other orange machine. And when it comes near me, I'll tell you what number it is. Much nearer than that with my eyes. That is the 5 car, and that is Javier Ferrando running 4th at the moment. Now what? So Ferrando running. Actually, where's car 8? It's car 8 we've hardly covered. So the multicoloured car going round the bottom of the infinity hairpin now, yellow into purple. I don't know that's our Finnish driver. That is Mikko Tepenoha, who I believe we haven't had on camera the entire time. So we have him now. He's about to get lapped, I think, by Jasmine. So we will see him being lapped, but stay with him when the car goes past. Jasmine hasn't actually managed to put a lap on Vilk, and Vilk has come back at him a little bit. But there's still 7/10 between them. So Mikko Tepenoa will take us to the end of this, the final run of qualifying for Group 2. And there are, of course, 4 groups within Modified. A few people have decided they've had enough of this one. Orlowski and Eldridge have both decided not to bother with it. And it is Loic Jasmine who takes this one home with a 15.504.
6, 4, 5.
Sorry about that. Bit of dust up your nose. Bit of dust up your nose, love. Do you really need your sunglasses on this? Because the sun's gone in. Matt?
Yeah. They're stuck on now, unfortunately.
So, like Jasmine, 5.04, it's a good time. 5.05 for Vilk, and then a 5.11 for Laurent. So Vilk, whilst he's second in that one, that's some good points. So we have just 2 more races today. Just to remind you, we're back on a few minutes before 11 o'clock tomorrow. Or 11 o'clock probably, actually. Just check and see what that is, whether we are starting at 11. We go straight into an A final, which is the Formula A final. Yeah, we'll be on a bit before 11, 10 to 11 or so, just to build a bit of build up.
10 to 11?
Yeah.
That's, that is 9:50 in the UK.
10:50 elsewhere, that's absolutely right. You are almost like you are a
clock man.
Clock man, that's it. Hello,
I am
I'm
the
clock man.
Yes.
I am the walrus.
No, the clock man, it's one of Kraftwerk's lesser known.
You've become a literal craft work expert now, haven't you?
Well, yes. No, actually no.
Which one is it?
It's no. It's going to be a no. Should we take a look at who's coming out next?
You take a look. I need to try and clear my nasal passages.
That'll be enjoyable for everyone. I'll try and cover that over with letting you know that there are 8 drivers in this heat. Whether they'll all run or not remains to be seen. But car 5 will depart first. That's David Perez from Spain, then Mark Fisher from Germany, Christopher Krapp also from Germany, Thomas Vigneron and Cyril Ndai, both from France, Freddie Sudoff from Germany, Nicola Marone from Italy, and Oliver Bultnik from Belgium, apologies, will be going off last in car number 2 for his final qualifying run of the day and indeed this competition as a whole.
There's a big battle at the back end of the A final. Loic Jasmin's already laid down a big marker with his qualifying time earlier. He was Mark Fisher and Loic Jasmin, so he is looking to get past Victor Wilk, but he's currently in 12th, but has a good score this time round.
The track is open.
Needs to find 3 points on Christopher Krapp, David Perez, and Mark Fisher to move into the A final. It's going to get very close at the end of the scoring scheme.
Penultimate race of the day. It's the penultimate race of the day.
E-I-A-D-O, the penultimate race of the day. Thanks to Infinity and Montec, and especially to EFRA. And when you see things again, it's Serpent Innovations. How's that?
I didn't catch the last line.
Serpent Innovations.
Right, when you see things again.
Yeah.
Yes.
3,
Yes.
4, 6, 8,
I get you.
5, 7,
Thank you.
2.
Attention please, remember to return the tires to the technical inspection, thank you.
What tyres are they using? The LRP tyres.
Seconds to start. All cars to the starting positions. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start off car 5.
Dave Perez leads us away in this, the final run of Group 3, the penultimate race of today here in Amos Afez. Man laughing off mic.
This just doesn't get retained, does it? Doesn't get retained.
But at least I'm now trying not to make a mistake.
No, I admire it. I admire it. Totally.
A couple of Cruz Campos for dinner. What's a Cruz Campo?
It's a drink.
Oh, excellent. Go Crap, says someone. There's Christopher Krapp, of course. Not a demand, what we do. So Perez has gone off in the lead. But interesting, Cyril Ndai is now looking to say. And Freddie Sudoff, we haven't seen. I want to get car 1 because I haven't seen Freddie Sudoff. He's the multiple coloured car about to go on the straight now with the green tail. At the end of the straight now, there we are. That is Freddie Sudoff, who's been in all sorts of major races in our time, but has managed to completely avoid any camera coverage during the event so far, which may be what he's trying to achieve. I don't want to be on the camera. I want to just do my work not on the camera.
Under the radar.
And then under the boardwalk.
And then
underpowered. Under trousers.
Undeniable.
Undershirt. So Sudoff, who is reveling in being in the camera by being second overall, a less than a tenth of a second behind David Perez, who's leading, and less than a tenth of a second ahead of Cyril Ndai, who's in third. So Freddie stays in second place. Lost a few tenths though to Perez that time. Literally nowhere near the man he's racing against. He's completely different postcode of the track at the moment, Sudoff. Needs to get a little bit more, a few more points just to move himself into the A final, and Mark Fisher has pulled over, and that means he will not be in the A final. No A final for Mark Fisher, as he won't improve on his 11th place, having pulled off the race. So first one of the first mediumly big name scalp has already gone out the A final, Mark Fisher. But it's still Perez leading, and he has got a good chance of making the ace. Sudolf.
Someone's in the track. Car 8.
Well, Surundai.
He was
had a problem.
Squirming around on the greenery.
So Surundai drops a big one, as they say.
Like a dog. Scratching its bottom.
And there's 5 seconds there. Yeah, scooting, yeah, I know what you said.
Scooting, is that the technical term?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
When they're trying to release their anal glands, aren't they?
Ugh.
That's why they do it. I'm not sure why we talk about dog scooting, but hey ho. So David Perez leads. Sudolf is second. Let's move somewhere else. Let's have a little look at car number 7, if we can find him.
Minute and a half to go.
Minute and a half to go. Can't find the car. It's all gone horribly wrong. There's car 1. Drop back 1 car to the green car. That is car number 8 of Cyril and Di, who's not having a lot of joy, and he's running in 6th. Just behind him is the white car. Drop back to the white car behind him. That's Nicola Morone of Italia. David Perez out in front and on for a time that's faster than we saw last time round from Loic Jasmine.
1 minute to drive.
So both he and Freddie Sudolf and possibly Thomas Vigneron will go in front of Jasmine, and I think scupper Jasmine's chance of making the A. There does appear to be, I'll tell you something now, I think the track's got a little bit quicker.
Well, I thought something would happen.
And that is going to be interesting when we think that the time that needs to be beaten in the tie-break time. Let's see what that be. I think it's probably the 5 it would be. (15.58). Yeah, the fastest time so far is a 15.508, but 500.86. So that's the time that has to get beaten. But of course, the question is more if Bruno can win that. He does have fastest lap at the moment.
Finished 5.
Move to our
4, 6,
So,
1.
you turn this off again.
It's going to. I don't know where the OK button is.
7, 8.
No, tried that.
2, time
I'll
is
tell you what,
over.
don't worry, because I'll
Race
just turn it
finished.
back on. It's
Oh,
fine.
okay.
So there we go. I'll get rid of that.
So Freddie Sudolf got it in the end by virtually no time at all, 10th of a second. That's going to give him a big point boost. It'll be great for the final round. It's all to play for in this final heat. Currently on pole is Ronald Volker. But if Bruno Cahello wins this race, he will snatch pole from Ronald Volker.
Like taking candy from a baby.
Like taking pole from a German.
Yeah.
And the Portuguese driver will be in pole. However, if Ronald Volker wins, then he's won. So it's pretty much really who finishes ahead of 2 of them.
All
Because
depends on tyres though, really, doesn't it?
yeah, but it doesn't. Oddly, it doesn't mean the race time's now not important. Because if Bruno wins, he's won. And if Volker wins, he's won. And if Bruno doesn't win, it doesn't matter if the person who wins does beat the time because they can't do it anyway. Volker is so calm, he's actually texting at the moment. He's about to get on the pit and he's texting. Saying, look at me, I'm about to do great things. I'm going to text. Hagberg's on his stall again. So, last race of the day. We are back tomorrow at 10 to 11 Spanish time, French time and German time, and 10 to 10 UK time. There's a round of final. The first race off is an A final. It's the A final of F1. The second race off is not an A final. Then the fourth race off is an A final, and the 7th race off. There are only 7 races in each round. They will get round them in about an hour. There's an hour's lunch break after the first round, then 2 rounds run back to back. So we get lunch anyway.
Pit walk.
Oh, there'll be a pit walk.
There'll be a pit walk.
Don't know really. You do a special pit walk.
Do something to get rid of these vouchers.
Get some gin. Gin voucher, please.
Yeah.
You can tell it's not being as hot today because I've
Worth a try.
drunk a lot less.
Yeah. Me too.
You have got cloud cover, and there is a good chance of rain. So Elliot takes his sunglasses off. Still wearing sunglasses is Mark Reinhard, and no longer texting is Ronald Volker.
I'm wearing my sunglasses.
I would take them
out
off.
of solidarity.
With Mark Reinhard?
No, with my good friend from Scotland who designed these.
Status error.
Whose mouse died this morning.
So he designed those sunglasses. They just look like Wayfarers in a different colour.
There you go. Yeah, but
they are Wayfarers, aren't they? As a design.
Yeah, just with the logo on.
So he just took some Wayfarers and wrote Status error on the side.
Yes, he didn't design them like a Ray-Ban designer might design a pair of sunglasses. But his brand, they do have his logo on. So
What does Status error do?
Clothes.
Are they good clothes? Are they mouse space closed?
You wouldn't think so. Let's put it that way.
Why not? I think you're being a bit unfair there. I might love them. Are they shorts? I'm not keen on shorts.
Not sure if they're shorts.
I know
T-shirts with zombies on them and things like that.
No, happy with that.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, obviously we both agreed we don't want a short sleeve shirt.
Yes. Very drift. It's kind of motorsports drift.
Okay.
Lifestyle brand, I would say.
See, you've said lifestyle brand and they've instantly switched off now.
I know. See, I told you.
No, you made that happen by using words you know would upset me. Right, we're going to do this a bit differently. We're going to start by going with the last car. Because it all builds up to the end. And the start isn't so. So we're going to start with Alessio Meniciucci, who I don't believe we've seen at all. Zach doesn't know he's coming or going. He's going to put the T-shirt back on.
2, 4.
So can Bruno win is the question. Has he got new tyres? Will he win is the second question. Lots of questions really. It's non-stop questioning, isn't it? So Meniciucci will get his moment in the sun. Car 5. Yellow with a very nice Italian flag built into the bottom of the sort of the side skirts, really, where it would be on the car. And he's a little bit off the pace where he has been in previous European Championships. He's been right up and fighting on a number of occasions, but he's still keeping going. Should hopefully make the A. And the early news is that Volker is ahead of Cahello, so this is looking very interesting. And Volker is ahead of Cahello. That's quite noticeable now. Another 2/10 gained. Okay, let's move forward one car, and that's the green car. Back one, number 7. That's who you want. That's Elliot Harper, currently running last. Not for any other reason. He's a couple of tenths off. He's still got a reasonable predicted time. Both Volker and Cahello are predicted for 16 laps at the moment, and Cahello was slightly quicker that time round. And move forward one more car, and that's Hagberg in the all-green machine up Main Straight. The X-Ray driver, reigning European champion in 1/12, not had thing his own way recently. He's also running 5th in this heat. Really hasn't looked settled from the first round of qualifying we've seen so far. It's not going to be a great day for him. He's going to get in the final. He'll probably qualify 4th, possibly 5th, and we're sitting going, what has gone wrong here? It's not where I want to be. But he's getting married in a couple of months, so it's not all that bad.
That's what, that could be the problem.
Yes, it could. So move forward one car again to the blue car. That's blue and white car of Viljami Kotoven. Viljami having an absolutely awful time up until last round, where suddenly he found his mojo. And he's mojoing up again because he's in 3rd. Volker currently has a lead of 9/10 over Cahello. Lost 2/10 that time round. And we have just about half the race to go. There's Kotoven running in 3rd with the automatics. That time round, a little bit of a game for Volker on Cahello. So Volker looking good. Oh, Cahello makes a big mistake off camera, but don't worry about it. We'll get to them later. But it's looking good for Volker, which is a surprise to me. I didn't think he'd have that in this final round. Let's move forward one car again. And that is to Reinhard in the Infinity. New chassis. I think he's maybe the only person running it here, which is obviously a bit of a disadvantage when you haven't got a whole team of people riding the car with you. Interestingly, Cahello is eking back out again on Volker. But at the moment, it's still Volker who leads, and he's got a lead of just 0.7 of a second. So despite that big error earlier, Cahello looking quick. And Kotevin's got past Ryan. Let's now move right the way forward to Volker, who's now just coming onto the infield now. So that's Volker, and just ahead of him, again, Bruno's not had a good lap, and I think that's going to spin it back into the half a second game there by Volker. So Bruno really pushing. They're right together, as you can see now, with a minute and a half to go. But the key point is that Volker needs to only be within a second and a half of Cahello, and he will pick up pole. Cahello has 2 FTDs. Volker has 3. The orange car, the X-Ray, started a second and a half ahead of Volker, but as you can see now, he's only about half a second ahead, and it's 1.4 is the gap to which Volker has. But they are a long way ahead of, well, quite a bit of way ahead of the rest of the field. So if Volker lobs it into the tumbleweeds, he's gone. So let's just move either to get both cars in or just go slightly forward to Cahello in the orange machine with a minute to go. Oh, and again, Cahello is effectively back in that car in. He's got the rear traction going all the time, and looking particularly good. So Volker now is taking this final round, and he's going to. It is now just 2 laps to go. So let's go back to Volker again. Just one car to Volker, who is close enough. He is going to find himself with pole position for the European Championships for the 2nd year in a row. He will take pole. I think he made it 3 years in a row. He didn't, 3 of the last 4. And he's looking good. Volker, Cahello just not having the pace. Both of them are... Volker actually looks like he may even pick up the fastest time of the day as well. And then the track definitely has speeded up in this last round. As the temperature came off, as Matt pointed out, suddenly we're seeing a bit of speed. Slightly faster lap that time for Cahello, but barring an absolute disaster for one or t'other. And Volker has got the extra lap, so Volker will take pole position, and Cahello skulks off. And Cahello skulks off to the interview position. Interesting. Got a big. We've knocked the volume on the left-hand side, and I will. Hang on a second. You just knocked one of the volumes.
Race finished.
So it's a bit loud. Let's see if I can grab a bit of Ronald action. Ronald, congratulations! You are pole for the European Championships. Well done.
Thank you. Thank you.
Lots of flies agree. Interestingly, that was the fastest one of the day, wasn't it? Suddenly the track came to you all.
Yeah, this is why both we went out on new tires. I think we both tried to plan not to use the extra set, but we know whoever TQs is TQ, or at least he needed to TQ. And I had a scary moment one time in the chicane, while he had a little bit better pace. And but I think he pushed too hard, so I just tried to manage to get a gap not too far, to not destroy the tires too much, because we may need to use some of the tires from Q6. So happy to be TQ, but this track is different than last year. It's easier to pass because it's easy to get the car loose. So I'm happy that my pace was good, that I'm overall TQ, and we just have to see how the mains are going.
Can't wait to see it. Thank you, Ronald. Congratulations, man. Well done. Another European pole position. So that is your TQ man, Ronald Volker. And that is us for today. We will be back with you at 10 to 11 local time, 10 to 10 in the UK. And we start. The first thing we have is the Formula A final. There are 3 European Championships we decided, the Formula 1, the Spec and the Mod. And they will all be happening from just before 11 o'clock local time here in wonderful Spain. My name is Nick Damon. I'd like to thank you very much for watching us here. I'd like to thank Infinity. I'd like to thank Montec, our sponsors, also, of course, our replay sponsor, Serpent, but most of all to EFRA, the organiser, European Federation. And thanks to Zach behind the camera. Thanks to Matt for being Matt. And that's it. And we will see you very, very soon indeed. In fact, tomorrow morning. Goodbye.